Sorry about that. Good evening. Good evening. And some water. How is everybody doing tonight? Wow. Welcome in, Teresa, Rebecca, Touched by Yarn. How are you? KP Heathen, Scott Hummer. Welcome in. Wisconsin Farm Boy is at work. Welcome in. Thanks for watching. Lisa Harris. Michigan Outpost is dealing with sick kids. Hi there, Kiss Off. Little Lone Prepper. Welcome in. Billy. Sandy P. 1964. Hello. Grit and Grace, the Farming Florist. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm not feeling all the best today. I was feeling okay until about an hour ago. But I don't know. I don't know if it's my blood pressure or what, but I just need to sit back and relax a little bit, and I think I'll be all right. Trinka, welcome in. My man, Ghost Lincoln. Hope everybody can hear me. I didn't ask for a 5x5. I'm sitting here talking and there you go. Thank you, Coffee, first and speak. Oh, by the way, I'm over here. Okay. So, yeah, you need bacon and a nap. Oops. Yeah. I cooked blackened mahi mahi with oven roasted Brussels sprouts and tater tot rounds tonight for dinner. No, I'm not under there. Nope. Playing hide and seek. So that's what I had for dinner. That mahi mahi was excellent. Anybody else have anything good for dinner tonight? Turning Guns, welcome in. Oops, hello. Canna John, welcome in. Scott Hummer, good to see ya. Wolfbang, welcome in. KP Heathen says he had pizza. Can't go wrong with pizza. Wolfbang had a meatball sandwich. Dale Roberts said daughter wanted pizza, so sounds like you had pizza tonight. Double Dog Pepper, I shared my dinner and made a short food coma inbound garlic bread and egg cheeseburger. There you go. Drink had fish and string beans. I had fish too. Mahi, mahi. Scott says, first had mahi mahi during my first duty station at MCSAS, Kaneohe Bay, Hawaii. I spent my 21st birthday there. So I don't remember what I had to eat. I know I had a lot to drink, but yep, I was there for a while too. But first time I remember having mahi mahi was down in Florida, Fort Myers, Florida, and I liked it. So I cook it every once in a while. Billy had Salisbury steak, gravy, jasmine rice, green beans. Very good. Excellent. Sounds good. 125, welcome in. Paul J. Conroy Sr. How are you this evening? See what else got going on. Andy P says she likes gator tail. I had gator bites one time down in Florida. It was pretty good. Egg salad sandwich. Awesome. And that's an expensive sandwich there. Using eggs. Holy cow. I can't believe. $6 a 12-pack here in my area. And I was watching East Tennessee Preparedness video that he put out today, and he actually made me think about one of the things he said on there. He said it's amazing how this bird flu is only affecting the chickens. It's not affecting any other bird out there that they, as far as the news puts out there, just the chickens. They only got to kill these chickens. And it's obviously because that's what we eat. So I never gave that a thought until East Tennessee Preparedness said that today. It's amazing how that happens. They talk about the bird flu and then the cow farts. Of course, no other animal farts or leaves gas, and they don't do anything. Just the main meat sources that we have. So 125 says we have your eggs aside for you. Coffee. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy. Ghost says $8 here for the mediums. I seen somebody up here. Let me go up here and see. They had a crazy amount. Coffee says I got them from Costco 2 dozen for $9.49. Okay, Sandy P said $17 for 2.5 dozen here. Wow, that's crazy. Good evening, Jules. All right, back to the chat here. Let's see. Cha Cha, welcome in. Coffee's still waiting for delivery. 125. Oops had chickens for over 30 years and never lost any when they claimed bird flu was around. Yeah, I talked about that in another live. I don't understand the amount of care that these places take on keeping all this stuff out. And magically, 23 million birds were killed last month. It just something's going on. I don't know, but that's why I'm getting to build a coop. Get my girls back and get rich. Yeah, shit. Stop being a drug dealer and sell eggs. That's what I think I'm gonna go get a long trench coat and put eggs underneath them and sell them by the baggie. Let's see, Lisa Harris. I don't know if I said hello to you, but hello. Prepared for. It's a new name in my channel. Welcome in. Tim S. Good evening. They are sacrificing the chickens to push their agenda. Yeah. But I thought with this new administration that, they said they were going to bring down the prices of eggs and your meat and everything, and it's gone up. So I take a loan out for eggs and milk. Yeah, right. Oops says eggs are $1.97 a dozen in Mexico and there's no shortages. Well, yeah, I hope not. Paul J. Conroy Sr. says, but overall, if I could get fresh off the farm for a good price, I would grab enough to fill 2 or 5 gallon buckets and water glass all of them. Yeah. Yep. I know a lot of people are doing that. Yeah, I get that it's not going to happen overnight. I do. But It's amazing. I've never in my whole entire life seen eggs this expensive in my area. I mean, we got egg farms all over the place, chicken farms all over the place here, and I've never seen them this high. And even when people were bitching about being high in other states and stuff, they were always $3 a dozen here, or $2 a dozen, $3, and then it just slowly crept up. And yeah, Coffee First and then Speak says can't lower the cost when they are killing all the chickens. Just closed down 7 farms here in New York. Yeah, yep. Oh, let's see here. They're killing off the chickens. Yeah, absolutely. Jules says that she water glassed, freeze dried, and now basically gluing them away, getting a dozen a day from her girls. Awesome. I'm going to drop the link if anybody wants to come up here and talk. I really don't have a lot on the agenda. Like I said, I haven't been feeling the best today, so I figured we'd just shoot the shit for a little bit and see where it goes. Like I said, if you want to come up, I dropped the link. If I know you, I'll let you up. If I don't, then I won't because a lot of these idiots out there are doing stupid stuff on people's lives to get them kicked off, and I'm just starting and I don't need that. So, Ghost says, wake me up. And a horrible, sad fact if they actually cook the chicken and the egg to the proper temperature, that kills the bird flu. Shocker. Yeah. Yep. How about disposable GHB cap? I have no idea what that is. Explain that one, Rob B. Turning guns. Well, sounds like a extravagant meal right there, right? Just quarantine the sick ones. Yeah, I've never heard of if they've ever done anything like that. They just kill everybody. Or kill everybody. Kill all the birds, sorry. What's happening, Bonnie? Welcome in. Thank you for stopping in. Let's see what I did have to talk about over here. I just wrote some of the news of the day stuff, trying to stay away from all that kind of stuff, but it's just some of the reasons why we need to prep in a way, kind of. Um, there was another plane crash in Arizona. Yeah, it wasn't in the air, it was on the runway. A Learjet 35 Alpha veered off the runway after landing and crashed into a Gulfstream 200 business jet on the ramp at Scottsdale Municipal Airport, killing one. Uh, Here we go. President Donald Trump said if Hamas does not return all the hostages by noon on Saturday, he will call for the ceasefire to stop and let all hell break out. That is going to be interesting. I don't know how that's going to play out, but we're still talking about chickens. Yep. Uh, Finding more and more wasteful spending, you said reportedly paid for an Al Qaeda terrorist college education. I'm not even going to try to pronounce his name. He went to a college in Colorado, but then was killed in a drone strike in Yemen in 2011. Crazy, crazy. Bill Roberts said like mad cow. Yeah. Robbie says, anyone start watching The Last of Us? Nope. Yeah. Probably. Who watched the Super Bowl last night? If you watched it, put a 1 in the chat. What's up, Ghost Lickin'?
What's up, everybody? Happy, thank God tomorrow's Tuesday.
Huh? 0-0.
I didn't watch
Rob B
Super
says
Bowl.
garbage.
I betted on it, though.
Rabbit Coyote said, hell no. National Felons League can kiss my shiny ass. 0-0.
To
Not
use
too
chrome
many.
polish, or I mean, yeah.
What's that?
Oh, I said it's using like chrome polish or make it shiny.
Yeah.
I'm just curious.
I watched it just because I wanted to see some of the commercials on there, but they never showed them. So I thought it was funny as hell. They booed the hell out of Taylor Swift.
Oh yeah, they did.
Now all these people are coming out and trying to protect her. Michigan Outpost, the Eagles kicked Kansas City's ass. There will be no three-peat. 125 said he watched the Puppy Bowl.
I watched the back of my eyelids, quite honestly.
Bushcraft Rebooted said, good thing about it is I treated my wife like Rhodey and made her a 4-egg omelet the other day, eating like rich people now. Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like not too many people watched it.
Didn't give a shit. It's programming, correct?
What's that?
Said, no, I never watch sports. It's just programming.
Yeah.
That sports keeps you distracted from what you need to do and what you're watching. And I just dislocated my toe. Damn it. Sorry.
They booed Taylor. Yes, they did. They cheered like crazy when they announced President Trump. And then, of course, the camera focused on, not at the same time, but they focused on Taylor Swift, and everybody, well, not everybody, but majority of the people booed. And it's funny because she looked at the camera, or she looked to her left, and the camera was there, and she's like, what? They're booing me?
Obviously, yeah. Certain indiscriminate words of nastiness that I want to say, which I will not do
here. Rabbit said, anytime Philadelphia team win. Oops, damn it.
Hey, Asta team, good evening. Sorry.
Either you get a recession or a depression. They look through history. Wow. Well, I just thought it was funny because they asked the team captain if they were going to go to the White House if they were asked. And he said it'll be a team decision because Trump rescinded their invitation the last time he was president when they won the Super Bowl. And that was around the time frame that they were kneeling during the national anthem. So he said, "The hell with that shit."
Oh, those people need kicked in the back of the head.
You're not invited no more. So
plain simple. Back of the head.
1985, welcome in. Bad Bobber, welcome in. Good evening.
And now I know what Rabid's picture looks like. All right, Rabid, way to go.
Oh, jeez. Let's see what else.
Think of the Ouija questions for that. Oof.
You hear that Trump's administration is looking to deputize the IRS agents to take on and assist the illegal immigration efforts.
Well, they might as well do something. They've been sitting there doing nothing but words and words. The American people.
Hoorah, half-ass. Ready?
Hey, half-ass. He's popped
What's
in the
going
chat.
on, Ghost?
Getting over the lung crap and just grinding for people that don't deserve my grinding.
Yeah.
I should have my results in the next day or so to see what the heck's, going on in there. And yeah, it was beautiful because I literally looked at the doctor. He's like, "So what are you doing?" I was like, "Well, I'm not coughing very much, right? I'm stuffy, shortness of breath, things of that nature." And he's like, "Well, have you noticed anything strange?" And literally, as soon as he said that, it's like, "Oh, hey, you might want to get samples on that." He's like, "That's blood clot." Yeah, I know.
Wow.
He's thinking what happened because with what I do, there is a huge physical, possibility that I get a severe lung infection, which, yeah, probably, most definitely. So they're gonna, do the little pokey microscopy shit and see what I got. They got me on an antibiotic. I have to take that about 11 o'clock at night. If not, it keeps me up, makes me sick to my stomach. And the other side effect is because I don't do antibiotics very often, and I'm also allergic to a certain antibiotic family, which I'm not going to say here because that's intel, no sharing. But this antibiotic makes me extremely freaking angry and aggressive.
Oh, geez.
So I take it at night. Then by the time I get up about 11 o'clock in the afternoon, almost, that's when I'm like, okay, I don't want to rip your head off and shove it up your own backside.
Welcome in, the Rooster. That's good.
Rooster!
Ace, welcome in.
What's up, brother? But I mean, literally, I know it's a good chest infection.
That's going around. Like it's so crazy. I was talking about this earlier. I don't ever remember being this sick this often.
Me neither.
In my life. And
Not
all of a sudden,
I mean, you get like a cold, the normal crap or the eyes and that, but
yeah.
to actually get good and sick for several days to over a week, it's like this was not normal.
Well, like with me, I was on antibiotics a couple weeks ago, and everything was fine. Then I felt good, my chest felt good, and then this morning I wake up and I just my chest was tight. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's like you got 8 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag.
So, but yeah. Let's see what we got going on here.
We got a good pet store by you. Oh, Paul J. Conroy. Yes, I raise fish, so I'm very familiar with all that fun stuff. That's all I'll say. But I am also allergic to 99% of those. So, or they do nothing and I just get the backdoor claps.
Asteen says that she's on her second cold this winter. Even the elderberry tincture isn't helping. Yeah, I took started elderberry today myself.
That's because it's like all of us in the chat and well, there's only 2 of us on panel, but it's like in the times that we grew up. I mean, me and Devil Dog's pretty close in age. I think. Yeah, we're pretty close.
Yeah.
We had the simple, your parents sent you to school, you got sick, you brought it home, they got sick, they got mad at you. But now it's like, I don't know what these kids or these people are bringing home, but good Lord, it's way worse than anything we ever had.
Yeah.
I mean, a common cold, a few days of bleh, and you were good, but now a common cold's like a month. And God forbid you get a sinus infection, that could last you forever. No matter what you do, even organically wise. I do all organic medicines unless I get that feeling in my guts like, I need something a little bit stronger. But that night, I wanted to go get an MRI of my lungs and see what was going on in there, and that was interesting.
Yeah. Ugh. I just thought about this. I got this book. I probably ought to.
Mm-hmm. Read it. There's another one called the what's it called? The Ancient I gotta think to pronounce this word properly. Apothecary.
Yeah.
And that's got a lot of Amish remedies and a lot of old school remedies in it too. On top, it's actually that book you have in that book. You just take them both and go and just shuffle the deck. It's like the perfect combination.
Coffee on maintenance silver once a week, 40 ppms. Okay.
I wish I only had the maintenance once a week. God, that makes life easier. Whoa.
Yeah, Acetine 85. If that's what you're talking about, that book, yeah, it's a good book, and I need to start using it. Coffee.
Oh, you know it, Paul.
Just
Actually,
order the generator. It's my next learn. There you go.
oh, generators are easy. Unless you get one that runs off the tears of the political people, then I don't know anything about that one.
Tim S says I've heard mullein is good for lung problems. Yeah, I heard the same thing. I had mullein extract, but I got it off of Amazon, and I don't know. I didn't notice anything different in me, but I don't know.
Mullein extract is a little bit different. It's best to the trick with mullein, because I use it regularly, except I quit for a month and well, right?
Yeah.
Is you brew it in a tea and you literally you breathe in there's two good ways to take it. You brew it in a tea and as it's cooling, you breathe it in and you drink it. The other way is to smoke it. But if you do smoke mullein, be fair warned, because I'm not a doctor, I'm not a medical professional. I've never stayed. No, I did stay at a Holiday Inn like 10 years ago. Anyway, it will make you cough your head off. It will. But mullein tea, pure, literally I think it's a tablespoon and 8 ounces. Brew it, breathe it, drink it. I do it. I quit for a month and now I'm sick. That's the only thing with mullein is it's not like you just take the pill and everything's all good. It takes time to work. Like any natural remedy or true herbal supplement is it takes time.
Yeah. Hey, Idaho Garden Girl, welcome in.
But I mean, if you got a ton of mullein, dude, drink it every day. Literally.
I don't.
I don't either. It don't grow here for crap if you plant it. Now, if you just randomly find it,
natural amino acid the body needs. One thing it does is clears the respiratory sign of ill issues. I added to drinking water for feral cats. They were dying, but not being able to. Oh, from not being able to breathe. Okay.
Mullein's also good for your kidneys and your heart. Mullin's got a lot of benefits to it, but it's something you have to do regularly, not just because you're sick.
Yeah.
It's like eating cayenne pepper. You just don't eat cayenne pepper because you think you're having circulation or heart issues. You just eat cayenne pepper or garlic or honey. Throw it in your diet every day. Mullein tea is a very earthy, rich tea. I get it in large leaf form, so I cut the leaves up to make my tea.
Yep.
It's very earthy. Not like eating dirt, but kind of like you walked out there and licked the tree, but it's still good.
What's up, Pete? The Roman Prepper. Welcome in.
Oh, the roaming prepper, the guy that drives the Ford.
Jennifer Ocean Homestead, welcome in. Welcome in. Who else we got in here? I got 51 in the chat. Wow.
He's going to come after
I
me.
think that's a record for me.
You're growing, devil dog.
People are just probably bored.
No, your channel's got some intel. Your channel's got camaraderie, a funny chat. I mean, it's you're growing. Everything's building.
Trying to get used to more hot spices these days. Yeah.
Just shove them in your mouth and hope it works well. That's
Oh, I thought you weren't supposed to put it in your mouth.
well, spices.
Or
Yeah, you don't
put
want to
your
put
mouth
them back
on it,
there.
right?
Milk makes it worse. No, just deal with the pain.
Tree says lurking, have to do the dishes. Don't you have kids?
I used to be. I had an irritable bowel, so eating spicy foods was like that was a cardinal sin against every god and every angel known to
Oh,
man.
thanks, Cha-Cha.
And one of the guys I worked with, he made these sausage. They were hot Hungarians, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll eat one. And I'm eating it. I'm like, oh, it's kind of spicy. I know it's gonna tear me up. And it's like, you know what? Spicy food's good for us. And I start eating it, and then I went to the ghost pepper, the Carolina Reaper, I went through the whole gambit, and I'm like, damn. But I didn't like remove my irritable bowel, but I was able to gain so much control over it by adding in that capsaicin.
Yeah.
But every now and then I still get that, There's a cloud in there blowing bubbles. I gotta go.
Teresa says she's got standards. I like her dishes. She says she likes her dishes clean. They do other stuff. All right. Gotcha.
I can put some hot sauce.
Eats cayenne every day. Whoa, look who we got in here. Hudson Valley Preparedness Survival. Welcome in.
Katrinka, LOL. I eat Carolina Reapers raw.
Not this guy. Holy shit. I like my taste buds.
I'll be out there and I'll be like, you know what? I need spicy and I want to feel it. I'm going to feel it. And I'll just eat the pepper.
Well, tonight on my mahi, it was the recipe called it was a blackened mahi. I one of the spices was cayenne pepper. So
cayenne's great for circulation.
I did put it in there, and you could definitely taste it. So, but
I put it in my coffee once.
What?
Yeah. Well, they tell you for good results, you should eat, what is it, a teaspoon of cayenne pepper a day. Which,
yes,
I mean,
Pilgrim, that's a fish.
It's kind of weird to do it, but then I was reading something. They're like, try putting cayenne in your coffee, and I'm like, well, this has got to be
never heard of that.
It'll wake your ass up. It's like, oh yeah, coffee. Wow. Okay, I put too much in that one. Every now and then I do it in the morning, just when I'm feeling kind of like, why do I have to adult? And then you take a swig of that, and it's like, because if I don't adult, I'm gonna have a mess. All right, let's go.
Sam Bass says cayenne pepper with eggs and the coffee. Wow.
That's what I did tonight. I had the double hamburger, 4 jumbo eggs, the cheese. That was the garlic bread. That was cayenne pepper, ghost pepper, powdered Carolina Reaper, garlic, and turmeric in that dish.
Man, you guys are bringing up some shit I ain't never heard of. Oops says I make cayenne and dark chocolate bars.
Oh, those are good.
What the heck?
Those are freaking good. Mm-hmm. Oh, those are good.
Rabbit says I have my blackstrap molasses and apple cider vinegar every morning.
I can't do the apple cider vinegar.
I tried. There's turmeric, cayenne pepper, and something else that I can't do it.
You have to have black pepper with turmeric, or it doesn't activate.
Yeah.
See, that's weird things. Like a jar of pickles, I will kill that jar of pickles. I will
Yeah.
drink that whole jar of juice. But when you start putting vinegar in just water or in hot sauce, it's like, or on front. Oh god, malt vinegar is one of the few things on this planet that will make me puke. Ugh. I can't do it. But when it's
Paul,
brined, it's like, oh hell yeah.
Paul J. Conroy said, looks like Elon Musk and Doge got into Social Security Administration, and they are saying it's a lot worse than any of us can think of. Just got a pop up from a redacted on it. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, that's all a shenanigans and turmoilcy and mayhamicness and f the certain group of people that yeah. I'll stop.
Yeah,
With that.
I need to start studying this book a little bit more, and it's the Lost Book of Herbal Remedies: The Healing Power of Plant Medicine by Nicole Apelian, PhD, and Claude Davis.
Buy
It's on
two and vacuum
Amazon.
seal one.
What's that?
Said buy two and vacuum seal one.
Yeah.
Yep. That way you'll always have it and it should be safe and sound.
Gen X Gemini, welcome in.
He's in chat talking shit again. I'm just messing with him.
Oh, good.
I got a couple books. I want to get another and, vacuum seal them. I know they're all like, oh, make a digital copy and do all that, which I have full digital copies of my entire library, but
Turmeric, you need black pepper and mix it in milk because milk fat helps absorption. Okay, well, what the hell does turmeric and black pepper do?
It's weird. They activate each other. It's kind of
I know,
neat.
but what do you take it for?
A circulation, brain function, organ function.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I got you.
Yeah. Turmeric's like one of those. Turmeric is kind of like the duct tape of spices. It just does it all.
Yeah. Well, I've never heard of turmeric up until maybe a year ago, a couple of years ago. Everybody's saying turmeric for inflammation. Awesome. All right, good.
Yeah,
Good for arthritis. Well, maybe I ought to try that and get off of one of my medications that I take for arthritis.
You have to play with it and experiment with it.
I take 8 pills a day. 2 of them being a muscle relaxer, so I can take those out. I'm taking 6 pills a day. I take a cholesterol, 2 blood pressure, 2 muscle relaxers, an acid one, and then my arthritis pill.
A good thing for acid is actually eat spicier food.
Well, that or baking soda, I heard.
No. Well, here's the funny thing is I had my father suffered from acid reflux horribly, and I mean horribly.
Yeah.
It almost destroyed his esophagus.
Yeah.
And one day I was like, let's go eat something spicy. And he goes, I can't do that. I'll get heartburn. I know. Because I used to suffer from it too.
Yep.
And
hey, off the wall prepper.
A meal or so, we would eat spicy, and eventually it made our stomach acid do what it was meant to do, so it wouldn't come back up and say hello. And I have not had acid reflux in 15 years.
Nice.
I don't know about him. I mean, he didn't have it for a few years before, he went to a different past. Yeah. But
yeah, the Roman prepper said, anything joint injuries, turmeric. I'm a big fan of cinnamon and honey in my foods. Well, I've had 2 knee surgeries. I got hurt on active duty in the Marines. Had 2 knee surgeries. I'm waiting for a knee replacement, but they won't do it because I'm too young. So I deal with it. So that's good to know.
cinnamon,
I want to start doing more a holistic lifestyle, getting into more of the spices and herbs and all that kind of stuff to help with my issues. So I know I want to try to get a hold of some actual mullein and do it that way. Maybe I'll figure out how I can start growing it here. if it grows here. I don't know. I don't know if it has.
Mullen is kind. I know you have a great garden. There's probably many people in this chat that have an awesome garden. Mullen is so damn oddly pacifically not give a shittery. It's weird. It's like I've tried to grow it here. It will not grow. Literally, it will not grow. But I could throw the dead plant out in the damn yard. 3 years later, I have a mullein plant.
There you go.
It's something about the Ohio system with mullein. Mullen's like, nah, if I don't want to grow, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
My neighbor, a guy I do some construction work for, he's got a mullein plant. This thing's like 12 foot tall.
Aston 85. Yeah, I watch Doug, Stacy and Doug. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yep, I watch him too. But Ohio doesn't exist, so getting certain things to grow here is kind of hitting a miss.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, off the wall prepper, I've been watching your videos. She's in the Philippines, so
The Philippines.
Did a live of their grocery store the other day, and that was pretty cool to. What was that? Tim S said mullein only grows every other year. Okay.
There's places here in Ohio, Tim S, it grows every year. It's weird. It's weird here. Well, I mean, everybody thinks Ohio doesn't exist, so we can't go by that, right?
Rabbit met Stacy at Sunshine Foods here in Versailles. She was there with a bunch of her girlfriends for some cheese thing the Amish were doing. She definitely is short. You know, they were in Ohio and did a video at Layman's. And I went to Layman's, I don't know, maybe a week or two after they were there, and of course everybody was talking about it.
Layman's.
So what?
That's a badass store. That really is.
Gen X says he knows Ohio exists. He's in Indiana.
Yeah, but prove that to everybody else, Gen X, because everyone's like,
oh, there's only one person that says it don't exist.
Actually, Coffee's been starting crap about it too.
Lil Lone Prepper says mullein is biannual. The first year it's just a rosette. The second year it flowers, seeds, and dies. Then the bottom rosette blooms the next year. Okay.
Yeah, but I've seen it grow here year back.
Well,
like
maybe
back to back. It's weird.
Yeah,
Now that might be multiple rosettes in the same. That it's possible. You got multiple little rosettes in the same. I don't know. Pocket, I guess you'd say. That's possible, but I've literally seen 16-foot tall mullein plants here.
Rabbit said he don't refrigerate his eggs. So obviously you have chickens and you don't.
Oh, I got it.
You can't do that with store-bought eggs, right?
No, because store-bought eggs are pasteurized. They have to be refrigerated.
Hudson Valley said mullein is all over his hunting property. Does mullein have look-alikes? Good question. Little Lone Prepper would know that. She is great on foraging.
The flowers do, but I can't remember about the leaves and stalks. No, the stalk. Yeah, there is a clone, but oh shit, I can't remember all of it. I should, but it's not something that's in my area, so I don't focus on what's not in my area. But I guess it's a bad idea to do that, right? Hey there, Hoogie Homestead. Great evening.
I'll have to look that one up, Hoogie.
I can do it right now, actually.
No, I'm just saying.
No, you got me wondering too, actually. Because that is a good. I know there's one that's close, but I think it's very easily tell the difference. Is there a mullein clone? In the context of, I'm a bitch / Google. All right, I'll do different.
You know, I seen something for the first time. I looked up something, and it didn't have an answer for me. It said it hadn't. Basically, the way I read it is nobody has verified what I asked, and so it didn't have an answer to it. I couldn't believe that it showed that. I don't remember what I asked it, but
For burgers, every time Mullen.
absolutely Gen X. So same here. That is one of the things I wish I would. Who you said? I don't even know how to pronounce that one, but Hysup was originally from Mediterranean. I grow mine with my blueberry raspberry. Okay.
Well, let me go to the herbologist dictionary. See what the fuck. Well, let me see what it says.
Yeah, no shit, right? As 1985's next thing, an AI assistant in live streams that chime in with answers when you ask a question that no one has the answer to. Instead, ask Siri or Google that. It will automatically chime in. Okay. Yeah. I try not to do any of that kind of stuff. Right? Off the wall prepper, the great fix.
No. According to the dictionary, there is no poisonous version. I mean, obviously, certain animals and things should not eat them, and some people have allergic reactions to them, but there's no. Mullein is its own plant. There's no look-alike once it starts actually fully growing. Interesting. Like I said, I
Off the
didn't
wall
say
prepper says we have a lot to learn, folks. Go to a third world country and learn from them.
Nope, I'm not flying. Screw that.
I'm not flying anytime soon myself.
I'm not flying, period. Unless you throw me. I mean, you can chuck me over there. Okay, but come back and chuck me back. Nope. No. No. And it's not a lack of trust of the concept and the science or the manufacturing and everything of the plane. That's not why I don't fly. I just don't trust the simple fact that the human element plays a big part in that. There's a lot
Roman
of
Prepper says in
shenanigans.
the 1950s, people were upset about wiretaps. Today, we install the wiretap so it controls the house and we ask it for recipes.
Are you talking about
Yeah.
Alexa?
I ripped my Alexa out and I haven't gone back. It was in my kitchen and I didn't even ask it. It just said, your Amazon package will arrive in today by 4 p.m. I'm like, well, how the hell did Alexa know that I had Amazon order coming? I
Yeah, I don't
unplugged
have
it, sold it in a garage sale. Lil Own Prepper said they are easy to identify. Foxglove looks similar in growth, but the leaves are not fuzzy, and lamb's ears are fuzzy but much smaller.
Yep. Yeah, I don't have Alexa. I don't have the Google machine. Well, I mean, yeah, I do have Google, but it's not. I don't ask it quite. Hey, what should I have for dinner tonight, Google? No.
Hudson Valley Prepper Survival says giant yellow stalk with fuzzy soft leaves? Question mark.
That's what she said.
Acetine's not flying. Cha-Cha's not flying. I'm not flying. Ghost isn't flying. Pilgrim says you couldn't pay him to get on a plane. Nope.
I got the vertigo too. So if I get up, no, I'd be literally in a hospital bed for weeks after being in that amount of altitude and no. Dude, my brain be spinning a mile a minute for the next week. No. Sometimes just looking at a roller coaster, it's like, oh. I'm done.
That's another pyramid of survival. Mike said Livingston man is married to Alexa. Okay. Is that his wife's real name or the Alexa question machine? Oops says the only time
Amazon
I'm
babies.
the pilot.
Yeah, there you go. Oops. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Pete says, hey, wiretap, what's a good recipe for fish? Siri plays, I'm not a wiretap, you disruptive insurgent. Throw Siri out the window.
Oh, Lord.
Got about right.
I like watching people set Alexa and Siri up to fight each other verbally. That's fucking priceless.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with these airplanes. I've never seen so many of them, catching on fire, crashing on the runway, falling out of the sky, colliding with other helicopters and stuff. Yeah. No
40
way.
seconds up and boom. Oh.
Little Lone Prepper says Foxglove is the only source of digital lists for heart conditions. They can't make a synthetic version for it. Okay. No.
That's because they wouldn't make money off of it if they did.
Purple Dead Needle in Ohio.
Yeah, we do that. I can't remember what it's good for or bad for, but we do that.
Katrina says, I like recipes from printed books. Absolutely. Yep.
I like recipes I cook and forget.
I print off a lot of recipes off of the internet. That way I have a hard copy of it. And
I don't maintain them. I don't.
I put them in a binder.
I don't. I mean, there's like, I've made bread so much. I know the recipe. I know, for dough, certain recipes I've like memorized because I've done it so much. But apart from that, it's just Jesus, take the spice rack. Let's see what's happening. Which has failed me a few times, but sometimes it's like, oh yeah.
Paul J. Conroy says, if I was meant to fly, God would have given me feathers. Yep.
Or an electromagnetic core and you can just float.
Microwolf, welcome in. All new airplanes fly by wire electronics. The old airplanes actually had wires that controlled the flaps of the airplane. Wow.
Oh, Jim's in here. Evening, East Tennessee preparedness.
Oh, there we go. I was talking about you earlier. Were your ears burning?
Tell Rosie we all say good evening. Hey, make a wolf. What Grace say? She got some big laughing from Mike.
Jesus, take the spice right.
That's true. Just do it one day. Just walk in the kitchen, make the blandest meal you can humanly think of, and be like, just close your eyes, spin around, and go, Jesus, take the spice rack, and see what happens. You're either going to hate it, love it, or want to give it to your neighbors and see what they think.
Off the wall prepper, you have a good day. She said everyone is having a good evening to start a new day here, headed to the ocean. Enjoy your day. Everyone stay vigilant, whatever you are doing. Absolutely. Enjoy the ocean.
Later on, off the wall.
Pete loves to cook and can make quite a few things. Sometimes the chef uses too much wine and gets basted with the food. I can see that. Oh, shit.
I don't know. What was that? That was a long time ago. Some will remember, some won't. But there was a commercial on the radio where somebody was cooking,
Right
and,
on, right
they're
on.
like, it literally starts out normal and pure, and then the chef tastes the whiskey, and the chef tastes the whiskey, and the chef tastes the whiskey, And then it goes to the whiskey taste, and that's the end of the radio broadcast.
Yep. East Tennessee Preparedness, I mentioned you earlier. I watched your video that you put out, and you were talking about the chickens and eggs and stuff, and you brought up a good point that I never thought about, talking about you saying, how come it's not affecting other birds? Or at least they're not telling you that it's affecting other birds. It's just the chickens. Made me think.
All these birds only don't get the flu, but the chickens.
Hey, brother, I'm excited too. You know, being the champ and all. I was hoping to defend my title, you know.
I'm
But
backwards.
it is, hey, I guess that just means I'll be a champ for a whole nother year.
Well, we do have 2 this year, hopefully.
There you go. Yeah, absolutely. It's weird. I'm looking for Bug Out Weekend as a whole. I'm looking forward to meeting a bunch of you that I have not met before, and meeting up with the people that I have met, and it's going to be a good time. So,
Bug Out Weekend is the only time of the year I enjoy socializing.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to drop the link for the registration for.
Which one do you have? Yep, that's the one.
Vision's Bug Out Weekend. That takes you right to the registration. Don't forget, if you want to sign up for the first aid bleed stop class, to also fill out that application as well.
And it's $30 a person.
And
pay that day or pay through the Venmo, which
also if you come and you can't afford the $30 that people have donated, and we will get it taken care of. So we want as many people that are interested in taking the class to take it. And huge shout out to Travis, I believe is his name.
Yes, sir.
Mike up there at Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival for setting that up, along with Trent over at Vision Preparedness. So, which I have not seen him tonight, so he must be busy or asleep, as he says.
Napping.
Oh, I didn't get to say hello to Prep Rebel Actual. I didn't. Good evening.
I was talking.
And let's see what else we got.
Wait, what? Oops. What am I saying?
Oh no, they are disgusting. What is disgusting? Oh, ever tried his sandwich? Whose sandwiches?
Yeah.
I'm missing a lot in the chat.
Yeah, I'm kind of slacking too.
Roman Prepper says you need to do categories: best chili, best snack, best barbecue. Yeah, that would be that'd be interesting. But speaking about barbecuing, I'm bringing my smoker and a gas generator to provide electricity for that smoker, and I'm going to be smoking some pork butts for pork sandwiches for everybody on one of the nights. I believe it's Saturday. So if y'all come to Bug Out Weekend, you will get to taste some of Double Dog Prepper's cooking.
I'm glad you worded it that way, because it could have went horribly interesting.
Oh shit.
I keep my meals there simple. It's usually freeze dried. I usually bring, like last year I had freeze dried steaks.
Yeah.
I keep it so simple. Now when I brought my nephews for the first year, it was literally the first Bug Out Weekend, and I'm like, I'm nervous, I'm anxious, because I know this is stupid to say or whatever, but when it comes out to personable interactions, I just kind of fade back and I stay away. And oops, sorry. Yeah. And I went to the Bug Out Weekend, and I had my nephews, and I'm like, I can't be that guy. I got to get my butt out there. I got to do the things, meet the people, set the, help and do this. And they're sitting there. I'm like, what are you guys doing? oh, nah, get your asses up, let's go. And we went around, started setting up tents, but I brought eggs, but everything in the bug out that I brought was based off a cooler, and I knew how long the cooler would last. I knew how long the food would last. And it's things that you kind of learn for yourself and then you adjust for other people. It's like, all right, I know a dozen of eggs will last me this long for how many days in an ice chest that can hold ice for 15 hours. Oh no,
Yeah.
that thing held ice for like 5 days. I was actually impressed.
There you go.
So you have to kind of fiddle around and learn that. And at the bug out weekend, you have a great resource for that. There's like
Have
everybody.
a great night, Pete. Stay
Later,
safe.
Pete. But you have that at the bug out weekend. You show up, it's like, well, I don't know what I'm doing. Well, none of us do either.
Yep. Fly by the seat of your pants kind of thing,
Yeah, but you'll also have those, people that they don't know anything, but they know what you need to know.
Yeah.
Or they can help you learn what you need to know. There's no know-it-alls. There's no, oh, I do it this way, and but they'll look at you and be like, hey, what if we had a better way to do this? And you can look at that
Yeah.
person and be like, okay, what you got? There's no force your knowledge on anyone else. There's work with each other to share knowledge, experience, and things of that nature, which makes it an enjoyable environment.
Yeah.
That and the smell when everybody starts cooking, it's like, oh, Jesus Christ, what are you cooking?
Mike says Ozark Trail makes a great 7-day cooler that's affordable. There you go. Yep.
Yeah, Ozark
You
does.
know, there's some non-brand name stuff out there that's what do I want to say? That's
Worth
money
the
well
purchase.
spent.
Yeah.
Some stuff you get what you pay for, So
Yeah.
I'm not gonna skimp on something that's life saving, as far as that goes, first aid stuff like that, But as far as like a cooler, hey, I'd be willing to try that Ozark Trail out, cooler out for keep it cold for 7 days. That'd be pretty cool.
I got a Dollar General one that lasts for 5-6 days.
Yeah.
And then even on the 7th day, all the water's cold as heck. Which, I mean, yeah.
I do want to
Loaded
mention
stuff.
to Gen X, you're in Indiana. You're not that far away from Dayton. I don't know exactly where you live in Indiana, but if you're interested in coming, I dropped the link earlier. It'd be a good time. So
That's the other thing too, is like stop in for a day or so.
yeah,
Or stop in for the weekend,
Yep. You don't
I mean,
have
what
to.
is it? The first day there is basically everybody sets up, meets and greets, does the registration, everything else. The second day, I I can't say anything because I don't know what the full schedule is, but
Yep.
but I mean, it's literally, hey, I'm so and so from YouTube. How are you guys doing? Wow, I should have never met you in person. You an ugly son bitch. It's just
Yeah.
facts of life.
I couldn't tell you, Ace. I don't own a Yeti, and I never will. I'm not spending that kind of money on a cooler. I don't care.
I got one for free, and I will never buy one. There's way better options out there that are far less. There's
Rabbit says he freezes gallon milk jugs full of water. For
yeah. There's who was it? The owner of Yeti's wife left him, allegedly borrowed a patent, or was it the other way around? Either way, it doesn't matter. And she made her own cooler. I can't remember the name of it, but it's literally identical and like half the price of a Yeti. So I just can't remember. Was it?
East Tennessee Preparedness. Allegedly, there's going to be 2 of them this year, a spring one and a fall one. So if you can't make it to the spring one in May, then look out for the dates for the fall one later on this year. So
Spring in Ohio. That's a fun time.
Prep Rubber Oxwell says I have a Yeti, way overrated. Yep. I saw the price on even the freaking cups are expensive. I'm not doing it. So
their stickers are cheap though, so you can put their stickers on any cup.
Why the hell do I need a cup that's going to keep ice in it for 4 days? I can just walk in and put new ice in it and be done.
Yep.
Yardbird said Yeti and his wife divorced, and
yeah, okay, so it was, yeah, that's what I thought, Yardbird. I couldn't remember which way it went, but yeah, she started something on her own and had one of his patents for the cooler or something like that. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the cooler system though.
There you go. Well, I saw a thing on a YouTube video. I don't know how true it is. I haven't gone out and looked at it, but you can take your lid of your cooler off, and there's a plug in it in the bottom, and you can take that plug out, put water in it, freeze it, and the whole top is nothing but ice. I don't know if it's just a specific cooler type.
Mine don't do that.
Next time. Oh, wait. Look who came in. Wait.
Vision!
Why am I here? I don't know. Why are you here?
Because it's Monday.
And it's my live stream.
Yeah. Hey, the Prepared Irishman. Great evening, brother.
Welcome in, Vision. Welcome in, Prepared Irishman. So now we got to wait because, for the next 5 minutes, everybody's going to be saying hello to Vision. Hey, we've been talking about your bug out week and promoting it. I've dropped the links. We're talking about what we're bringing.
Pilgrim, good evening if I didn't say good evening. Oh, there's Lisa Harris. Good evening.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Good evening.
Vision's working on something.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm Bushcraft rebooted, said $100 cooler with $300 sticker. How are the stickers cheap? Laugh out loud.
Amazon. I got a whole thing of Yeti stickers for like $3. I stuck them on everything, including a few people's cars that were not happy about it. But hey, they deserved it.
Awesome. Over 50 people have registered, Vision said. I dropped the link if anybody wants to come up.
That's awesome, Vision.
That is awesome. Going to be a record year. Heck yeah.
So you figure 1 pound of bacon per person for Sunday.
Jesus. That's a lot of bacon. What's going on, my man?
Tired.
Tired.
Yep. Yes. Literally just walked in the door and have to be back up at 3 a.m. working.
Oh, geez.
Lord have mercy.
Exactly.
How's
everybody doing?
Computers?
Huh?
Don't you work on a computer?
I do. But, wow. We have people in Europe.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah. I'll be up at 3 a.m. Hey, but here's the good thing. Guess what?
What's that?
My day is over at 11.
There you go.
A.m.
Well, yeah, if you're starting at 3 a.m.
Yes, indeed. Prepared Irishman, are you home today or are you at work? Because I want to give you a quick call, bro. Just let me know yes or no. And by the way, y'all people are awesome. We have over 50 people registered for the bug out weekend.
That's killer, man. That's awesome.
And I think for the first aid class, we're right at a dozen.
Okay. Prepared Irishman said he's at home.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a call, Jim, in about 15 minutes. if you don't mind, and if you're not busy, and if the wife will let you talk on the phone.
That's awesome, though. Over 50 people. Wow.
Yes. And the cool thing about it is, I'm going to say at least 20, if not half, are new people.
Oh,
Oh,
sweet.
heck yeah.
Yeah.
Rabbit Coyote wants to know what level of first aid class you all teach in.
It's so it's CPR in Hudson Valley. If you're still in here, you can correct me. CPR, AED, first aid for all ages, and bleed control.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, it ain't, stitch up people in 9 minutes or they die. We're doing basic, good stuff.
That's what
Grabbing the
1085 says. New people, but old subscribes.
Yes, old subscribers, but new people coming to the bug out weekend for the first time.
Awesome. That is cool.
Man, you got
No, you have not, let alone prepper.
be grabbing the screw guns and the
Awesome, Rabbit. Awesome.
Well, you better get to it there, little prepper.
slacker. Come on now.
I'm gonna do this again, just because my buddy Trent is here.
You don't have to, dude. This is your live, man. What's your topic tonight?
Family is family.
We didn't really have a topic. I wasn't feeling that good. I didn't even, I just come on and we've been just chatting. So we talked about the expensive price of eggs to different things to take away chest colds and all that kind of stuff. So
Gotcha.
Witchcraft rebooted. The
Kinda-
bug out weekend is in Dayton, Ohio,
Kind of
Yeah.
chat bouncing.
May 15th
Rabbit.
to the 18th.
Yeah, Rabbit. I had that exact same training. My oldest brother was a medic on our local city fire department. Actually, he was a lieutenant and a med flight medic as well. And I had the opportunity to go through all that training with them, and it was actually cool. And this was years ago. But my certification has expired on a lot of that stuff. But I'm also a certified stop the bleed instructor.
My
But
cert's
I'm with you on that. Yeah, March algorithm, all that triage. That's good stuff, bro. Good
Now,
stuff.
Cha-Cha, what registration are you asking about? You ask about registration for bug out weekend or the first aid class? First aid class registration closes May 5th, if I'm not correct, if I'm not wrong.
That is correct.
But registration for bug out weekend, does that close at all or just?
It does. I'm off the top of my head. I want to say it closes on the 13th or 14th.
Okay. But Cha-Cha, for you, even if you don't register and you want to come, I'm sure Vision will allow you to come.
What's going on, Pilgrim? How you doing, bro? Yes, Cha-Cha. There is no expiration for you.
Gotta have the woot woot.
I'm bleeding out, bam, distorting, drop my volume. My volume's not even, it's not even turned up, Paul.
No, I can. He's clear as well. So
Cha-Cha says, "Oh, thank you."
You're welcome, Cha-Cha.
And she gave you a
Before
I
you even, when you show up, Cha-Cha, before you even say anything, I don't care where you're at. I don't care if you see me or not. All I want to hear is a woo woo, and I'll come find you.
man, the CB in the car with the radio, with the amplifier. So yeah,
That'd be a dead giveaway that she's there.
So what you guys been talking about, Devil Dog?
Price of
Everett
eggs.
Bang.
How much are
Mullen,
eggs? How much are eggs now?
$5.99 at my grocery store.
8 here for the mediums, or what do you call them? Schmedium.
Oh,
And my Costco don't have the 5 dozen eggs like they normally would. They
I'm
only
not-
sell 18, a pack of 18, and you can only get 3 of those packs.
I'm not robbing Costco.
I go around the corner and down the street to my buddy's house. They got chickens, and I get eggs from them.
There you go.
That's gonna be the next crack right there.
And
you want to buy large. Yeah.
I'm getting chickens this spring, and hopefully your fur nephew won't eat them.
Got to keep them in a pen.
Yeah, I will, but
Check
I want to
this out. Check this
train
out.
him to protect them.
What's up, Cha-Cha?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yep.
I can.
Ooh, looky there, looky there.
I only came on to say one thing.
What?
Vision. The other
Yes,
day,
ma'am.
The other day, you said, "Do you want us to come and get you?" And of course, I would never accept. Sippy, stop! I would never accept that. But I just wanted you to know how much that meant to me. Honestly, I mean,
Yeah.
that was just such a beautiful offer, and I just want you to know that it really touched my heart. And of course, I would never accept that, but I just wanted you to know how it made me feel.
Well, I'm glad, Cha-Cha, and you have no choice. You can't say you won't accept it. Do you know why?
Why?
I'm grown. I can do anything I want.
Ohio
What
will
is-
roll
what-
out.
Yeah. All I got to do is say wheels up and 5, and we got a caravan.
I mean, I got my sabbatical coming, so
Right.
that's a
real
whole
quick.
month off, right?
Right. And yeah. But I understand, Cha-Cha. But I meant that though.
I know, but I just wanted you to know how much that
Okay.
it meant to me.
Good. I'm glad. So I'll see you at the bug out weekend.
Maybe.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Can we get a whoop whoop?
Ah,
Yeah.
there it is.
Made my day right there. That was
Right.
all work.
It's just perfect. She's just perfect.
Yes.
Lil Lone Prepper has a question. Vision, my son who
Yeah.
lives in Ohio said he would like to come if he can get off work. Can I register him with my registration?
Yes. Just put 2 people.
Yeah, add him as a guest or whatever it is. Yeah.
No,
Gunnery
just when
Sergeant
you
67. Welcome in, Double Dog. Semper Fidelis right back at you.
So here's the thing, and for those listening that are coming like from Canada
Oh,
and-
Canada.
and you haven't registered, stupid me never thought of, putting an out of the country to register with. So I don't care what state you put, just make sure you have a valid email. Somebody emailed me and they said that they would put New York, and I was like, that's fine, I don't care, as long as you come. So if you're thinking about coming and live out of the country like Canada, doesn't matter, just put New York as your state and just show up.
There you go. Rabbit,
Yes.
it's about 50. I mean, it all depends. I mean, hell, it was February and it was 50 degrees, so the weather is crazy, but yeah.
It's
Yeah.
Ohio. You could be at the 4th of July and have all 5 seasons.
Prep Rebel
Literally.
Actual, what do you mean? How the heck do I get my voice on the chat?
Yell
I
really
dropped-
loud.
I dropped the link, you click on it, you come up and you talk.
I'm
Hi,
gonna
Teresa.
jump
So,
off. Just wanted to tell Vision that, so I'm gonna jump off now.
okay,
Aw.
Cha-Cha.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
Cha-Cha.
Bye.
I gotta get you my new
Um,
email.
I saw a question. Oh, rabbit, cold. Put it this way. A couple of years ago in April, we had snow.
Mm-hmm.
So it varies. I'm hoping it's going to be mild, but still possibly chilly. So
So his little mountain tent will be just fine? Question mark.
yes.
We've had freezing rain in July. It happens. Well, that's
Half
my
ready.
area.
How you feeling, bruh? How's everything going? You doing well? You up and moving around? Exactly, Rabbit.
Yeah, right. Click on the link that I just put in there. Click on that link and they'll take you to StreamYard and you'll have to just follow the directions from there.
Yep.
Where do you get 75 degrees?
But man, I'm so at the greeting on Thursday evening or the welcome. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Well, for me, I don't know about y'all, but for me.
Heck yeah, it'll
Say
be
that again.
interesting for
Sorry, I
all
was
of us.
reading the chat. What about opening?
No, I said Thursday evening
Oh,
when everybody's there and I do the welcome. That's
Yeah.
going to be interesting for me.
yeah.
No, that's
Yeah.
gonna be interesting for all of us, really.
True. That is true.
Because it's like I've been chatting with you this whole time.
Exactly.
Oh Lord, why have I been talking with you?
And hey, y'all, I went deep into the what's the word I want to use? Deep into my gear stash
There you go.
and found the perfect thing to give to Hudson Valley. Perfect.
Awesome.
I was like, I forgot I even had it. I was like, ooh, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna get this to Mike.
You see what Half-Ass Ready said to you, Vision?
Uh,
He's improving every day. Even went to Lowe's with
good.
his son today.
Awesome. I was just getting ready to ask you, have you been out of the house? I'm so glad to hear that, bro. I'm so glad to hear that.
Vision preparedness. You have to keep that guy at Mad Shad's chat away from Bug Out. Now that Cha-Cha is going.
Oh yeah, we ain't gonna have to worry about him.
Yeah.
Who's that? Joe?
Yep.
Oh, he better not show up.
Hey, old mutt. Good evening, sir. How are you?
Can
My
we show
man.
up on Wednesday the 14th?
I'll say this. For you, old mutt, yes. So just if you encounter the park ranger, just tell him that you came in from New York the night before.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our park rangers are kind of cool. Well,
Like-
some of them.
Well, didn't the Prepared Irishman show get there the day before?
Yeah, the park ranger basically were like, "What are you doing here?"
Yeah.
So just tell them you're there for my event and you just came in the night before.
And the prepared Irishman's response was getting eaten alive by the mosquito pterodactyls.
Yeah, he did. You're right, Pilgrim.
I think I'm gonna change my setup this year.
We will have our own security plus there are park rangers.
Yeah, they do a pretty good job.
They do a very good job. They roll through and check on everybody plus the park employees.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
man, they were changing that trash like
They
crazy.
they come through right. They come through, change out trash cans. They're on it multiple times a day.
And the Rangers will come up and talk to you. Hey, everything going good? You enjoying the event? The Rangers are epic here.
Yeah, they are.
Remember that night when we found the raccoons in the trash can?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Like, what the hell was that?
Yep, you're right, Irishman. Well, that's what happens when you sleep in the bushes.
Especially in Ohio.
So your picnic basket will be safe from Yogi? Yeah, it will be.
Yeah, Yogi's not there.
Mm-mm.
Welcome in, CJ, the preparing prepper.
Gotta watch them trash pandas, though.
Have a good night, Trinka. Thank you.
Later, Katrinka.
Good night. Right, Jim. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just tell him, the event and who.
Yep.
Just look at him and tell him you brought the popsicles for the bug out weekend.
Yeah.
That still
Jerry,
makes my side hurt just thinking about
good
that.
evening.
Man.
I know you've been in here, but sorry, I don't think I said good evening to you, but good evening.
Oh Lord.
So your nephew started. Well, I took him out because I had to go up to the barn. So I put him on his leash.
Oh, how'd that go? Did he tell you?
No, he didn't. It went better than I thought it was going to.
Yeah. What's your question, Hoogie?
It's Ohio, don't put your mouth on it. There it is.
Ask the teen wants to know, is it bribery if you bring them a side of baby back ribs and corn on the cob?
The park
No.
rangers or security?
Who you bringing that to?
That's what I want to
No,
know.
because the first year when I fed everybody, I told the Rangers to, come back and eat, and they were like, cool, and none of them showed up. So
Man, they missed out on some peach cobbler. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
god dang.
That's all right, Prep Rebel. Just whenever. I go live every Monday, 8 p.m. So you're more than welcome to come up anytime. So what was your question, Hoogie Homestead?
Oh, I get the hiccups. Damn it. Dang it. Okay, muting the mic.
Muting the mic. So did you have dinner yet? Or are you waiting? Oh, it's 9:30. Duh. What'd you have for
There we
dinner
go.
tonight, Trent?
nothing.
Nothing.
Just got home. COO, she just got home, and she is like
Nope.
dead tired. She spent the day in the ICU unit with all kind of patients, and she just is tired. And I said, don't worry about cooking.
Oh, I hope it's not like a.
No, at work.
Oh, okay. Hoogie
Yeah,
wants to know, how do you treat a snake bite in an emergency?
Hit him over the head and throw him in the pond. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I hope that you don't actually need to know this answer because you got bit by a snake. Go to the emergency room. Call 911.
She's probably on the Opus live doing the quiz and got it wrong.
Oh. Oh,
I shouldn't have
geez.
said that. I apologize.
There's several methods.
Yeah.
You can get a snake bite kit, which actually has a pump in it that will pump the venom out.
Yep.
I that's one thing I haven't trained for. I'll say that. So
There's like a big syringe you just pull.
right.
Yep, I've seen that. That's pretty cool. It's
Yeah.
safe. I mean, the old school rule of thought was you suck the venom out. Well, if you suck the venom
Correct.
out, that venom's going to be now in your mouth. Plus, God knows whatever's in that person's body. It's
Have
not
a good night, Idaho Garden Girl. Thank you for coming in.
It's not a good idea, really, to do. I mean, if life, death, well, that's a different situation. But there are things you can buy to properly alleviate some of the. You're not going to stop all the damage or anything. That's what the emergency services are for. But you can at least alleviate it. It's first aid. You're alleviating it to get them where they need to be properly treated. Anti-venom, and all that.
Correct, because they're going to need the anti-venom shot depending on what kind of snake it is.
Yes. You just don't put your mouth on it. I mean, unless you absolutely have to.
Right.
And then you're probably going to need the anti-venom shot too, because you will ingest some of the venom.
Yep. But I'll see if I can find a better answer for you. I'll talk to some of my people in the medical field and see how they would do it.
Another thing you can do too to kind of help prevent yourself is if you know you're going out in an area where there are snakes that tend to be a little nippy, they do make things you can buy for your legs that will help protect you from them nippy little dirt worms.
Right. Rabbit said, "Do not suck the venom out."
Exactly.
Right.
S1085 wants to know how come Ghost Lincoln has an accent and Devil Dog Prepper and Vision Preparedness don't have the same accent.
What?
I don't know.
What?
S1085 said, "How come Ghost
Yeah, I
Lincoln
know
has
that.
an
I read
accent?"
the question. I don't know why. Well, different parts of Ohio. Actually, funny thing is, different parts of Ohio, people sound differently.
That is true.
Very true. And yeah, I
Mhm.
never thought I had an accent though. Thank you, S-Teen. I feel special now. Love you.
Well, you are special.
I know.
Rabbit said tourniquet above the bite area will keep the venom from spreading.
That is true.
Yep. I think people are just more afraid of the bites that get the necropsy or the, but still, you don't put your mouth on it. I'm sorry, you don't.
Ghost
Davis-
Lincoln has an accent that's different, and I was wondering if he's from a different part of Ohio. Yep, he is.
Yep. Born and raised. And I'm dealing with a good sinus/lung infection, so voice is entirely different too.
It's because you put your mouth on it.
No, it's because he's
Mm-hmm.
not
Pat
saying
Pass
it.
really says, "Wait till you northern boys hear me talk."
Oh,
Yeah, you got that Carolina twang going on.
Yeah, but that's what makes everybody so. It's like everybody has this different speech pattern, this different tone, this different everything, and it's fun because now we got to learn. Like I say, "Hey, I shut the door," and they're like, "Oh, we close the door." It's like, what?
Ohio has copperheads and
Yes, we
rattlers.
do. Yep.
Yes, we do.
Oh.
And they do not taste like chicken. FYI.
Huh, I did
That
not
would
know
be
that.
true.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be darned. I learned something new.
They are tasty though. A little bit of garlic and lemon.
Good luck with that. Let me know how it works out for you.
My grandma used to cook. My great grandma used to cook them.
All righty then.
She'd be like, "Oh, chickens are making a noise." Walk out there. Hey, yeah, got a copperhead. Okay, you want me to grab the hoe? She's like, "Nah, let's go with the shovel this time." All righty. They are good though. I mean, it's like chicken texture. The stringy type chicken meat texture, but the flavor is so different.
Rabbit said copperheads have a faint smell of cucumber, kinda.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
where are these copperhead and rattlers? Are they all over Ohio, or are they just down
Southern,
south?
more southwest.
Yeah.
Okay.
They don't like the cold up north. They're not a fan
Yeah,
of it.
southwest Ohio, Meigs County.
Gotcha.
New Philly, Ohio, they have coppers.
Yep.
Gotcha.
East of me. Yep.
All
Yep. If you're out in the field and it's like you smell cucumbers, it's literally there ain't no cucumbers growing. We got a problem.
right.
But they got a big. I mean, they're not. They're shy, but they're not shy.
Professor.
It's
My
like
man.
there he is. Mad Chat in the house.
Skull.
Yep. There we go. Skull.
Oogie says
Aw.
Southwest Ohio and Cincinnati, where I am. Nice. Well, you
Yep.
keep them there.
Yes,
You know-
please.
You know they're around though. It's like you can smell them. You can smell them.
Pilgrim says they have rattlesnakes in the hills of Massachusetts. They are rare but possible.
Yep.
I wonder what
Everybody's
rattlesnake
saying
feels
hello
like.
to Mad Chad. He
Mm.
must have just woken up from his food coma and is getting ready for bed.
That makes two of us.
Man, my food coma's at least an hour away. That was a good dinner though. Yeah.
I got to figure out what I'm going to eat.
Well, I started a new thing. So
What?
everybody.
You shipped my freeze dryer?
No, I did not. And I won't. I'm sorry.
Man,
Hey, Costco has them for $15.99.
well, good. Then you're going to buy you another one.
I don't need to buy another one.
You do, because you have mine.
Yeah. I am not. I am not eating. After dinner, like I'm not even staying. So I'm doing a 16-hour fast every day for 6 days a week. And the one day I'm not gonna, I'll have breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But now I'm just doing a 16-hour fast. So we had dinner at 6 o'clock tonight, so I won't eat for another 16 hours. So I need to get my shit in gear with this losing weight and getting healthy. So
I don't eat past 7 o'clock, then I don't eat again until 12 o'clock.
Y'all are a bunch of whips, man. If you're going to fast, you need to do like a liquids only for like 5 days.
104 hours only water.
Yep, I've done it.
Me too. I felt great.
yeah, I'm gonna just do it slowly. I ain't trying to kill myself right away.
Oh yeah, you kind of gotta work your way into that one. I just did it because it's like, oh, I'm gonna do this 72-hour fast. We'll see how it goes. And it's like, I'm not hungry.
Cha-Cha said she would love a class on how to clean a gun. Well, you come to Bug Out Weekend and we will show you.
That is true.
Thank you for the reminder. I need to get some more oil.
All right. See, I told you, I knew it. I caught it. So Chad woke up from his nap and now he's going to bed. Have a
I'll
good
see
one,
you.
man, Chad.
Have a good one, Professor. I'll talk to you.
Later, brother.
Little Lone Prepper said as soon as her eyes open in the morning, she's looking for food. Well, that's the reason why I'm overweight. So I was on a seafood diet. See it and eat it. So enough with that. I'm not doing it no more. So
I was on a junk food diet, but that stopped a year ago. No. What were we in? February, January?
Mhm.
6 months ago. No chips, no shit, just food, proper food.
Bobcat
And it's worked
in your
well so far.
area. Going out with my little dog until this warning is over. Holy cow.
Yeah, bobcats taste like shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't even attempt to eat a bobcat.
Wow.
They're like eating rabbit. Not a fan of rabbit. Grilled rabbit, smoked rabbit, okay. Cooked rabbit, yeah.
What was that? Stealing Tree said some people have been using survival tabs for weight loss. Look it up. All right.
Yeah. Except your back door is going to be blocked up like the Hoover Dam. Let's drink a lot of water.
Asatine said, I've been on a seafood diet my whole life. Yes, I need to change this. Maybe the 5-day liquid would work for me, but I need milk and protein drinks. There's so many things out there, and I'm sure everybody's been on a diet, and everybody knows that diets don't work. It's a lifestyle change. So
Yes, it is.
I'm tired of the issues that I'm dealing with, and now that I'm starting to feel better from this brain surgery, I need to seriously get working on it, and I'm just tired of being fat. So, but
I'm not fat. I'm just big boned.
I'm in shape. Rounds of shape. Hello.
Well, it's a good thing you're not octagon. That'd be crazy.
And I look weird. So, but
Really?
I said I would look weird. Not that I don't look weird. I know. I'm handsome as hell. Yes.
I gave up on how I looked a long time ago. Now I'm focusing.
midgets are in bed. Teresa can talk now.
That just sounds wrong, Teresa.
It does, and I'm gonna leave that right there on the table.
But it's like I quite care what people think, how I look, what I look like. It's like, no, my body is my body, and I want it to be my fit and function, right? That's what I'm working with mine. I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I'm round and square and flat and trapezoidal in areas. But it's like, all right, I can fix those areas, and I will fix those areas.
Steel Tree said, when I haul ass, I don't have to make 2 trips.
It depends on her and her sister. I mean, but that's not the point.
Cha-Cha tells Teresa, "Ooh, take a breather." Oh shit! I still can't believe that you've gotten 50 people already, and you still
Yep.
got
That's
a
badass.
couple months to go.
Yep. That's what I said.
It'd be great if you double that or whatever, you know.
Do you have
Yep.
have you talked to that park area to make sure the other area is going to be clear if absolutely needed?
I have not, but I'm going to call them because they still haven't sent me my permits and all that stuff.
I mean, yeah, you got time on that, so yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not the as good as they are. They are a little built like molasses.
Chacha
Yeah.
wants to know, Vision, is there anyone registered that you don't know?
What do you mean? No, no is in no their name or no in person. Yes.
That's what security's for.
Yeah, I'm not. Trust me, that's the last thing I'm worried about.
Pretty much.
Have a good one, Prep Rebel Actual. Thank you for stopping in.
Yeah.
Chat. Yeah.
Oops.
Yep. There's one, maybe two.
Honestly, 2 years there, going for the 3rd year, I'd be more worried about a raccoon swiping the candy bar off the table than I would be stupidity.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that at all.
Ain't nothing bad going to happen to nobody with
no, definitely not.
Vision has.
Most of us are up fairly late. I pull first watch a lot of the times. So during the day at bug out weekend, I only have like 2, maybe 4 hours of sleep. You know, and if something happens, there all I have to do is say a word, and there's tents around me. They're gonna wake up and be like, "What's going on?" They're up.
That's true.
That's how we all roll.
I can see your post. I can see your post, Ace.
I mean, certainly.
1685 says, so when does security arrive so the ladies traveling can make sure they are safe?
Day one.
Security is there by 9 a.m.
Yeah.
And trust me, once cars start coming in, the park rangers will pull into the parking lot and just sit there.
Yep. Yep. They will sit there until they talk to Vision.
Yep, that is true.
And they will sit there for several hours before they decide to get out of that vehicle and go talk to Vision.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yep.
exactly, Pilgrim. There is no. Hi, Blue Butterfly. How are you?
Cha-cha.
Yeah,
at first watch.
security is the least of our problems.
Absolutely.
I mean, the two guys on panel know when I pull first watch, it's on. And I'm fully functional the next day.
Yes. Glad you're doing well.
There's no problems that we have to arrive. Even the fact of running out of bacon isn't even an issue.
No.
That is true.
So, Blue Butterfly signed up.
Blue Butterfly.
Yep, she did.
The only thing you got to worry about is running out of stuff you bought and put in your own cooler. Literally.
That's right, Rabbit. You can sleep 4 days after you're dead.
And if you run out of something at Bug Out Weekend, there's a store not too far away. And I'm sure if you let everybody know you're making a run, you'll have a list pretty long.
That would be true.
And probably several people to go with you because you ain't buying all that on your own.
Yep.
That's true, too.
Only playful shenanigans.
No, sanctioned shenanigans. See, I really could have took that to a whole different level considering what happened.
Oh, yeah. That was...
And, yeah, but, yeah.
Gotcha says, all I'm going to say is bacon, bacon, bacon.
So we're going to go with properly managed shenanigans, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm going with sanctioned shenanigans.
Oh, there's going to be a paperwork we're going to have to sign for that.
That would be true.
Damn it. Okay. That was epic. Well, some of it was, yeah. Okay. It happened.
Yep.
Ace is getting blocked by YouTube.
It was still an awesome time, though.
Yep.
I will bring my cast iron. There you go.
That's what I cook on every Bug Out.
That's what I cook on every day at home.
Yep, same here. You gotta have your iron. Yes.
Yep.
Thanks for the reminder. I gotta reseason a couple of those.
Yep.
I picked up a couple good ones at garage sales this last year.
Awesome.
I got a Dutch oven I gotta break in.
Oh Lord.
It's I'm not sure what size it is. It's given to me, brand new, and I'm like,
nice.
For? Like, we don't know what to do with it, and I'm like, okay, I'll figure something out. As I add it with the rest.
If you can see the amount of cast iron he has.
Are we talking cooking cast iron or regular cast iron?
Yep. I got a couple Dutch ovens. I have a couple cast iron Dutch ovens also.
That's what mine
Yeah.
is. The cast.
I got one.
With the legs and the
Yep.
the insert. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's a company in it's either North Carolina or South Carolina, and I can't remember the company's name, and I can look it up, but it's not a big deal. But they sell freaking anywhere from a couple quart cast iron pots all the way up to 50-gallon.
What? Plane went down. Look at Anti's comment.
Yeah, I already talked about that at the first of the show. Yeah, it didn't go down; it was on a runway. One person died. One dead. This is what I read at the beginning of my live stream. One dead in yet another plane crash. A Learjet 35 Alpha veered off the runway after landing and crashed into a Gulfstream 200 business jet on the ramp at Scottsdale Municipal Airport.
That was a swing and a miss.
Hmm. Yeah, it is Hoogie Family. That is a good series, and yeah, I can't say it too loud, Brad, because I'll probably get something thrown at me. But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Homestead.
Oh, I still have to watch that movie.
Really, Cole?
Big Dog, what's up?
Just because you have on your tactical vest doesn't mean Okay, I guess it does.
Big Cole. Big shiny bugger.
Let me see if I can do this, because y'all's burn that view.
Aw. Big pup. He's like, nope, I'm not even turned around. I don't care.
Oh, there it is.
Cole, what are you doing, Grumpy? Oh,
Being grumpy.
that's why we get along. We're both grumpy.
Yeah, he's just being grumpy. So
The company is Art. Oh, damn it.
the company's what?
Damn it.
Agri Supplies. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. AGRI Supply. You can get 10-gallon cast iron pots and burners. They have a pretty cool looking 15-liter cast iron deep wok pan. It looks pretty cool.
Nice.
Ew,
Paul, that would be a big no.
Hey, Anti-Ajax. What Paul say?
What do we got here?
Paul. Water.
He wanted to know if there's a water gun battle this year, and I said no.
No, because you don't know what's coming back at you.
What?
CJ said, "How are you watching the Homestead series?" I watch it on my TV on the Angel Studio app. I joined the guild, and you get to see the movie, the series, and you get a bunch of stuff. You get 2 free tickets to all their movies that are coming out and all this other stuff. You can join. It's like either $20 a month or $100 and some bucks a year.
So we have to build high pressure water guns?
No, there is no water gun battle. If there's a water gun battle, you will be asked to leave.
Exactly.
Look at this. This is what I was talking about, Vision. This company here.
Who, what, when, where? What am I looking at?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
They
Yes.
make those big Creo pots and jambalaya pots. Well, I guess it's not really a pot, but
Oh yeah. But yeah, this
Yeah, those are nice.
Carolina cooker.
what's Hmm. That'd be a
That's the
heavy
team wants to
crackdown.
know why no water gun battle. Because Vision said so.
That and it gets annoying.
Let's see.
Trying to have good.
Executive 25% tariff aluminum steel could include cars, chips, and pharmaceuticals in the next few days. Stock up on meds, folks. Wow. What the hell does tariff on aluminum steel have to do with medication? Hmm. Oops. Did,
What?
makes it hard. I
I
don't
mean,
know.
aluminum dioxide is a preserving agent, but I don't know.
I don't know. I missed something. I don't know. Yeah, Chow Chow. There's a couple of different things I want to get. From that website. I like those cast iron pots.
So, bug out weekend in October, there's going to be jambalaya.
You never know. Well, I've looked at it. I mean, to get the 25-gallon ones, you got. I mean, the shipping. You got to get a shipping company because they weigh so much.
Yeah, they are heavy as shit.
But there's I don't know what it is. What it's called. Let me see if I can find it here.
Chips, car parts. Oh, it's gonna affect everything.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why. Yeah, if you can now, you can go to a parts stores and literally look up like every part to your vehicle and buy one extra part.
Not yet, Grit and Grace.
You know, if you're actually in that thought or concern, you could buy at least, well, I mean, unless your vehicle has 4-disc brakes, then you buy 4 discs, but you know what I mean? You could always buy what you know you need and have it. Unless you have an old vehicle that nobody wants to sell you parts for because they don't want it on the road. I got 3 of those. Yeah, I got an email. Maybe it's from Opus.
We're cooking up some goodies.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, you won't be the only one.
Congratulations on. Hey, I finally got the email from Opus.
Yeah, that's the thing about it is
Woohoo.
getting car parts. I need to get some myself before any shortages come up.
Well, I mean, car parts kind of. I managed AutoZone for over 5 years. So car parts kind of really, they're not it's kind of horseshit, really, when they say, oh, supply and demand on car parts. Okay. It's not supply and demand on the car parts. Because you may have, we'll just say for grins and giggles, a 2000. No, let's go back a little bit. What was the oldest? I'd have to say it was a 98 Ford Ranger for shits and grins, right? S10s, Chevy Silverados, all these different vehicles. There might be 20 pairs of brake pads in the store for each one of these vehicles. That's just this store. You got this store, this store, this store, this store, everywhere. Then you got O'Reilly's, and then you have, Forest City's gone. Advanced Auto Parts. So that's to pull the supply and demand when it comes to that at that point is bullshit. Because you also have the warehouses. But here's the thing. Most parts manufacturers have their own delivery company to bring the parts there. So if that warehouse has 50 brake pads for a 2000 Chevy Silverados and 6 stores are out of them, that's where But the big thing to stock up on would be like your oil, your antifreeze, especially your antifreeze.
Yep.
Transmission fluid, and I'm not talking, gear oil. You know, if you have a rear wheel, anything that has differential does require gear oil, or some of them use transmission fluid also in gearboxes. So those are things you need to know. You need to know your vehicle. Literally, you need to know. And you can go on Rock Auto, you can go on all these different websites, and you can look up your vehicle and scroll through all the fun stuff that somebody put in that car and how much it's going to cost. I mean, literally, it sucks. It's time consuming, but you know, if you're say the woohoo happens and you're going down the expressway, next thing you know, your car's, and you know, woohoo happened, broken down cars, everything else, and your car's doing this, you know, and you look over and it's like, oh, what's doing this? And you know, you check, you look, everything's clear, everything's good. And you look under your car and it's like, oh, great, that broke. But then you look over and you're like, oh, hey.
You back?
That part will fit.
I pushed the wrong button. I pushed the wrong button.
You nincompoop. You pushed
I am a nincompoop. I pushed the wrong button.
I seen that you were muted, and I thought maybe I muted you, so I clicked the button to unmute you, and it said you can't unmute.
Oh, so you pushed the button. You nincompoop.
I pushed the button to unmute you because you muted yourself, and it wouldn't let me.
Right. So I got a question for everybody in the chat.
Sad face.
Faraday bags.
Okay.
What size or what type of Faraday bag would you guys like to see?
I couldn't tell you. I mean,
That's
for
a good
me,
question.
I don't know anything about them.
So basically, Faraday bag for, you know, laptops, tablets, cell phones.
I know what they're for, but I don't know anything about them. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you what brand is good, what works best. I don't know.
No, that's not the answer, Cha-Cha. See, you have to listen. The question was, what type of Faraday bag? We talking laptop, wallets, dry bags, you know. Who has a Mercedes? Blue butterfly? What model do you have and what parts are you looking for? I am a Mercedes guy and worked for the largest company on the planet that makes every single part for Mercedes. And at one point in time, I had 3 of them at the same time.
I've crushed them and broke them, but I never owned one.
Teresa said all of them. Thank you, Old Mutt. Yeah, that's why I like Old Mutt. Me and him are thinking the exact same thing. And that was my thing. And they do have, one of our affiliates has Faraday bags that are big enough to put solar generators in.
Oh, wow.
That'd be what, 13 gallon?
CJ said, I'd like to see one for medical devices. CJ?
I mean, if you need one for in a CAT scan machine, good Lord.
What type of medical devices? What, CPAP machines and stuff like that?
That'd be about 10-gallon bag.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, CJ. Thank you, Old Mutt. Yeah. 3 by 3 by 1 foot.
Yeah.
That'd be an expensive bag. I know Faraday bags aren't cheap.
So here's one thing I can tell you, because I was looking at this. You can buy the Faraday material off of Amazon and make your own bags, and the material is not that expensive.
I just popped it up here.
Okay.
There it is,
Thanks.
Babbitt.
Thanks, chat. I'm working on something with one of our affiliates, and see what happens.
Yeah. 55-gallon drum.
Uh,
Cardboard
Blue
line.
Butterfly said, "What would be good to get car wise? You mean the Mercedes? The E series or the S series? And I've had 3 S classes. I have one. I sold 2. I had a AMG, I had a S550, and I have a 1995 S320 that I'm restoring."
Check your local suppliers in your area too.
She said, "Dump Mercedes." Nope.
Like in my area, when I worked at AutoZone, certain Mercedes we had a ton of parts for.
Correct.
Certain series we didn't. So check
Correct.
your local area because you may love it and want it full hard on, but you go to the parts stores or the suppliers, they're like, "Oh, we don't have parts for that. We got parts." Which I mean, a lot of those parts, if you know what you're doing, are interchangeable. But there are specific parts that are not, and that's what you have to look at.
Yep.
Especially Mercedes, Aston
A
Martin,
class. What's an A class?
Even Audi. Audi's a nightmare.
They don't make a A class. Is it an SUV or a sedan or a wagon?
Does Mercedes make an electric car?
They do, but it's the high end S series.
Okay. I'm just curious. I don't know.
They do.
Nice.
Do you know that they had the very first autonomous car
Oh yeah.
out of any manufacturer, and like 10 years before Tesla's even came out?
She said a A class 4-door sedan.
A220. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm a Mercedes guy. My 95 has 400,000 miles on it, and it's the original engine, and I had 0 issues with it.
Wow. Nope.
Yeah.
I want an E-Class 6-wheel drive.
Yeah, that's going to cost you about the truck you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
That's they start at 600,000.
Well, I could also go with what is it, the Mercedes Unimog 6-wheel drive too, and be happy.
Yeah, good luck with that. Let me know how that works out for you.
That's a
You
sweet
can't
little
get
ride
them here,
though,
but man,
Blue
they're
Butterfly. I
expensive.
just typed it up. That's a nice looking ride.
Yep. It is.
I think my local surplus store has a Unimog.
The only thing that I don't know, I mean, from what I heard about, I've never owned a Mercedes. I probably never will, because they're hard to work on. You got to have all these special tools and everything. And I like working on my own cars.
And when they
Now,
do break, they're really expensive.
You drive big boy cars, you pay big boy repair bills. Do you know that I think it was 2017, the S550, they removed the oil plug, so you can't even change your own oil in that car.
Yep.
And you take it to the dealer because they have to literally pump it out of the engine where they put the oil in at. An oil change, $700.
Holy shit! She said.
That's what. Yeah.
She said the place she bought it at, it wrecked it. Wow.
That's why I have old Chevys.
Man.
That's crazy though that they got to suck the oil out.
Yeah, they have to suck it out because
How does
they
that make any sense?
Some
it does
transmissions
well.
are like that.
Yeah, transmissions are like that. So they just because here's the number. Here's the thing about Mercedes.
Ford and
Every
Chevy does it.
Mercedes is over engineered.
Yeah.
Now they make great cars, but they're over engineered.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Michael? Yeah. Now a Mercedes diesel, I'd take that all day long.
Yeah.
My dad's friend, and I think it's still in their family, had a 1971 diesel Benz that rode rock solid, no issues.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, pre-def, exactly.
And that death is nothing but a freaking joke. It's
Tank full of. Yeah.
There's nothing but a damn scam.
Yep.
Basically urine.
Right, Rabbit. The D series diesels, I wish I could find one. Because those are tanks. Mine weighs 6,000 pounds. It's all steel. There is no plastic in that car.
Rapid with plugs, welcome in.
They use the mechanical diesel
now
injection
seeing
system.
you,
too.
sorry.
Yep, the D series Mercedes, and when I was in Germany, they were driving them. They were driving the diesel Mercedes 4-doors were their taxis.
Mm-hmm.
When I was in the Marine Corps, we had a piece of equipment that was partially Mercedes. It was a mutt truck. It had it had a bucket on the front, like the front end loader. It had a backhoe on the back. I'm trying to think what the heck it's called. Sea tractor. We called it the sea tractor.
Okay.
Mercedes.
I wouldn't mind getting a spritzer.
Oh, the 4-wheel drive one would be epic.
Exactly. And tricking that thing out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That I will say Dodge was pretty smart by coming out with that because it's a Mercedes engine in it.
Yeah, it's a Mercedes badge Dodge.
Right. It's a Mercedes badge Dodge. Exactly.
Yep. Yeah, the Sprinter.
Yep. The Sprinter. I would love to have one of those.
There's someone around here that's got one built for overland. It's like, Jesus, how do you drive this under a bridge?
Yep. Slowly.
Yeah. Got to air down the suspension, put it in crawl gear, and there you go.
But yeah. But yeah, I'm working on some Faraday stuff. I know I currently have a Faraday dry bag. I think it's a 2-gallon. It's either 2-gallon or 3-gallon. I keep my radios in it. But I'm working on something else. And yeah.
Check this out. I just looked it up.
Would you look up?
Right here. Yeah, there we go.
That's a big lag. Wow.
Yep. I could use one of those around here.
And everything's hydraulic. It comes with a chainsaw, concrete. What is
jackhammer?
Yeah, jackhammer. All, back here in the back corner, it has all the hydraulic hookups for it. But
how much is that?
Well, this one's 26,000.
That's built off a Unimog.
Yep.
Portal axles, yeah.
Man,
so will you buy me that, and then you can keep the freeze dryer?
Oh, okay, deal. Yeah.
All okay, right. Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right, no problem. It'll be on its way.
Oh Lord. Okay, thank you.
Getting Grace said, "I'll take 2."
Right.
Know, right? Great and Grace are small. I mean,
right.
They are a rough freaking ride.
Oh, heck yeah.
That's okay. So CJ, I like them. I like it. It's epic. It works. It has it closes just like a dry bag, rolls down and clips together, and it has a shoulder strap. You can throw it across your body and go down the road with it. I like it, and it works. I've done multiple tests on it, and it works very well.
2 is 1 and 1 is none.
Backups
Yep.
for backups.
Yep. That's right. Tell them, Grit and Grace.
Plus, it never hurts to have a spare because of, parts.
Yep.
Well, the crazy thing about it was a couple of years ago, the Marine Corps got rid of the M1 Abrams tanks.
They got rid of what?
The tanks, M1 Abrams tanks.
And where can I buy one?
Oh, they're probably in Ukraine by now, but
Oh,
Probably get one.
or
from
left
Walmart,
in Afghanistan.
or left in Afghanistan.
Walmart, Amazon.
Yeah.
Only a matter of time.
Yes, CJ. You can actually go to our website, visionpreparedness.com, go to products. Everything is alphabetical, and you're going to look for Silent, which is spelled SLNT, as in Tom. I forget the price of it, but that is very affordable, and it comes in different sizes. And if our local snitch PR person is in the chat, she may drop a link. If she's a mod, I don't know. Well, she is. Look at that. Prepping with Pugs. I didn't speak to you. Good to see you.
When prepping with Pugs pop in?
Yeah,
crap.
that a little bit ago, a few minutes ago. So
Oh, I didn't say hello either. Oh, because
Yeah.
I'm in top chat with Coffee first. That's why.
oh shit.
It's on my wish list to learn ham and get connected to the Ohio peeps at Bug Out Weekend. Okay,
I got ham in the freezer.
I do too. Yes, Hoogie family. Let's we'll talk about it at Bug Out Weekend.
I need to make beans. That's a reminder.
Teresa, could you do me a favor and go to our website if you're able, and go to the products and drop a link to the products page, please? I do it, but I'm on my phone, and if I do, I know I'm going to click the wrong button.
Nincompoop, I hit the wrong button. Thank you.
That would be me. Hello, my name is Bob.
I can drop the main link to your page. I have that stored somewhere.
Thank you, Teresa.
Yeah, I'll let her do it. If not, let me know. I got it stored, Teresa. I could drop it.
Well, I don't want to have to navigate. Just drop the product. Go to the products page and drop that link.
I think it's the one I have.
Okay.
I was on there for something.
Okay.
Oh, maybe I could be wrong. Let me go through
I got it.
my screens.
Thank you, Brad. And all the products in alphabetical order. The company is Silent, SLNT. I appreciate it. And thank you.
Oh.
Look at Teresa. She's on it.
I'm dropping it because I already did it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was the Bug Out Weekend one. I had the wrong one saved.
Okay.
Or the right one saved. I guess it depends.
There you go. It was the right one.
There. I did it too.
Oh, look, you did it
yeah,
too.
.org product. Okay, yeah, I had that one saved too. All right, so I did have the right one. Them all
Y'all
saved.
are something else. Y'all are funny.
Hey, welcome to Vision Preparedness.
I'm sitting there. I'm like, why? I came. Why are y'all talking about me? I'm nothing spectacular.
And while you're at it, if you haven't done so,
Smash the like button. Smash the like button and share this live out for Devil Dog Prepper, please. I would appreciate that.
and go ahead and fill out this registration form and show up May 15th in Dayton, Ohio.
Oh my God.
I mean, if you want to learn something new or teach something old or share something, this is a good time to do it.
Missed you, Gen X. Welcome back.
Gen X from Indiana should be at Bug Out Weekend.
Yes, you should be.
If you look above your comment, Gen X, I dropped
And
the
we
link.
say blue butterfly, Calgon, take me away. Right.
Gen X, if you look at your comment when you said you're back, I dropped the link right above you. And go ahead and click on that and sign up and show up on May 15th.
Y'all don't, man, this is your life. Talk about other stuff other than goofiness, man.
We've talked about everything.
Mhm.
And I got 27 people still here.
Did you watch the Super Bowl?
I watched most of it, some of it, whatever. I mean, I had it on. What did you think about halftime show?
I didn't see it. I was asleep.
Oh,
I was asleep before halftime.
I watched the aftermath.
I fell asleep right after the second interception inside the 20 by the Eagles. And I was like, okay, they're going to pounce them. And yeah, I was out cold. Yeah. I'm with you, Rabbit. I could have cared less about the Super Bowl.
Well, I slept through it. I just saw the riots after.
And I kind of was watching just to make sure, like, there was not going to be anything.
thanks for
Epic.
coming in, Sherry. Have a good night. Get that phone charged.
Have a good evening, Sherry.
Later, Sherry.
This is what I do. Is I
What-
charge my
what do you-
phone all the time.
What do you do? What do you do?
I got my phone on the charger.
Plug it in. Plug it in.
Is that a Glade plug-in phone?
Here's a new thing I'm gonna work on.
What? Nice.
Laser engraved.
Nice.
Man, stay in your own lane.
Well, tomorrow night on the Four Horsemen, if we ride, you will notice a new custom cup that I'm going to be rocking that has my name on it.
Oh, nice.
Pestilence.
And Ghost, just so you know, I don't have the machine. There's a wood shop that allows veterans to go in and use it. And
Oh, that's pretty badass.
the guy
Ghost, he's lying. He's lying.
he gave it to me, and
He's lying.
I'll even show you the back. It's not even
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah, of course not. Just like that freeze dryer is not yours. Yeah.
Well, this is mine. He gave it to me, but it's a bottle opener.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There you go.
But I have access to it, and I can use the machine. So,
Of course you can.
Teresa wants to know whose channel is the Four Horsemen on.
Let's see. Last week it was on Pete's. So I think it's the Livingston Man's channel turn.
I think so this week, yeah.
Yes.
Old Mutt says, "What do you think about root cellar bunkers?" I wish I had one.
I get it, but I'm of the mindset that I'll never have a bunker because I don't want to be confined to a hole in the ground, so it would have to be massive. I mean, I'm talking like a minimum of like 3,000 square feet.
Oh, nice. Look at that. Hold on. Hold on. Sweet.
Nice. Yes.
That is awesome.
Yes.
There's a lot of
But-
detail in that one.
Yep.
I like
I'm with you, old mutt. Root cellars are awesome. My grandparents had one, but to be in a bunker, it's going to have to be big for me. Because, yeah.
Yeah.
Four horsemen. Nice.
Food storage, absolutely. That's the way to go. Root cellar, without a doubt.
There's one of them that has a lot of detail, but I can't find it.
My grandparents had one, and it was amazing.
Where it went?
Who you
Everybody-
said bunkers are only good for worst case scenarios. Yeah. Yeah. If I'm going to go out, I definitely don't want to be in the ground when I go out. I want
Correct.
to be in the ground, but yeah.
Yeah, food storage, yes. Bunkers are, root cellars are awesome. Yes, it is. Great way to keep lots of garden goodies fresh. Yep.
We all know that,
Yes.
beastie.
Oh, hold on.
What are you doing? What is that?
Oh,
That's a puppy dog.
Yeah, that was how long ago when he was like 60 pounds lighter?
Yeah, that's a puppy dog.
Want a bunker and root cellar separated, but able to connect. No bunker money, but I'm with Trent. I want it spacious. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. It's going to have to be like epic size for
You
me to
know,
even consider it a bunker.
I've thought about that. You know, the whole bunker thing.
Yep.
That is not how I want to live my life.
Me
Shadow
neither.
Fellow with Jello.
I do not want to live underground for a year until it clears up or this gets done or whatever. I'm gonna stay up and we're gonna party and we're gonna rock it out and whatever happens happens.
Yeah, Shad just gonna fill the bunker with Jello. You don't want to be in there.
Right. Right.
I did see a guy who had the property for it and it had a nice big hill and
Yes, old mutt.
he dug the hill out and he put in a Quonset hut. He built a Quonset hut and then he sprayed it with that foam insulation and then put like a fabric, like a concrete fabric, and then sprayed concrete on it with the fibers and everything in it. And then
Yeah.
once that all settled or set, then he backfilled it all in with dirt and he had an exit that he could go out. But it was exactly what you were saying. It was like 3,000, 4,000 square foot in this bunker. It was crazy. Atlas Bucker did a thing on it. It wasn't their
Okay.
bunker, but he did a story on it.
Yeah, it was more like an
Gotcha.
infill shelter, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm not
I'm not getting stuck in one of those suckers. That's
exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. If they find a ventilation pipes, you're doomed.
Hoogie says there's so many other things that I want before a bunker. I would have to have a lot of stupid money to build a bunker. Yep.
I agree.
Absolutely.
I mean, a good hidden root cellar for your food and certain seed storage. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Man,
Yes,
even a safe room.
Yep.
You're stuck to in a room.
Mm-mm.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
No,
Nope.
thank you.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, Chacha, you're right. A bunker just for food would be okay, or a root cellar, yeah. But I'm
Yeah.
not trying to freaking take everybody in my
Yeah.
group down underground and live there and in hopes
No.
that a year from now the air's clean. No.
No.
Mm-mm.
What was that expression? Do you want to be cooked in a can or cooked on the ground?
Cook me on the ground.
Yeah, I'd rather walk
Storm
across the
shelter.
griddle than
Yep.
be in a can.
We have them. They're called basements.
Yep.
In my house, I have a bi-level house, so I have a door in our bedroom that I can get out that way, or I can go out the front door, or I can go out the back deck. So I have 3 exits in the house. So
Allegedly, I have a basement.
yeah,
I have a
I want to
steel
try
reinforced
making a
garage.
sear pot. It won't freeze anything, but I heard it can lower temperatures for food by 10 degrees. Okay, never heard of that.
Military electronic equipment shelter in the side hill 100 yards from the house, allegedly. Ha! My man. See, I'm telling y'all, that is why if you have never sat down with this gentleman right here, you're missing out.
Nailed it.
Old Mud,
Yes.
are you coming to Bug Out Weekend?
Allegedly, he's already registered.
Oh, sweet. Sweet.
That's gonna be a good time.
I tell you what, man. Mike brought a hell of a group that first year, and
Yes, he did.
it was good times. So, and it just blows me away. You have 50 people already signed up. That is freaking awesome.
You and me both.
And it's only February.
Yes, I was.
Registration's only been open for a few weeks now.
Yep, I have been. I was humbly pleased by that.
Yeah, it's epic. So many new people. Well,
Yep.
yeah.
New York Prepper is live with breaking massive strikes
Strike on Ukraine. What's going on, KP?
That's crazy.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm so tired of that.
I'm waiting for that damn war to be over. It was supposed to be over by now.
Well,
Special military operation. Sorry.
as far as I'm concerned, somebody needs to scorch something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I when I went to Iraq and lived there in 2003, 2004, 2005, and I'm thinking to myself, what the hell are we doing here? And
Right.
Nothing came out of it. We didn't get nothing out of it but a bunch of dead military people and a freaking debt like no other, you know?
Well, allegedly they got some gold out of it.
3,000
Allegedly.
ounce of gold.
Teresa
What?
says
But yes, you're right.
50 registries or 50 individuals.
50 individuals total. We have over 50 people already coming.
Oops. Sounded like they're going to be calling for an election to oust Zelensky. Yeah, but he has them under like what they call martial law, so they can't. I don't know.
Right.
From what I understand.
I call shenanigans.
I'm just tired of this war shit, man. Everybody just
I am
needs to
too.
calm the fuck down and let's get back to living our lives. I mean, damn, man. That's what like people don't understand it here in the United States. They're like, oh, let's get the party going. No,
No.
you don't understand what war is. Then obviously, you know, anybody that's been to war don't want war here,
Mm-mm.
and it's just Yeah, you're right, Cha-Cha. It is exhausting, you know. Tired of them pissing away our money all over the place on stupid shit that has nothing to do with us. And God forbid you stop paying your taxes or you don't pay enough. And
Yep. We're gonna need that 40% of your salary. Fuck you.
Gene says you need USMC's permission to use the logo, though, or get the usage license. Well, I'll be darned.
If you sell it, yes.
I was going to say, if you sell it for profit, yes.
Yep.
Well, I only served 12 years in the Marine Corps, so.
Only 12?
Yeah. Yep. Got hurt, had to get out.
It's okay. Well, I'm glad you're home safe, and thank you for your service.
Oh, you're welcome.
And I'm coming to get my daggone freeze dryer, whether you like it or not.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You don't even know where it's at.
Trust me. I don't care. I'll find it. It doesn't matter. You don't know that.
I do.
No, actually, you don't.
Okay.
You'd be surprised what drones can see through.
Have fun. Have fun.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you ain't the only one with inside people.
Well, there's only 2 people in this house, so.
And there it is, my friend, and I ain't talking to you.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Uh-huh. You ain't the only one that can pay off people.
I didn't pay nobody off.
I'm just staying out of this collusion altogether.
Well, that, yeah. Okay. You say so.
Chacha wants to know if you're ever going to get your own freeze dryer.
I am, as soon as I go to your house and pick it up.
Chacha's got a freeze dryer.
I'm not going to Washington. Why? I don't have to leave the state. Mine is in state.
Oh, Lord.
Exactly, Rabbit. Yes, exactly.
What did Rabbit say? I'll divert
He
his
said, I'll divert his attention with some solar talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. Good. Grit and grace.
That's right.
Well, Jay Conroy says, well, if Trent disappears a while during bug out weekend, we know where he went to mission. Devil Dog's free dryer.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to get liquid. Oh.
Devil Dog just threw me under the bus. No, I didn't. You've told us.
Cha-Cha, I would not come to your house to get your freeze dryer.
Just like he's not coming to my house to get my freeze dryer.
Well, I wouldn't. Don't hold your breath. If I'm going to Cha-Cha's to get a freeze dryer, I'm not getting a freeze dryer. I'm coming back with freeze dried preps.
There you go.
Yes. Or I'll go to Cha-Cha's to learn how to use the freeze dryer I got. Yeah, there we go. That's even better.
Cha-Cha said if you did, she would just give it to you.
See, I know that, but I wouldn't do that.
Holy hell.
What? Blue Butterfly says, I've been thrown and ran over. Well, that's not good.
I'll hack them all up. Why not? Right?
Yeah.
Price of gold is up. I have silver, but gold is still kind of on the wish list. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, same way.
That's interesting. Okay.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yes.
She's in Ohio, Paul.
Southwest Ohio.
Yep.
What did I miss?
So, I was trying to do an event this month just for the Ohio people, and I dropped the ball on it.
Yeah, I forgot about that too.
Yeah, I dropped the ball on it. So,
It's all good. We know you're busy doing other things.
yeah, work has been crazy. I mean, crazy with a K, crazy.
You could do it like mid bug out.
I was actually thinking like July.
Hmm.
Allegedly.
Why did you yawn too?
Yawning is contagious. And yawning is a lack of oxygen.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm. I can understand that in my current situation. So yeah.
I randomly asked ChatGPT what the Midwest real estate 2025 market projection were, and Akron, Ohio projected to see a combined growth of 19.2%.
Tell GPT they're full of shite.
Darth X, good to see you. How are you?
Welcome in. Welcome in.
Hmm.
Man, I still got a video I got to do that I've been procrastinating to do.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Adam B., welcome in.
Good to see you, Adam.
Again, some new names up in here.
Old Mutt, one time I had 224 by 24 covered full of food and ammo under my raised bed garden. When I sold the ammo, the wife claimed, "Of course she did, Old Mutt. Did you expect anything different?"
Hmm.
That's what they do.
Hmm.
Vision, should we do it like when you had the surprise guests for Thanksgiving?
That'd be interesting. Well, that's yeah, that's possible. Allegedly.
Gen X said, I've noticed there's a lot of good people in Ohio. Why are there no good live streams from the Hoosiers? They're on the basketball court.
Yeah, because they definitely can't play football. Although they were better this year than they've been in a long time. Allegedly.
I'm not a sports guy. You guys go. Yeah. Nope. It's all you guys. I don't do that stuff.
I'm with you, Old Mutt. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That happens here quite often also.
Hoogie
What?
said she was in Switzerland County, Indiana, hence the Hoogie is Dutch Amish country out there. Vision was have a better halftime show, allegedly. There you go. Gen X hates sports. No wonder he don't associate with Hoosiers.
Gen X, are you coming to the bug out weekend? I'm just asking.
Yeah, blue butterfly's black.
The
They
whole
gone
Super
to
Bowl.
shit. They gone to
Whole
shit.
Super Bowl. Yeah. Whole Super Bowl has gotten weird.
It's all programming, or what do you want to call that? Misdirectional, hallucinogenic horse shit. Yeah,
Gen
Yeah.
X says, I wish. Who knows?
Okay.
Well, you would know.
You would. That's true.
And hopefully Vision knows that you signed up.
I would if I did.
I know nothing. I see nothing. I hear nothing.
But, you know, allegedly, I'm not handling registration. So I just forward the emails to the COO and I send the confirmations.
Why do
Doctor says,
Which-
I only want to see the Budweiser horses. They did have a good commercial. So,
Nope, they did not.
huh?
They used to.
Yeah, they used to have a badass. I remember.
Yeah.
that
Well,
commercial.
this year they had the Clydesdale was pushing the keg from the farm to the bar.
Oh, the Colt. Yes, I did
Yeah.
see that commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't epic.
Well, at least the fluffy person wasn't riding it.
Half-ass, yeah,
True.
no kidding. Half-ass Ready says, y'all better be ready for a dose of country in May. That's all I know.
Dude, you don't know nothing about country till you come to Ohio.
Gen
I got
X,
nothing on that.
there technically is. And
No. No.
But
The
if you
register
show
for
up-
the bug out weekend, no. But for the first aid class, the registration cutoff is May 5th. And you have to register for that class.
Yep.
And you can pay day of the class. We will have a roster of everybody that signed up for that class.
That's what I'm doing. Paying day of, and I will pay for.
Gen X said country. That's it. I'm staying home. I'm with you, Gen X. I'm not country, but I live in the country. I'm a city boy.
Well, there's an age
Just-
old
just
joke,
as
but I'm
much-
not going to say it on his live.
Just go ahead and register so you have a spot if you can come. Well, don't register if you have no plans on showing up. But
That would
yes,
be true.
yeah. Did anyone see the breast cancer commercial? No, I did not. Was it a dude?
Yeah, probably that. Nope. I'm not saying nothing.
Good answer.
Who freaking knows these days? Good lord.
Nope. Not on your live. Nope. Mm-mm. I will behave.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. See, I can supervise myself sometimes.
Nah, I don't know about that though. Yeah, I wouldn't bet on that.
I was planning some vacation around my birthday. Bug out is about a week early.
So take
Okay.
your birthday
So
early.
take your vacation a week early and celebrate your birthday. We'll even sing to you.
It's not like
That's
anyone
true.
there would know your actual birthday.
Half-Ass Ready says, nope, it was the most honest commercial I've ever saw. You should Google it. Oh, all right.
How do you properly? No, someone else can look that one up. Let me know how that goes. No, you know what? Heck with it. I'll go for it because my search history is going to get me locked up.
Gen
probably.
X said, don't sing country.
No,
know if
you don't have to worry.
There wasn't, I can't remember there being any music there at all.
No.
Oh my God, it's like the first search on Google.
No. Oh,
Sorry.
the commercial?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute it. No, I'll mute my mic so I can.
Blue Butterfly, it is an awesome opportunity. You know, especially if you got some equipment or gear that you've recently got or you got a while back ago to get out and get it out of the box or dust the cobwebs off of it and get it out there and use it.
That's true. That's what it's all about.
Well, Cha-Cha, when we're by the fire, we're talking. We're having adult conversations.
The fireside chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Late night fireside chat, Saturday night. Yes. No recording, no video whatsoever.
I'd love to meet you guys. Is Mac coming? Are you talking about Maccabeus? That's the only Mac I know.
Not sure.
I don't know.
Wow.
Stove, cast iron. Yep.
That's an interesting commercial.
So on StreamYard, Trent, what is the star? Where I
You can just make it a favorite.
but what does
It
it
doesn't
do?
do it just for you. It just keeps the chat there as a star for you.
So on like if I want to pin a comment for
You got to go into YouTube to pin it.
yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not that I have one. I was just curious.
Yeah.
I have not yet. I've only done lives on StreamYard. I have not done a live on YouTube itself.
Right.
Absolutely, yes. You're correct. Fireside. No video, no audio, no notepads. Nope.
That's true. Yep.
Hopefully, I'm not too tired and I can stay awake this time.
Don't fall asleep this time because there'll be some.
The first one, the
No.
Sharpie me's getting it when I wake up. End of
No,
story.
I don't. I know those are unsanctioned shenanigans. Not gonna happen.
I was so worn out for the last one. Everybody helping people. It's like, oh Lord, I cannot stay awake.
Yeah, it's
I felt horrible.
One thing I don't like messing with people when they're asleep. Don't do it.
No, thank you.
That's a quick way to get hurt.
Oh,
I'm all cool with the hey, wake up. But no, this is the whole day. It's like, hey, can you? My brain was so exhausted at that point. It's like, I'm out. I felt so bad.
That's when the Goofy Ghost came out and he started talking about popsicles.
Oh no, that was the night before. That was Friday night.
Teresa.
I think
A contained fire pit, meaning off the ground, yes. But you cannot take rocks and make a circle and build a fire. They have to be off the ground.
bring your own fire pit. Floating fire pit.
Yes, you cannot have fires at your tents and cause damage to the ground.
Yep. Leave it like we found it.
Yep.
I use
because I actually last year I had my fire pit in my truck and it didn't get out of my truck.
Yeah,
But this year it may.
Now, fire pit, as in you can burn wood in it above the ground?
Yes.
Okay.
Like the one in my backyard.
All right, gotcha.
That's the one I bought.
Okay.
A floating fire pit.
Yes, Teresa, we provide the wood is there. Yes. Right. You cannot bring your own wood.
And you can't touch any wood laying around the park either.
Right. You can't pick up dead wood off out of the woods or anything like that.
Nope, they get crappy about that.
They do.
Hot tent stove.
Hot tent stove? Absolutely, old mutt.
Yeah, it's down on the ground. Ooh. Ooh, thank you for the reminder, old mutt. I got one I want to break in.
I do too. Mine's on my bookshelf in my studio.
Mine's on the floor because I tripped over it earlier.
Okay.
I don't know how I got on the floor. I thought it was on the dining room table, but no. I got a broken toenail all the way up into the cuticle bed. It's like, damn it. It's cool. It all folds down into a
Yep.
bag.
Blue butterfly wood has to be from the area. They provide wood for us to burn.
Yep.
I have one of those little red campfires that run on propane. Will set up by my tent all weekend. There you go.
Yep.
I usually cook with either butane or iso. What's that?
Isobutane. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I cook. Hey, don't get me wrong. I like fire, but
I'm going to try something new this year.
I want to cook off my wood stove. Tell you the truth,
I'm going to try something new this year for cooking.
I've already redefined
I have the best. I have the best mother-in-law on the planet.
I don't have one of those.
Well, my mother-in-law's a prepper.
Did I meet your mother-in-law?
Huh?
Nothing.
Yeah, the COO's mom. Her mom and dad are preppers, and they give me the coolest stuff. She gave me 2 kerosene heaters
Oh, nice.
that I have yet to even begin to look at.
The small ones?
No, these are huge.
Oh, for to heat your house.
Drums. Yeah.
You could heat a house with it. Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Those are awesome.
I found a garage sale. The guy had 3 of them still in the box, never been used. $150 for all 3 of them.
Yeah.
I bought them.
I ain't mad at you. You're supposed to.
They have a stove. I don't know. It's probably a foot tall. It's a kerosene cook stove.
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, you can take the cooktop off and just use the heater, or you can put the cooktop on it.
I'm with you on that, old mutt. That's what's happening right there. That's epic. That's epic, old mutt. You made me expand my possibilities.
Yep, right here. I'm going to share this.
What about microwave and ceiling fan?
Microwave?
Yeah.
I might bring my 12-volt refrigerator this year. Kind of been thinking about it.
Yeah, there you go, Brad.
This one right here is the one I was looking at.
Okay, nice.
Oh, no. I saw a complete different. Yeah, more like the second one.
Yeah. They got all kinds of shit out there.
I don't like the way food tastes when it's cooked on kerosene, though. I don't know. To me, I can taste the kerosene.
So if it is chili, not as in food, but as in temperature,
chili,
I will have my diesel heater.
Oh, sweet. There you go.
That thing's cool.
That thing is epic. I was like, you got to be freaking kidding me.
That reminds me.
Yes, I do, Teresa. I get in trouble all the time on my shopping trips, especially if I'm alone. Yes, I get so yeah, but I gotten smart, so, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
One for me, one for her. One for me, one for her. Okay, no, one for me, 2 for her, 1 for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna change. I think I'm gonna change up my setup this year.
I am too. I'm actually thinking about changing my tent also.
The tent I had last year, that thing I like. I keep that in my Jeep. I love that thing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
my canopy setup I like just because it's just it's nice to have. No, I don't need it, but it is a nice thing.
Right.
But I'm kind of thinking maybe I don't know.
Nah, no, Cha-Cha, I just put it in the barn. She never goes in there.
I don't know
And
because
if
I
she
have that.
does, I'm like, oh, that's been in there forever.
I do that
Yeah.
tent too. I do that one tigress tent that's designed to be set up between trees. It's a hot tent,
Yeah.
and I built an A-frame for it. I'm kind of, I don't know. It's just we're here to test gear and break it and play with it and fix it and break it and say, yep, nope, that's nah.
Old Mutt, quick question. A lithium battery is looking at SFK for 300 AH bats. Currently got a 300 watt solar panel. What do you think of charging time for 50 to 100% SOC?
It's 900
Right.
amp hour batteries at a 300 watt. Nope.
I'm getting ready to do some epic solar stuff.
There you go.
If I can get the engineer down here.
You need to have a talk with him, lazy fucker.
Well, you know, it's okay. I get it.
Rabbit's TP has a 30-foot footprint. Wow. How big are the campsites? Well, it's one big huge area.
Yeah, it's a big bulk field, basically. Kind of, yeah, it's a field.
Yep.
It's a
Paul J.
manicured
Conroy,
field.
Rabbit said probably 12 hours at least.
Yeah, as long as you're not using as they're charging.
Cha-Cha says glamping means spoiled camping.
Well, you know, it is what it is. You know, if that's how you want to do it, fine. Depending on if the COO comes, which I'm hoping she can, then I'm not changing my tent.
There you go.
I mean, the funny thing is with you have glamping, you have rough camping, you have oh shit camping, you have bug out camping, and they all factor down to the same concept, and that is how much are you willing to carry and move?
Right.
You know,
If
Without
you got
playing
a tent,
Tetris.
if you got a tent and all that kind of stuff, that's more than enough, you know. So I mean, there was only a few people that really roughed it, if you know what I mean. So
I rough it on the weekends at bug out. It's my time to play and have fun.
yep.
You know, when I go
If I
camping
come
on the
by
weekend,
myself, oh, it's I'll be bringing my 3-second tent
yeah, I got 2 tarps.
and calling it done.
You know, thanks with
And
working
then,
with the Prepared Irishman, you know, I got 2 tarps I carry.
right. And then I'll bring my other 3-second tent and all my solar will live in there.
Oh, those tents are pretty cool. I forgot
Yep.
those.
Uh-huh.
Those are cool.
Yep.
I've been kind of looking at one of them. It's like, you know, I mean, damn.
Why not?
Yeah.
It's a tent
Yeah.
and they work.
Yeah, they do.
And you can still put up your solar ceiling fan.
There you go.
Mhm. Yeah, I've been kind of looking at a new instant type, and it's like, oof. I just do the ceiling fan because I have the solar lights around the canopy, and the ceiling fan kind of like pounds all the bugs to the ceiling when the bugs start coming out, if they do. So I don't have to worry about all the flying critters.
Mm-hmm.
During the day, you flip it so it
Ooh.
blows down. At night, you have it pulling up, and you can sit out
Speaking of
there and
solar
eat.
lights, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I was saying, speaking of solar lights, I got to get some more of those lights to put up around the pavilion.
Oh yeah.
Your
Yeah. Oh yeah, those are solar. Yeah.
yeah, I got to find some of those. I got to go back to Amazon and get some.
I was gonna say that strand I got's USB powered,
Right.
and I plugged that into that little Jackery 240 I got, and that thing, yeah, it pretty much run the whole weekend without a problem.
100-foot solar string lights, outdoor, waterproof, $39.99.
Amazon.
Yeah.
Yes. Those are them. Those would be them.
Still can't find a lantern. What type of lantern, Blue Butterfly?
Oh, the
kerosene
Duracells
lantern?
are awesome. My Duracell, like the ones Devil Dog gave away, I have that. That thing is solar, battery, USB-C, rechargeable.
Have a good night, Pilgrim. Thanks for sticking it out with us tonight. Have a good night.
I got those
Billy,
those
how
little
are
pump
you?
lanterns. I like those.
Hey, Billy.
Good night, Pilgrim. See you later, bruh.
Later, Pilgrim.
What is 11 o'clock? Oh, my God. I got to be up in 3 hours.
You better get your butt to bed.
I got 4 hours.
Tuck, you snuck in there.
Later, Tuck.
Have a good one.
I got them little collapsible puck lights that are solar and USB and all that. I like those. Those are pretty good.
Yeah.
And I'll charge my phone at least once. That thing's got a battery.
That's right, Cha-Cha. I gotta be working at 3:30 this morning. I may just put the pot of coffee on the wood burning stove and call it a week. Pull out one of my grails and boil some water because I don't want to go upstairs, and sit here and have me some nutrient survival oatmeal.
There you go.
No, yes, but no, Cha-Cha. That's okay.
Blue Butterfly, are you the one that asked about the lantern? Are you talking about the solar lantern?
That's why I asked. Solar or kerosene or paraffin or
What kind of lantern are you talking about?
diesel, gasoline.
Me neither. Well, that didn't answer the question.
Exactly, Grit and Grace. Right. Sleep's overrated. Rabbit. I'm with you, bro.
It was a battery.
Be right back. I got to stoke this fire and add some more wood to it because somebody's slacking on their job.
Blue Butterfly Duracell makes a good solar battery operated lantern. I know there's other ones, but yeah.
I think the lanterns I have, the solar panel in them's made by Renogy. So
Lisa Harris, yeah, that's the one I was talking about. I gave them away at my 12 Days of Christmas. So.
Oh yeah, I got that hanging right there.
Yeah, I got them at Costco.
I'm not allowed in Costco. Or Sam's Club. Most Walmarts.
What the hell? I don't want to know.
I just can't deal with the stupidity. And I'm very vocal about their stupidity. It's okay. I have to accept my recourse of my own stupidity, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, how the fuck you get up out that wheelchair and walk around, with the hover round, and they're just
I see you,
Yeah.
Grit and Grace.
Anyway.
Just so you know, I got my eye on you.
better put both of them on her. She'll retrain one of them. Oh, Mutt Ryobi 18-volt light and a bug. Right? Yeah. Yeah, Ryobi charges pretty quick off solar panel too if you have the connection. I've done that at work a few times. That's the other thing too. People always forget about. It's like you got all these. Old Mutt brought it up. Thank you, sir. It's like you got all these power tools. They have lights, fans, batteries. And a lot of those chargers, when you actually look into what they require and what they use, yeah, I know it's not too efficient to go from a solar battery to a battery charger to your 18-volt battery, but still, you're not paying for the energy going into your solar battery. So, huh? And they do actually, I think Ryobi does actually make a 12-volt cigarette lighter. Yeah, they do. 18-volt charger.
Oh, wow.
So it's an online thing. You won't find it in any store, but I do know they make one. So that's always a benefit too. But I mean, most people are all thinking about running their refrigerators or CPAPs or lights or heat or whatever, and they don't. It's not a thought in their mind, right?
Yep.
But to a person that uses this stuff day after day, it's a thought in my mind. If the whole hits the, and something's got to get built real quick, and someone rolls up with a hand cart and a bunch of stuff in there. It's like, oh, fuck, I can build this in a few hours. Give me a minute.
The butterfly says she lived off a grid. I've lived off grid. Nice.
Been there, done that.
Lisa Harris, good to see you. How are you?
Forgot the time can be bartered to, instead of trading solar panel, trade time on the spare solar panel.
Do what?
Oh, I get what S-T means. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, indeed.
Welcome back, Grit and Grace, the farming florist. I know where you've been.
I know what you did this winter.
I'm going to behave.
Scared the crap out of me, Trit.
I'm sorry, Billy. So, Billy, you here's your task. When Meadow takes his write in the rain pad and goes out in the rain to write in it, you have to videotape that.
Well, there goes Devil Dog in his jammies. Oh, Jesus.
Who has on jammies? Oh,
Devil Dog.
was the hatch open on the back?
No, he was secured and cleared.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Oh, that's gonna be something later.
Yes, indeed, old mutt. I've seen the pictures and the videos.
Gen X, oddly enough, Ohio group knows I behave, but it's
You making fun about
rare.
pajama bottoms?
Yep.
They're comfortable.
Mine are camo.
Thank you, Billy. Mine are black.
But
Yes, mine are black.
Grit and
I
Grace
expect nothing
says,
from
I've
Batman.
been here.
She has. She's been here.
Oh, you're showing up in my chat, but also somewhere else.
Uh-oh.
Oh, two-timer.
Oh.
Prepared Irishman said, was that sanctioned shenanigans? That's right, Rabbit. I can hide in plain sight.
I'd say like gray area shenanigans. Yeah.
Or KP, I'm sorry. Yes, KP, I can hide in plain sight.
We little shenanigans.
Oh, you got shenanigans. Oh no, I'll change that. You got sanctions shenanigans, then you got shenanigans, and then you got gray area shenanigans, and then you got we're in trouble.
Yep, because supervision just walked in the room.
No, we're good.
Uh-oh.
We're good.
Good evening, COO.
No,
Oh no, I'm saying that's the level of shenanigans.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
No, she's in the bed.
That's when everybody literally stops and goes, shit.
We're in trouble.
Yep. And that's when the fingers start.
Yep.
Nope. Nope. Mm-mm.
Yep.
And the whole time they're like,
Mm-mm.
they're just tapping everybody's head.
Mm-hmm.
That's when everybody goes to sleep.
Yes. Good night.
Well,
And it gets
see y'all tomorrow.
Yep.
I'm right here. Right here. See? And where are you?
Turn around. Turn around. I'm putting my freeze dryer on the dolly. Turn around.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Turn around.
God.
You guys know he would literally have a coronary if he turned around and I was standing there holding a dolly with my freeze dryer on it.
Yeah.
He would die.
Yeah, that would be
Epic.
That's past gray area shenanigans on that one.
Nah, that's full blown Batman stuff right there.
Yeah, that's get somebody in trouble.
Or if I was behind him and just was carting it out and just waved and kept on going.
I couldn't handle that one. I'd be like,
believe me, I would know you're here. I have two dogs that a leaf flies in front of my house and they're barking.
I got meat.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They're not used to that, so they don't know.
I understand. I got dog treats too.
Oh well, I'm screwed. Especially Stella. She, oh my god, you just say that word and she's freaking going nuts.
Yes. I'm sure.
I brought snackies.
You do amazing things in hiding important gear. Yep. Absolutely. Streets work. Yes, they do.
I just leave stuff out in the open. Hidden, but out in the open. Nobody ever notices it. Because everyone always looks for the hidden stuff, not the stuff that's right in their face.
Yep.
You literally walk through my apartment, not notice anything, and it's like
sounds like ninja type shenanigans.
Yep.
First watch shenanigans.
I got some old stuff. Think about your grams hat pins. There you go. Teresa's confused.
My grandma didn't have hot pants.
Hat pins.
Hat
Oh yeah,
pins.
she had those, and she could throw them like a dagger. Ugh. Nope, that was my great grandma, not my grandma. My great grandma, oh yeah, she'd be like, pull that thing out of her hair, and it's like, oh, something's dead. She's gonna throw that at somebody. You know, I watch her take a chicken out with one of them. It's like, never make great grandma mad. Nope, I'm good.
Mm-mm.
Like a ninja push.
Mm-hmm.
Chicken just go and fall over. It's like, nope. I miss great grandma. She was a fun old lady.
Not confused was just asking what the question was. She typed the question faster than I asked.
Okay.
Ninja Granny.
Oh yeah. She taught me how to remove, take care of a chicken, snakes, goat. Sheep I just wasn't fond of. I mean, they just yeah. No, sheep are just horrible.
That's right.
Cows were easy, pigs were easy, but the damn sheep.
Mm-hmm.
I just, damn it. They just look
Yeah,
at you like
isn't
you're
that
right here
amazing how
for
that happened?
The chonkla.
Dude, my mom's coffee cup would bend the corner and go up the steps. And she never would teach me that either.
Sheep are
Nope.
freaking dumb as all get out.
They
And
are,
they
but
stink. And they stink.
yeah, but they're just, you go to do the thing and they just look at you like, it's like, oh man, you know what I'm here for. And they're just like, it's like, go run, make it worthwhile. No, they just look at you like, what are you gonna do? Goats will at least try to headbutt you.
Yeah, headbutt them back.
Cows, no. Cows are just like, Pigs kind of run. The chickens, they're just like, hi, you got food? Wait a minute, that's a knife. Nope, and they take off running. Well, some of them do, not all of them. Some of them just stand there and you grab them by the legs. It's like, really? Why?
She's a light sleeper. Yeah, one of these days I want chickens and all that kind of farm animal stuff.
I'm doing chickens this spring, hopefully.
God,
That'll probably be outrageous.
Yeah.
A damn chicken egg is getting outrageous. I can only imagine what produces it is going to cost.
Yep.
They are good at keeping the bugs away, though. It's like nature's best pest control.
Guineas are good for keeping bugs away too.
Yeah, if you don't mind the noise.
Yeah. Oh, you learn to get over that stuff.
Yeah, you do, but everyone looking for a good farmland to get some food is going to hear the guineas and be like,
Yeah, but they're good guard dogs, guard birds.
well,
They'll
are,
let
but
you know.
they're like quail. They're noisy as shit. Well, I mean, chickens aren't the quietest, but they,
There you go. Grace is going to be hatching more chicks soon.
Yay.
Hey, Vet Prep, good evening. How are you?
What's going on, Vet Prep?
Hey, Vet Prep, welcome in.
He'd be sneaking in here.
Yeah. One of these days, I will have chickens.
Later, Rabbit. I won't have any animals till I get away from where I live.
Yeah.
No. Well, I mean, unless I could pull it's a service animal, and I know the doctors in this area would be like, oh, yeah, that's fine. It's a service animal. Which that's not a service animal. Service animal is trained and licensed. An emotional support animal is not, but for some reason they think they're the same damn animal here, and it's frustrating to me because I know they're not. And I have to take schooling and classes on this. Anyway.
I'm not too big of a hurry. My oldest daughter has, I don't know, probably 20 or 30 chickens. So I can always get some from her.
There you go.
I got to check next weekend. Wait, no. What's the day? Yeah. I think next weekend our local farmers market's supposed to have eggs. I'm curious.
Oh man, our farmers market is no, it's not. It's over.
We have one that is outside during the summer.
Ours is outside every Tuesday.
Started, I think it was this year that they are open. I think it's like on Wednesdays. They do it indoors.
Nice.
We have one outside pretty much all summer long, and then we have one that's indoors all year round. So, I mean, it's that one, the indoor one that's all year round is kind of a mix and match. You know, you get the farmer produce. That's where you get your pumpkin, your hay, and all your Halloween and different decorational stuff. But they also have like fresh produce from local growers, fresh meat, processed meat from the Amish, and things like that.
Yep.
And
Prepared Irishman. Yeah, a lot of people in the suburbs are doing that. The cities the suburbs are more and more expanding their rules.
I'm sorry, but that whole crap about, oh, the bird's sick, you can't eat it. 165 degrees. Prove me wrong.
Exactly.
I can't imagine. Oh, man, though, cooking an egg to 165 degrees? Huh. I don't know if you'd have an egg left at that point.
Right.
But still, the chicken. I mean, what temperature, if you were to freeze an egg, would kill said thing?
That's true.
Or even freeze drying it. I mean, when you freeze dry something, you're basically supercooling and superheating through a process of zero atmosphere.
Is that like cooking an egg on the moon?
Cooking an egg on the moon?
Yeah, zero atmosphere.
No, that would be as though you. Well. That would be like a part of it. Yes, it would.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's negative atmosphere technically, but yes.
Right.
I mean, if you took an egg and threw it up in space, and yeah, there ain't nothing gonna live in that egg. Bring it back down to Earth and thaw it out. I can't imagine how it would taste, but there ain't nothing gonna be alive in that thing. That's for sure.
True.
Absolutely, Lisa.
Might need a little salt and pepper on that, though.
Me and two of my neighbors are getting chickens here in the suburbs. Yep, that's right.
My neighbors are just chicken heads, and I'm not going there.
Holy shit! I just realized it's 11:30. We've been on here for 3 hours and 30 minutes.
That's your fault.
My longest live yet.
That's still your fault.
Yep.
It's Monday. It's all good.
On that note, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, you got to be up shortly. Not even early, straight shortly.
Yeah, 4 hours.
Well, you're gonna be tired tomorrow.
Nah, I'll be good. As Grit and Grace said, sleep's overrated, and I truly believe that.
Yeah. Cha-cha,
Plus,
you're
my
leaving.
day's done at 11 o'clock. My day's done at 11 o'clock, and I can sleep the rest of the afternoon.
Gen X says 1 more hour. 1 more hour of what? Of live?
Yeah, live stream. 1 more hour. Go another hour.
I only sleep when I'm exhausted.
Well, Cha-cha's leaving, so that ends the stream, I guess.
Okay. Well, good night, Cha-Cha. Yeah.
No, she just said goodnight to Grit and Grace.
Grit and
Oh,
Grace
wait.
no, Grit and Grace said good night, Cha-cha.
Oh.
But
Yeah,
guess what? They both said good night.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then Cha-Cha throws out LOL, so we don't know what's going on.
Well, that's true, too. She may be standing out in the front yard screaming at her dogs.
Teresa, Bonnie was in here earlier.
Yeah. For a little bit.
Yep. Cha-cha says, I'm going. I'm pooped.
Just make sure to wipe up when you're done.
Oh.
Cha-Cha out. Good night.
Have a good night, Cha-cha. Thank you.
Later, Cha-Cha.
Good night, Cha-Cha. On that note, I'm out, folks. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for allowing me to hang out with you, Devil Dog.
Well, thank you for coming in and hanging out with us.
Well, absolutely. It was good to see you.
Chaperone shenanigans.
Now I can pick up my freeze dryer and we'll be all good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime. Anytime.
I know. I got the inside track now. I'm good.
Can be
And X
rappelling
says,
down
maybe
the
do this live for 2 more hours. I can listen during my workout.
I know, Cole. They're keeping you awake.
Rabbit's leaving.
Everybody
All right,
says they're
well.
leaving, but you're still sitting at what in your chat?
Yep.
So, have you guys seen the Grail Carry project?
No.
Go look at it.
Damn it.
It's a modular pack system.
Oh, the little backpacky waist thing?
Yeah.
Oh,
What's
yeah,
it
I saw
called?
that.
Grill what?
Carry project. Modular pack system.
It's like a water purification fanny pack. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I need an intervention.
Yes, you do. Holy shit! Look at that price tag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's some BS.
And of course,
A lot of different cool colors, but it's like, no.
wow.
I need an intervention.
Yeah, don't buy that. No.
And you're probably gonna get the blue one, aren't you?
Of course not. I need an intervention because I was like, okay, fanny pack, waist pack, I'm not wearing that. Then I saw the picture where the guy's got it as a sling bag over his back, and I was like, now we're talking. And I was like, dang it. I'm gonna have to have Mike talk me out of it tomorrow.
Yeah, they got the transport bottle sling, the transport hip pack, the
No,
mission.
I want the 4-liter transport hip pack that you can throw over your
Okay.
shoulder as well.
All right, gotcha.
That's the one I want.
They make an option that it has nothing to do with Grail. It's like a whatever. Because I have a couple of them. They are they have shoulder. You can hook at the belt. You can hook at the things.
Yes.
The backpack, and it's like a portable tool bag. And I have a couple of them. It holds my Grail. I can hold what? 1, 2 extra
Right.
filters, purification tablets. I mean, you could do a whole water system with this thing.
Send me a picture of it. Where'd you get it from?
Amazon.
Vet Prep, the price on the one I'm looking at is currently $119.95. It's the transport hip pack 4-liter.
Here,
And of course,
let me show you.
yeah, and of course in black.
I have a couple of them. I have
This
a green one.
This one right here.
Yeah. Yes. In black. Yes. I got
So
a.
what, you put your Grail in it after, or what?
Yeah, it hooks on the bottom of it.
Oh, okay, right here.
Yes, it hooks right in. It fits right in there. Then you can put, food, freeze dried meal, hydration, drinks, tools, whatever else while you're.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a video of it, and I want one, and I don't want to pay $119 for it.
No.
We get them to be an affiliate, and then
What do you mean get?
or well, then you should have them send you something so you can review it.
That would be true,
Good luck with that.
and I've already reached out to them.
There you go.
I'll have to find. Yeah, I'll find. I gotta find them. They're all in use, so I'll have to find one.
Well, I was going to say, yeah. Who makes it, Ghost, or where'd you get it at?
I got it on Amazon, but I've gotten a few of them in different mannerisms. Like when I got that thing for the back of my truck seat, it came with one, and then I bought my other bag. It came with one, and then I bought one separate. I want to think I only paid like maybe $20.
Yeah, that now we're talking.
My Google still says Gulf of Mexico.
Because I keep Nutrient Survival in the one, and that's in my truck at all times. The other one's full of tools. I'm missing one. Where is it? What did I put in it? Huh.
So it's funny. If you have it zoomed out, it says Gulf of Mexico, but as soon as you zoom in on it, it says Gulf of America.
Oh, Monday's a holiday.
What Monday?
This coming Monday, a week from today. I don't have to work. Oh, looky there.
Probably not for me.
What holiday is that?
The holiday next Monday.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Tell him, Teresa. Tell him what holiday it is, Teresa. Let him know.
Oh, I know.
What?
Oh, I'm off that day. Ha ha!
I'm off that day too.
That's right, Grit and Grace. Who knows? I may do a live stream from Friday to Monday.
Because we have, like at our company, there's 3 floating holidays. We have to choose President's Day, Martin Luther King Day, or
All right,
Juneteenth.
I'm going to bed, y'all. Y'all got me up, and then I got to be awake. And good Lord, have mercy. All right, I need. I'm going to have to break out the Bustelo cappuccino
Mixed with brain coffee.
mixed with brain coffee. Yes, I will definitely be doing that.
Brooklyn.
No sleep till Brooklyn.
And then Teresa says Vision Marathon stream. Yes, yeah. I mean, you are on the Vision Preparedness live stream, StreamYard.
Whatever. I know that's right, Vet Prep. Ain't it great being retired?
I don't know. I lost that.
Yes.
I got to rebuild all that.
No, it's a Beastie Boys song. No, sleep to Brooklyn.
Okay, good night, y'all. I'm out. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Y'all stay safe. Y'all
see you
keep
tomorrow.
prepping. Why?
Well, don't you have a live tomorrow?
Terminal Tuesday, 4 Horsemen.
Yeah, you got a couple lives tomorrow.
Oh, God.
Ladies and gentlemen, tune in tomorrow for another episode of Vision Preparedness, Turmoil Tuesday, and stay after that for the 4 Horsemen.
God.
Tuesday.
You know, there's days that I really don't like y'all.
Yep.
But you keep coming back.
Yeah. I knew I was in trouble when I woke up Saturday morning and Brad was cooking in my kitchen.
Yep. He knew at that moment he fucked up.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. Yes, that is a true story. Later, Paul. Yes, I did. I woke up and Brad was cooking in my kitchen. I was like, what the heck?
Half-Ass Ready says, well, if Livingston Man is on, you won't get a chance to say much anyways.
Well, that's true. I could probably turn off my camera and sleep.
There you go.
You just sit there and go, every once in a while, pop it and go.
That's right. I gotta go get my pestilence tumbler out the barn. That's bad. That's awesome. Yeah. I can only drink out of that on Tuesday nights at 7:45.
Okay, there you go. Paul Conroy said he is like, help me.
Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. I'm gone. Goodbye. Good night. Brad, why are you doing a live stream for like 9 days?
If I'm up, you're up.
No, that's not true. I'm trying to let you go to sleep so I can come get my freeze dryer.
Oh, that's all right. I'm a light sleeper. It's okay.
That's okay.
What is this sleeping shit everybody talks about?
I know. I don't know what it is.
I only sleep on Saturday and Sunday. Oh, that's sad.
Why is my Xbox controller calling me?
Oh,
oh, you gonna go play that Fortnite? Oh, wait, don't nope, never mind.
Don't say
No,
that.
I don't.
You get booted.
I don't play Fortnite. I'm going to go. I see.
Teresa can't boot me. I'm on the panel, not talking in chat, so I'm good.
That's true. Same here. So Ghost Lincoln, you need to look up the game, The Division 2. It's a Tom Clancy game.
Division 2?
Yeah,
Where have I heard of that?
The Division came out a couple years ago, and the Division 2 just came out either the late last year or this late last year. Dude, you talk about an epic apocalyptic game to play. Whoo, whoo, whoo. Yes,
Division 2, Tom Clancy. I'll check into it.
that is, dude, I'm telling you. The original game was set in post-apocalyptic New York.
Hmm.
And this year they've expanded it. It's New York and DC.
Oh, that's interesting.
Exactly.
What was it? I used to play Metro?
Yeah.
Well, I was beta tester for Destiny on PS4, the PlayStation system. And then
All right. No. See, no. End the conversation. Good night. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I will see y'all when I see y'all. Sleep tight. Don't let them nasty girls bite.
He's gone.
that's because he's Xbox and I'm
he's gone.
PlayStation.
That's funny.
I don't like the Xbox controller. I'm not gonna lie. I can't stand that fucking controller. I never could. I bought the PlayStation versions that work with the Xbox. Nope. I don't like them. I don't have internet anymore anyway at home, so it's all whatever I have on the hard drive to play.
Oh wow. I don't get into that gaming shit. I don't. Never have.
I literally just sit there to just relax for an hour or so. It's like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna donkey punch a dragon on Skyrim or whatever, nuke a whole village on somewhere, or trash people on Fallout, but I don't play online anymore. I used to love playing online until I got into like Call of Duty, things of that nature. It's like I don't know.
Vision says, "Don't put your mouth on it."
That's funny. And I played Battlefield. Now Battlefield, yeah, that one I had a lot of fun with. But all the people I used to play with, they don't play anymore. And it's like, yeah, I just don't even care anymore. Work, sleep, eat, work, sleep, eat. An hour of video game. Work, sleep, eat. That's it.
Yep. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the 4-hour mark, which is 12 minutes. So at that point, then I'm gonna sign off and figure it out. Can't eat because I can't eat until 16-hour fast is over. So
Coffee's not eating.
no, I'm not drinking coffee now. I'd never get no damn sleep.
Coffee.
That is what YouTube is great as ghost as far as for relaxing.
Now, sometimes YouTube relaxes me, and sometimes YouTube makes me want to climb up somebody's nose hairs and rip their brain out.
Well, thank you, Grit and Grace.
I ain't been able to do that in like 20 years.
Yeah, isn't that one of Elon's buddies that they're talking about?
Who? What?
KP Hughes, I couldn't help but laugh. There was a lot of talk about big balls on the news radio. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's talking about Elon something, I don't know.
Dude,
Gen
I
X
mean,
says you leaving me hanging for 45 minutes. If everybody else stays on, I stay on. I don't give a shit. I ain't got nothing else to do. But
yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't know who. I'm gonna look it up and see what they. Elon and his.
That's like, what is it? That Supreme Judge, Senate, Congress, fuckwit or whatever. I don't remember the whole thing. Threatening to go against the team, the T regime and sue because, all our private information was leaked to the Doge system. And it's like,
Yeah.
well, I'm sorry, but I don't know if anybody in America has been paying attention, but all our private information has been leaked all over this fucking world to begin with. So
What do you mean as far as what live stream I'm doing it on? I'm on StreamYard. So I typed in, of course, I don't know how you want to type in about Elon and the word big balls, but I just said Elon and his guy, big balls. And so it's a staffer, it's Elon staffer that is known as Big Balls, now have access to things.
private information. Yeah, medical information, social security numbers, everything else. It's like all our shit is out there on the web for anyone to steal at any point in time. If this group of individuals who are now currently working with certain people currently working to run this country have the what's the words I'm looking for here? The legal classifications to have our knowledge, have our information, and they're going to protect it from those that should not have our information.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Right.
sorry, but the fact that my name, my info, my everything is all over this whole goddamn world is bullshit. Apart
Yeah.
from what I do on YouTube, it's bullshit. It should not be that way. If they're going to lock it down, secure it, and stop all these dingleberries from using my information to hurt me, which has been done so many damn times, and I don't know how. And like my passwords and usernames are like that freaking long. How are you guessing this crap? Well, I already figured that out, and that situation's been ended thanks to a certain internet provider. But I don't know. It's frustrating to me.
Yeah, Prepared Irishman. No, I'm gonna get a different a tent. I'm gonna try one out. Costco has trying to think of the name of it.
A biggin?
Yeah.
Oh, the Coleman? A Coleman?
No, it's not a Coleman.
We
What
got
is it?
Firehawk.
Costco.
What's the other one? One Tigerus.
Core. It's a quartet.
Oh, Core. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, because the one I have now is a 10-person tent or 8-person tent. I don't need nothing that big. So.
I like my 2-person with the canopy and the tarps. I like that setup. I can control wind. I can control rain. I keep the tent dry, and I have a place to sit and eat. I like it.
Yeah.
It's not backpack friendly. Well, the tent and the tarps are, but the canopy's not backpack friendly. Unless I want to. I mean, I guess I could.
Yeah, I haven't. I thought a little bit about how I'm going to have my setup, but I'm not. I don't have it pinned down exactly yet how I want to do it, but it'll be enough for what I need. So
Yeah, it's a thing. That's one thing. It's like we can hook into trees and we can set stuff off trees and everything else, but we're kind of limited in that. Well, I guess really, yeah, no, we are, because you have to stay in that campsite area technically. So
I know I did get 2 poles, 2 8-foot poles, Prepared Irishman, for that have the pointy ends on it for the tents or the tarps. So you put the poles on the end and then you string the other ones however you want to do it. So I'm gonna have that for a setting area.
Like
And I'll have my kitchen underneath there. But yeah,
4 sets of those, actually. That'd be kind of neat. Do like a whole,
yeah.
like.
Well, I
10
figured. I mean,
room?
when we get there and get it set up, I might have like the kitchen area for whoever's in my area where the tents are. So if you and I are next to each other, we can set our kitchen area up underneath there, and everybody can just cook in the same area. You know, if people want, like a common kitchen area. Paul J. Conroy.
Commissary?
Yeah. The tent at Costco. It's I don't know if you have a Costco membership or not, or have the ability to get there. It is a 6-person lighted dome tent made by Core, which I believe has something to do with Coleman. I don't know for sure, but it
Probably.
it was $100 in the store. So, but it's a 10x9, sleep 6, built-in LED lighting. Fits 2 queen air mattresses. So,
That's some glamping shit there.
yeah.
That
Put it
tent
here.
fits 1.5 of me. But
Well, it's just here's the tent.
mine does block out all light, so the sunrise does not come through my tent.
Well, that's how my tent was last year.
Yeah, darkening. I love that.
Yeah. This is all it is.
What is mine? Mine's the mine's a one. I like One Tiger's products. I'm kind of sold on those.
Yeah.
I love the stitching and the manufacturing of it, truthfully. Just because that's stuff I take. I mean, I bought many a tents and de-stitched them, and yeah, it's kind of far and beyond. Most people just go, "Oh, I set it up and it leaked." Nah, I took some bitch apart completely.
Well, Prepared Irishman, I also have a 10x20 canopy that I could use as well, and I can stake those into the ground, so I wouldn't worry about that.
I definitely want to do my wood stove this year. I want to break it in. Search order. Let me see.
The blow up tent setup was something. Yeah, hell yeah, it was.
Epic.
I'd just be curious to see how much that damn thing cost.
I have the One Tiger's Stella 4-season tent. That's the one I have currently that I like.
The tent that I showed was $100 at Costco, and that was a 6-person one, and they have a 10-person one for $150.
Yeah, mine's only like 1.5 people. I mean, unless you're snuggling, I guess, then you know, whatever. It's technically a 2-person, but
yeah. What, your tent?
Yeah.
The tent you had last year was only a 2-person tent?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this one.
Oh, okay.
It's the canopy and the tarps that I use that really give me the room to play and grow.
Oogie, no, don't do a simple tent this year, because you already said that when you do that it rains, and we don't need rain.
Oh, the first year I got soaked on that because I had a Widowmaker poke a hole in mine.
Hey, Sister Marie's Kitchen, I will be bringing some extra garden seeds. As a matter of fact, depending on where my garden seeds are, my seedlings are, I might bring some
starters. Crap. I got to see if, I don't know. He's a trend visionary, says he has them, so I don't know.
Grace is hitting the hay. Good night.
Don't hit it too hard. There's needles in there. She gonna smack me when she meets me? I got a good at least 10 smacks coming. I know it. Yeah, I earned them though. That's all that matters. Smiley faces. I don't know. I like that. It's not. I mean, those little pop-up 10x10 canopies are not the most portable, obviously, because they are heavy. But if you don't mind carrying the weight, they're not bad. But they're literally damn near instantaneous 10x10 area.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can decide, all right, I want to set a tarp like I do. I set a tarp. I put my tent up, and then I set a tarp to block this. I set a tent, sometimes a tarp this side to block this, and then
Yep.
my solar is out front. So, I mean, I don't mind the weight. The weight doesn't bother me to carry that. But I know some people are like, no, which I can't argue. It's not light. But for the bug out weekend, yeah, I'm definitely doing that. But my vehicle bug out kit is completely freaking different. You know?
Yeah.
Or I'm on foot or my bicycle. It's different. But I do want to break my wood stove in this. I think I will. I need to. Because I might need that for October. Actually, I don't know. I may just say screw it and bring my one Tigers kit with the custom build A-frame and set that thing up. And that's a hot
There you
tent. I don't know yet. Because I'll have to wait till it's warm. I'm going to test the A-frame, modify it, and rebuild for storage. But yeah, anyway. Because it's
So
cold.
let's see what. It doesn't show a weight on prepared for that tent. For the one I showed? Oh shit! Sorry. Damn. You've been
Yeah, right.
I didn't see you there, prepared Irishman.
Right,
Yo,
10X?
what's up?
They're in the hay.
What's going on, my man?
Nothing. Talking tent, so I had to come up for a minute.
There
I know
you
you
go.
guys are leaving.
Oh, you're good.
So what's going on?
Not
How you
much.
doing?
Just chilling, talking about whatever. So,
No, it was cool. Like for anybody who didn't show up like last year, it's really cool to see what people do. And that pop-up tent, I helped her like put it, pack it away. That
Yeah.
thing's no joke. That's a crate. It has wheels on it.
Yep. Yeah, I helped her and you put it in the back of her vehicle.
Yeah. I
She
mean,
had
it's
her own
amazing.
oven, too.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
was making pizzas in it.
Yeah, pizzas and cookies in the back of her van. It's like you're walking around camp and it's like, who the hell's making chocolate chip cookies? Hold on. I have one of those stoves. Those are all I got it on Amazon for like $25 because they're not gonna make that color anymore. And it's like, you know what? It hooks to a fucking a standard propane tank with
Yeah.
I think mine has 4 burners. You know what? Yeah, it's tiny. I mean, it's not tiny, but
Half-ass
Come on.
ready. There'll be plenty of people there to help you set up.
most definitely. That's all I do until before I set my stuff up. Everybody comes in, I help everybody else set up, and then I set mine up. I might drop my pop-up up real quick just to keep everything in case this
Yeah.
rain comes. But nah, I go around helping everybody.
Sister Marie, where are you ordering your seeds from? Old Mutt says tent stoves need to be wood every 2 hours. I know they make the tents that have the teepee kind of tents, or they have regular looking tents that you can put a wood burner in it, a wood
It's a
stove in it, and a pipe through the top.
It's got stove jack in it.
Yeah, I got an older one. A lot of the guys out here, they have them, and they're coming, or they're becoming amazing. Like what they're doing, all these different concepts and ideas. The only thing you got to worry about with those is wind. You got to make sure if you got some like really bad wind, you got to kind of secure them pretty good.
Okay.
Mhm.
What's up, Sister Marie?
Are you talking for break-in, Old Mutt, or just normal?
I think he's talking about like burn time.
Mine's stainless steel. Or no?
Shout out
Is it,
Mad Shad,
is it titanium?
Master
No.
Shredder.
Master Shredder. Yeah. Yeah,
Mad,
mine's stainless
Mad
steel.
Shad sleeping.
Well, I think Ghost that he's talking about like when you fill it up for the night,
Yeah.
usually around 2 to 3 hours you got before you gotta kind of restoke it a little bit,
Well, it makes
depending on the
sense
wood and
because
stuff.
that's when I have to get up and use the bathroom anyway. So yeah, that works.
There you go.
Drink big glass of water before you go to sleep. At least 3 hours later, you're waking back up.
I have a feeling that you guys are gonna have to open up that field a little bit.
Yeah, I agree.
All mutts is titanium. Heck yeah. That's way later.
What's going on, Marie?
Nothing much. Good to see you.
Sister, skull.
Skull. Fresh hot coffee.
Paul J. Conroy, I don't know exactly how much it weighs. I know that I picked it up in the container with the cardboard and everything in it. And it's your typical 6-person tent.
They range between 10 to, what is it? 19 point something.
I'm trying
pounds.
to find it, but I don't
Normally.
see the.
Yeah, I asked that question before about the weight because, like, the thing is for me, even though my bags are huge,
Yeah,
they're really not that bad.
yeah.
You know what I mean, as far as weight. So it's kind of like the first time I ever went out with a big bag, I got my ass handed to me. So I kind of learned, like, all right, you gotta kind of tone down the weight a little bit. You gotta be able to carry it.
Yeah.
Just trying to think here.
Or have a cart.
Yeah, I mean, they got some interesting stuff out there. If you look around on the internet, they have a couple years back, I saw a cart that can go over logs, that has the big wheels and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. You look a lot like your deer carcass carts too. And you change the wheel out to something bigger.
Yeah.
You know. Or you can just have fun and build a cart that matches what you want it to do and take it out, break it, be like, yep, that didn't work. Let me build that better.
Yeah. And if you're in the city or something like that, go grab a shopping cart, throw a tarp over it. Look homeless,
Oh God,
Push it.
yeah. Just dump. Well, I was gonna say a recycling bin, but they don't do that anymore. Yeah, just make sure you get the shopping cart without the magic wheel.
The one that makes you go 360.
You're pushing it like.
Oh yeah, the vibrations. I'm thinking about the one that wants to turn left or right all the time.
That's when they took past the line and it set that lock.
Oh, the perimeter fence. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
I'm talking about the one where you go in the supermarket, the broken one. You don't realize it, and you get in the supermarket. It wants to turn right all the time, so you keep on hitting.
It's got the flat spot on the wheel. It just right.
You see, if you start out with a bug out walk with that, you'll do 20 miles and end up right in the same spot.
Yeah, that's horrible. That's why you carry a crescent wrench in your backpack. I'm just saying, you can switch that wheel out real quick if you have to. Hell, grab a few spares. Just be like, hey, ain't nobody gonna use these. Take them wheels off, throw them in the cart, and keep pushing.
There you go.
18 pounds. Paul J. Conroy, 18 pounds.
Close. 19.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's a heavy bugger.
I mean, the hot tent I have, it's really old, but like the tent weighs under 2 pounds, and then the stove weighs with the jack and everything's 6. So 4 pounds. I think it's 4. So the total is 6 pounds. So it's for a hot tent, that's pretty good. You know? I still wouldn't take it on a bug out, but
my one
for
tiger
hiking or whatever, it's doable.
If I don't have to carry the A-frame, my one Tigris is. It's the big hammock one.
Oh yeah. The one, yeah. I was looking at those. I almost bought one of those.
I got
when
it
I
on
was,
sale.
it's like about $200, right?
Normally when I got it on sale, it's like $80 because I guess they don't. I don't. They change. I mean, they changed stitching or a panel or something. They changed the so.
Are you
But I got
talking
it.
about the Tigerman?
No, it's the Oh shit! What's the name of that thing?
Yeah, because they have some cool designs. Those
Mine's
Tiger tents.
the hammock style, which I didn't buy it because I don't sleep in a hammock. I bought it because I like the fact I can set a cot up and have everything else in it.
That's cool.
But it does require being between two trees or the wood A-frame I built for it.
Yeah.
Or you get some poles.
Are you going to try to be in the same spot you were last year?
Who?
You.
I guess that depends on when I get there.
Yeah.
The Tigamen is the one I have. Tegimen.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's a nice tent.
It's not that bad. I mean, by itself.
You know what the worst part of that is? Like if you do winter camping and you're the only one with it, everybody ends up in your tent. Because you got the stove in there, it's big, you can stand up.
Well, I
You gotta
mean,
kick people out.
they
You
bring
know?
snacks. I'll be somewhat okay with that.
Is bacon okay?
That bacon works. I'm all right.
Which Tigaman do you have? The one Tigris Tigaman?
I have the coyote.
They also got some smaller ones too that are pretty cool. Like the
Yeah,
A-frame ones, but and the front will come out like a little porch.
I
A
saw
little
those.
bit.
I was looking at those. Those are kind of cool.
And you need hiking poles for that. Or I should say some type of poles.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to think of the other one. My friend's just got like a nature by, I think it's nature by hike one. It's pretty cool. It has a bug net and stuff on the inside, and it has a little area. It looks like a big tent by a regular tent. And it has like a little area you can put a chair and a small table and stuff.
Oh, that's a pretty cool tent.
Yeah, it's a $200, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a bad tent. A lot
It's
of
not.
a lot of guidelines setting it up and stuff, but it's pretty cool.
That's what about that by I don't know about yay big around. But it's not. It's not a compact tent. That's for sure.
No, no. But I mean, you could definitely put it like maybe on the outside part of your back and kind of, slug it in. We have guys who do it.
Yeah, you could top or bottom it on a bag.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that. And the case or the bag you want to say, it's actually pretty actually, yeah, it loops pretty well with Molly. It's not an issue with it.
Oh, so you sleep in a hammock, or you could.
You could
Yeah,
do a
or you could
hammock.
just put a cot in there.
Yep, or the ground if you got the tarp to cover the ground.
Piece of Tyvek, my friend.
I got
There
the
you go.
tarp. So
Man, you could really get some money wrapped up in some damn tents, man. I tell you.
Mm-hmm.
that's why I like my new one tiger, the black one tigers I have. I like that.
The Tigers are pretty.
Go
The
ahead.
Tigers are pretty affordable though. They're pretty good.
I do want to get one of their smaller, more maybe 3-4 person teepee type hot tents. Because I know when you have the wood stove, you lose 2 people technically. So
Look into Lux. I think they're still called Lux. They might have changed the name. Their tents are somewhat lightweight, and you can get them in all different sizes.
Mm-hmm. That's Cool.
I got to replace my stove. My stove's like I have to assemble it. All these new stoves, they just fold down nice and easy and fast.
Mm-hmm.
That's how my new one is. Yeah, my other one, Tigris, is the Stella 4.
Okay. I didn't see that one.
That's one I had last year. I like it. It's blackout. It's literally, and it's meshed, but the way the rainfly attaches, it kind of seals the mesh, so you get airflow, but you don't get drafts, and then the bugs are stuck on the outside. It's actually not too bad.
The blackout option is a nice option too.
Yeah. What is this one? Oh, there's the wood stove I have. Is that the one I have? Yeah. What is this? Yeah, it's 304 stainless. Okay.
And I'm still trying to figure out which tent I'm gonna bring.
Your 24-person one?
I still got that one that fits in my canvas, my canopy pop-ups too. I still have that tent too. That thing's fun.
Well, I was thinking about going small, but with this injury, I don't know. It depends on how well I'm doing at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of depends on what you're going to use the tent for, literally.
Sleeping.
Well, then there you go. But you make
That's
sure the tent's comfortable, that you're not like all to get in there to sleep, unless you have
Right.
to, you know.
You know what was kind of cool? Those people that set up they're like vans or the trailers on the outside. I was thinking about doing that one of the years and just because then you don't have to bring all this, you don't have to lug all the stuff in.
Old
Yeah,
Mutt
that
did
was-
that one year. Hoogie Homestead did that.
Yep.
Yep.
Now I remember who the other lady was that was on the other side of her. But she lived on
Oh,
out of the back of her SUV.
it was a
That-
Tahoe.
Yeah.
Yep, that was a
Oh.
nice setup. The only
Damn,
thing
what
is
was that?
you're isolated a little bit. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it's easy.
Well, the other thing is too, is if you have to beeline out of there, you know, you're gonna be dragging a tent down the road.
Yeah.
Well, I got a setup for mine. It's not enclosed. It's just like basically a huge top. You can get it off in like, I don't know, like a minute or two. Just throw it in the back if you had to.
Hers was pretty good, pretty well latched and hooked into that hatch.
No, Teresa, I wasn't Little Lone Prepper because she was in the van by where Paired Irishman and Mad Shad and Wolfgang were. She was just right in the parking lot right behind them. This lady was out in the parking lot.
Yeah, in the
Right.
island area.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I could remember her name. I didn't talk to her that much. I sucked. Dang it.
Yep, I remember, Paul.
Yeah. I remember that too.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I mean, with 50 people already signed up, it's gonna be interesting to see what setups people are gonna have. So like I said, I'll probably bring my 10 by 20 pop up just for the kitchen area for community kitchen if the people around want to set up their stuff. And
I have a spare 10 by 10. I can bring it to straight leg.
I think 10 by 20 is more than enough for the kitchen area. So, but I'll have my stuff underneath there, and then obviously I have my tent. But who knows? We'll see. Yeah, that's no joke, old mutt. You're absolutely right. They have definitely come a long way. Some good, some bad. a lot lighter weight, that's for sure. But they certainly don't last as long as the old stuff does. But Sister Marie, where did you say you were ordering seeds from?
Am I gardener?
Okay, good deal.
Yeah. Yeah, they're only $2 a packet. So, in my opinion, it's worth it because you get what you pay for, but you get a little bit more
Yeah,
most of the time. And
and they're
they're
all
about as local.
and they're heirloom.
Some of them are.
Okay, that's a good deal.
Have you guys tried the Three Sisters for gardening?
No,
I haven't.
That's what the yeah. I want to give it a shot this year. It's with the corn, the squash, and the
Oh,
beans. Yeah, it all kind of goes together, and
that's because
Mhm.
so
corn sucks all the nitrogen out of the ground.
Mhm.
Beans put the nitrogen back in the ground, and the squash,
weed control.
yeah, pest control too. I think. I heard Three Sisters, and I'm like, wait, what?
I got a 40 by 30-foot tarp I could drag out if you guys want to use it. The big
it's a
ass
lot of
tarp.
poles.
Mhm.
Or
Could
it's
attach it.
40 by 60. I forgot I bought it so I could cover the entire truck and camper.
We ain't got enough trees. I mean, we got enough trees for you. Well, I mean, if you went from front trees to back trees, was that 60 foot?
I would attach it off the gazebo. You got one side at least, so you could put it on the gazebo, and then two poles on the other, and maybe some support poles in the middle. You know.
Yep. I got like 2,000 foot of neon green paracord.
Nah, you still gonna run into it. You always do.
Oh, yeah. I tripped
You're
over
giving
a
a
glow
first aid
stick last
class.
year.
Yeah, I bought some glow in the dark cordage.
Let's see. Nope. You almost have to run flashing LED lights down the cord.
And somebody will always hit it. I guarantee you. If you guys do it, we're gonna take bets.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
guarantee you.
I'm gonna bring it just to see now. Son of a!
Told you.
Dude, I watched a glow stick take out 3 people last year. And I was one of them. And I knew
I
better.
think I was the other one.
I think we both got that one. Actually, it was either Shad or Wolf was third. No, we're gonna put glow sticks on this. Everybody sees it. Shit.
What is the NSEW relations with the field?
North, south, east, west.
What do you mean? I'm not catching what you're throwing.
If she means north, south, east, west in the campsite. Oh crap. Oh, I don't remember.
I will pack it then just in case, and I'll roll landscape tarp so you can flag the lines.
Oh, I don't remember what the. I don't remember what it is.
So you're talking about if this is the setup, you want to know which way is north, east, south, west? Is that what she's asking?
I think so, but I could be wrong.
I'm guessing the north is where the grass is, somewhere in that direction.
All right.
Because the sun was on the opposite side, and that's usually in the southern sky, right? Correct? Where you guys are?
Yeah, hold on.
Eh.
I'll Let me do this.
And then the parking lot should be west-ish, and the other side should be east. I could be wrong though. Taking a stab at it off memory.
I
Yeah,
dropped the link. I'm gonna open it up. And
I think the
look at
pond was
map.
north of the campsite.
What's that?
I think the pond was like northish of the pond.
Oh, it was?
Campsite. I think. Like I said, I could be wrong. I'm trying to remember myself. It's like, damn, I never thought of that.
Because I remember the sun was going from the heavy thicket over to the parking lot. So that should be east-west, correct?
Chacha's back.
That would put the pond at the north, south, east, west. So it would be going like this to the parking lot. So, yeah, roughly ish. Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Well, this is how we're going to solve it because I'm trying to pull up the damn
site map.
Yeah.
And after all this, I want to know why they want to know this. Doing the calculations now.
All right.
I think we're right.
Welcome back, Cha-Cha.
Yeah,
I thought the north was on the opposite side, but it's either you're right or I'm right. It's one or the other. I don't know which one.
Creek.
Or we're both going to be in the gray area and be close enough to both be right. One of the two.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see here.
I thought that was North Trail. I don't know.
We need suspenseful music.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Yeah, sitemap should tell you directly.
If I can find it. Okay, here we go. So let's do this so y'all can see. Share screen. This is so cool.
And he's pushing the buttons.
I'm pushing all the buttons. All right, so here's our campsite right here. And north is towards the pavilion.
Yes!
Right. You suck.
It's towards the pond. Yes.
You're right.
Well, no, it'd be away from the pond.
Yes.
No, the pond was on the opposite side of the pavilion. What? You walk past the pavilion to the pond.
We were in Sugar Maple, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is right here. Can you see my cursor?
No.
You don't see it? All right. Can you see my cursor now?
Yeah, now I see your cursor, yeah.
Right here is Sugar Maple.
Uh-huh.
North is right here.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
Away from the lake.
That makes sense to me. Because the sun was rising like in the east, but like south of like around that lake.
Oh, okay, yeah. So north is actually towards the road and not the pond.
What's your reasoning for asking, Teresa? Now that we got it figured out.
If she says just curious, I'm gonna kill her.
She did. Was just curious, not a big deal.
Oh yeah, sun rises in the east. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well,
Cha-Cha says, half-ass, my dogs were bugging me. Laugh out loud.
No, you said you were pooped.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe dogs pooped.
Comment before that. Okay, let's see.
Oh, I'm not scrolling that far back. I can't scroll that far back.
Where I'd want it to be in relation to the sunrise. Okay.
If it's sunny,
so you know, it's surrounded by trees, so it's not like you're gonna watch the sunrise unless you took a walk beforehand out to the lake.
Oh, you'll get a good view of it there.
From what I remember, the side away from the parking lot gets a ton of sun if it's sunny.
Yep.
So it can get hot over there. So if you're over there, you want to have tarps or something. on the other side near the tree line, that's like nice area there. You get a
Well,
little protection.
where Ghost was at in Trent and in my tent, we were out in the open and we had no shade whatsoever.
Yep. The
Yep.
first year I was under the tree line. The second year I was out in the sun.
First year I was in the back of my pickup truck.
Sorry.
Because I learned that I do not fit in a one-man tent. Well, I did, but I was not comfortable.
No, you're good, Prepared Irishman. I was fine in the sun. I brought contingencies for that. So.
Well, I was just thinking about where I was going to do the tops, and then later on, walking around, I found this spot near the bathrooms. I'm like, that's probably a better spot to do it. But at that time, you were set up and everything.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, the tree line's awful rooty, bumpy, and lumpy, so it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
No, where Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival set his stuff up, they don't get any sun because they were
Yeah.
well.
Not until the very end of the day do they get some of it.
Yeah,
yeah.
But it was at a different time of the year when we had it that time. So
Mm-hmm.
we're in May this time. So
2 days can completely change the sun pattern in Ohio.
Well, we had extreme differences. The first year was really hot. I was in the tree line.
Yeah.
Me and my buddy were in the tree line. And second year I came out, So
instead of where I was last, well, I was in the same spot both years. I started off anyways, but I got a bigger tent the second year. So too bad you can't make it there, Prepared Irishman. I know you got stuff going on, but
yeah, I don't think I can make it. I'm on the fence with it, but with everything going on,
yeah, well,
I'm waiting. So, like I said, I had fun last year. It was great,
They
And
were Teresa. They were halfway in. Well, they were like where you come in from the parking lot and you take a right once you go through the tree line and you look to your right, the pavilion's all the way to the end. And they were about halfway, 3/4 of the way to the pavilion. But if you want sun, you're going to want to be farther or out away from. So if you look at it this way, this is the pavilion here. Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival was about right here, but this is all open right here. But you just have to get there and get your pick of where you want to go.
And then the other thing I would recommend, if you're setting up a little bit away and you don't have your system's not backpackable, you might want to bring a cart to transport the stuff all the way down.
Yeah. I mean, I had one of those little 4-wheel carts that it was just because I brought the kitchen, everything for the kitchen area. So
I had
you guys did good.
Sorry.
No, go ahead, sister. I'm sorry.
I had my wagon with me last year, and I plan on bringing it this year.
Oh,
there you
go.
No, I don't have one of those, but they look pretty cool. If you're doing a lot of car camping and stuff like that, and you're setting up a little bit away, it's a nice thing to have.
Devil Dog, can't you just go walk and video it for us? Just kidding. Yeah, that's a several hour drive away. So that's not gonna happen.
It's almost 4 here. Ooh, voice is getting raspy.
If you look on Hudson Valley,
even
channel,
from last year. Yeah.
He has a video on it.
There's plenty of places to put your tent. You just stay away from the trees, and you'll get all the sun you need, as long as the sun's there
Mhm.
and not cloudy or whatever. So
Yeah, like I said, hopefully they cut some of that grass because of last year. He changed the date at the last, like he had something pop up and he couldn't
no,
do it
no,
at the original
they
date.
double booked it. They double booked it.
Yeah. So like we didn't have as big of a turnout. But I think
Correct.
this year with all the big tents and stuff, I think you'll need it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That section.
I'm sure they'll use the center. I mean, what do you guys think? It's a couple football fields.
I would say about that, give or take.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's about a football field. You cut the other grass on the other side.
Well,
Then
I know from when I did my
pace count.
pace count thing, and you did 300 and some feet. That only did half of it, so it's about 700 feet long. So
3 feet per yard, 100 yards. Do the
yeah,
math.
there was it's a big area.
It's 12:39. I'm not mathing.
But if there's 50 people and 50, I mean, if each person had a tent, I mean,
Yeah, and it depends too. Some people might be a one-person tent, or we'll say for one person they bring a two-person tent, which still isn't that big. But then you might have one person that brings like a 6-person tent or a 10-person tent, or the Taj Mahal shit hall with a basement and bunk beds.
Well,
I'm
think
gonna
about
try
it.
to see if I can
If
find
you
my
bring
tent.
a bigger tent, you got to also account for like the guidelines. That takes up a little bit more space. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, because what is it for every? I know I might be wrong on this, but for every foot off the ground, the guideline goes up. It goes out. Was it double the height to triple? So if the tent you have a guideline at 2 foot, you're now looking at was it 4 foot to 6 foot guideline, right?
I'm not sure. I don't usually use those big tents. The only big tent I have is like an igloo that pops up in like 5 seconds, and it's really I don't put it out that far. I never had a problem with it, but if you have windy conditions, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
This was the
Luckily
tent.
we don't have the wind, so
This was the tent I had last year.
Yeah, that was kind of cool. I like that one.
It's got a nice little screened-in area right there. You can fit 2 queen-size air mattresses in it. Got a rain fly on it. So
See, the hot tent I was talking about before is kind of similar to that, except it didn't have a floor in the kitchen area that you had last year, so you could put your stove there.
oh, I okay. I know now. I know. Yeah, I've seen those. Those are kind of cool. You don't have to worry
Yeah,
about messing the tent up because the wood stove's on the dirt or
yep, and the rest of
snow
the
or
tent,
whatever.
the rest of the tent has that enclosed area that you're talking about.
yeah. Yep. It's a
I mean,
good
Dan
time,
had a nice setup.
Yeah, Cha, that would be good for the pups, and it's a dark mesh, so it has shade to it.
Wait,
So
what? Did I drop a yawn?
You
Did I
did,
yawn?
yes, you did.
Oh, I did. Well, I have been up since. We're not gonna go there. Not gonna go there.
Well, not for nothing. When we were at the bug out weekend, I remember one of those nights. What was it, 4 a.m, and then we woke up at 7?
mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's different because I'm not here.
Yeah, you don't have any responsibility.
Well, I do, but I don't. I don't have 6 other people. What do we do? How do I do this? What should I do? Why is this broke? Why is there shit 6 feet in the air?
Cha, if you come to bug out weekend, I will bring that tent and set it up for you.
That'd definitely be enough room for her and her pups. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, there's enough people there and people are friendly. They'll help you set up anything.
Absolutely.
should-
Yeah.
you should try to set it up in your yard first just to make sure, you know, everything's good. You don't want to go out there and find out there's a rip in it or you're missing a pole or something. But like I said, you get out there and you're just struggling a little bit.
Well,
People will definitely
I
help
did a
you.
video, and it's on my obviously my channel. We're on my channel, duh. But of after bug out weekend to get your stuff out and air it out and clean it up and before you put it away, which I did. So
Yep. Moisture. Yep.
Especially when it rains and stuff like that. Gotta do
Yeah.
that.
which it did, and so that's why I aired it out. So
Well, that and what people like to forget is if any tent has a rain fly on it, you're going to get a lot of condensation under that rain fly.
yep, absolutely.
I think last year I did that. I went around and helped everybody set theirs up.
I know you all came and helped me set that tent that I showed. You guys all helped me do that one.
Literally just a band of roving vision preparedness guys walking around going, "Hey, you need help? Oh yeah, okay." Then when everybody else is set up, I go back to my area and I finish setting up mine.
Well, you had a pretty nice setup. You had it like you had it. You worked on it. You could tell.
I like my canopy. I love that thing.
Yeah, Teresa is right. Vision and Hudsonville. Well, from the first year, not because Hudson wasn't there last year.
I like my setup because I can walk in, set my canopy up, set everything underneath the canopy, and then go help everybody else set their stuff up. And then when everybody else is set up, then I can come back and sit there and be like, okay, here's how I'm doing it this time.
You know what I was thinking with yours? You had a back wall on your canopy, and you set it up towards the thing. Well, how come you didn't set it up towards the side of the sun? Did you want the sun?
Yeah, because that's where I had the solar panels.
Okay, makes sense.
Yep. That's why I had the one side and the back panel, but I didn't have these two panels. Yeah, there was another reason I didn't.
Paul J. Conroy says, speaking of tent poles, anyone know a good site to get extra poles at? Need to get poles for a tent I have that the poles got lost because of my kids. Well, if you know the brand of the tent, then you can probably get it on Amazon, if not on that website of that tent. I know Bass Pro Shop or Cabela's sell extra tent poles, depending on what type of pole you're talking about. So.
Yeah, you can get those fiberglass ones that have the nylon cord in them, and you can basically make them. They're universal.
Yeah. And that's a great thing to have, the shock cord that goes on the inside, because that will stretch. I mean, depending on the quality of the poles, if they're not so good, they'll start stretching out. So pick up like a little extra, If you go winter camping, they have poles that are made for like, I guess it depends on your tent, for 4-season. Because that's usually what goes. You get some wet, heavy snow, the poles snap. So you got like a little bit more durable poles. It might help you out.
Yeah, the poles on mine is a 4-season, and it's a big difference in there.
Yeah,
I guess you'd say. Yeah, even the cord is different.
No, AP is Angry Prepper, Cha-Cha, not All American Prepper.
You mean un-American Prepper?
Un-American Prepper, yeah.
Yeah.
I hope that's what you mean.
Oh, good old Angry Prepper. I want to shake that man's hand one day.
I met him. He's a good dude. Of all places, I met him down in Mississippi.
Oh, you were out helping with Grindstone, wasn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Bear Independent.
How was that?
It was good. It was different, I was trying to figure out, because they are a religious group, and I was trying to figure out what religion it was that they follow, and they're Christian, but I don't know how to explain it.
It's an older version.
But like Hebrew kind of thing, because they had castles on each corner of their body, which the
Diamond brand.
disciples of Jesus had those. If you ever watched the Chosen, they wear them on that TV show or the series Chosen. So, but they're very, very nice, very helping. So I know they don't eat
he
pork.
he has a great online prepping section. Bear Independent.
Yeah.
He breaks down everything. It's amazing.
Yep.
If people haven't, if they have questions on like how much food they should have per person, stuff like that, sanitation, he has a great online prepper classroom in there.
Yep.
But how was it for you as far as like when you went there? Were you living out of a tent or?
So no,
water?
they actually got
fob.
set up in an old armory, old National Guard armory that was no longer a National Guard armory. It was just a big warehouse, and we made base camp there. And when I finally got there, and I'm texting Angry Prepper like, I'm lost. I don't know where the hell this place is, because everybody was out working when I got there. And he's like, all right, well, we'll be there in 15 minutes. Just wait, and then I finally found the place, and it was a big, huge, I don't know, like kind of like a gymnasium. And they had air mattresses all against the wall. They had a kitchen area. They had bathrooms and showers there, and then they had an eating area. They had tables set up with chairs and everything. So it was well organized for being unorganized, as far as working with the locals to get figured out. But the locals brought food. Every meal was catered by the locals. They either had it brought by a restaurant, or they made the stuff for us, or whatever. So it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I always wondered, because he does like a lot of, good deeds, good works, and I always wonder, like when you go out there, like he always says, be able to sustain yourself. So I was just curious how that went, but that sounds pretty good.
We got a semi trailer full of zebra Little Debbie cakes. a 52-foot long semi full of them, just cases, stacked all the way to the ceiling. I'm like, holy shit. Because we were also a drop point for supplies too.
Okay.
Zebra. I remember that video.
That's pretty cool.
A pallet of freaking zebra cakes. Oh, that's what the people want. Way to go, FEMA.
Well, this was donated by Little Debbie's or whoever.
Dude, the fudge rounds are far fucking better than the zebra cakes. I'm just saying.
That's because the zebra cakes were going out of they weren't stopped making them or whatever. Whatever we got, I just know that there was a shit ton.
Dude, a pallet of zebra cakes is comfort food.
No, it wasn't a pallet. It was a semi trailer full.
That's still
so
comfort
probably
food.
30 pallets of this shit.
I mean,
we had a freaking wall of zebra cakes.
It's more than comfort food, but yeah, it's comfort food. Hey, you want a zebra cake? Fuck yeah, all right.
I would have preferred Nutter Butters or something like that.
Nope. Yeah, well, the Christmas trees.
Oh, geez, yeah.
The fucking Christmas trees.
Cake rolls and Nutter Butters are my thing. Obviously I don't eat that stuff no more, but
I have not eaten them in over 2 years. But I still look at them and kind of go, damn, yum.
Yep. Oh, every time I go to the grocery store, and we pass by it. And we just keep walking.
You know what's a shame about that whole thing is the amount of money they give those people. $700, your life is destroyed, and meanwhile they're giving all this other money to everybody else.
And it's not even everybody. And half-assed Reddy, I'm sure, can talk about it because he's down in that area. You know, from everything that I've heard, you know, your shit just got destroyed. You have nothing, and they're asking for ID. Well, you don't have it. It was taken with everything else that you had. You know, it's gone. You know, so
Oh, I see what
like
she's worried about.
Chacha lost everything in a fire, and she didn't qualify for the $750. I mean,
They
Yeah,
have to pay that back too.
that's
well, and
ridiculous.
there's so many damn stories. You know, so you never know what to believe. Some people were saying that if you had insurance, you didn't get it. If you had to provide ID. I don't know. Half-ass Ready said, "Yep, $750, and you got turned down the first time right away." Well, that's disgusting.
Like I said, even I now this is going to sound horrible, so don't judge me right away. Wait until I finish. I hate the
Nope.
charities like Wounded Warrior. It's not because I hate the charity itself. It's because we shouldn't need those charities. We should be taking care of our own. You
Yep.
catch my drift. You know what I mean?
Yep. No,
Why
yeah.
do we need these charities? In this country, we have trillions of dollars they collect in taxes, but we give it away to every other country. And don't get me wrong, sometimes it's good.
We have guys and girls in this country. I mean, just look at Elon Musk. He's the richest person in the world. What the fuck are you gonna do with a $500 billion? You can't spend it.
Yeah, well,
You know,
fortunately.
America has so many billionaires and millionaires and billionaires and everything. And I'll tell you, it's funny that you brought up Wounded Warriors. I'm sorry, being a veteran, being a Marine, I will not support Wounded Warriors, and this is why. Because they have spent millions of dollars suing smaller nonprofit veterans organizations because they use the term Wounded Warrior in their advertisement or their commercials or whatever. And they sued them. And they wasted millions of dollars doing that shit that they could have been helping veterans out, but they didn't want them to use the term Wounded Warriors. Like it's fucking English word. You don't own English words, you know?
It's a business. When you look
Yep.
at a lot of charities, it's like when you look at the every dollar, out of every dollar, how much does it actually go to the charity?
Yep.
In some of the cases, like maybe 10 cents. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, why do you think
And
the
then when
March
you
of
look
Dimes
at and then
called
when
the March of Dimes? Because only 10% or 10 cents of every dollar goes to the organization to help people. Everything else is administrative cost.
Fuck them.
I know my company does United Way. And every time like one of our people have a problem, oh, you don't qualify. You make too much money or something. We're not rich. We do well, but there's certain cases that, you know what, we give you millions of dollars and one or two people that need it, you won't give it to. I don't know. So
Well, we had a tornado come through our area, and it did quite a bit of damage.
Damn half-ass.
Several people lost their lives. A lot of, I went and helped out, but you had to go. They turned us away and told us we had to go to this church where United Way was at, and it was like, I don't know, 6 o'clock in the evening, and they were turning people away because it was getting dark out. And I'm like, what? You think that these people's lives just magically stop at night and they don't need help at night? You have floodlights out there. Why the hell are you turning people away? We can still work in the dark. You have lights,
Yep.
But
Yep. Agreed. Piss poor management.
it just
Laziness.
even in these big nonprofit or for-profit, whatever you want to call them, agencies, I mean, money is involved, and it's disgusting, you know.
Money
And then
controls the company.
they
And
think
companies
that
control
they're
the people.
got all this power. No, it's not about you. It's not about your position. You're supposed to be running an organization to help people. You know, I went down to Kentucky uh, to help feed the people after they had a flood 3 years ago. And there was no government agency even set up down there. You had Billy Graham's thing that they have. He had his stuff set up, giving stuff away, but there was no communication. There was no direction from anybody. I mean, people were just lining up on the side of the streets with the 10 by 10 canopies, handing out water, handing out food because there was no direction. You know.
I really wish they would appoint like every cabinet president set up people that actually know how to do this, not just the paperwork. This is what they need, and this is what we need to set up. But they get people off the street that have no clue. It seems like it's their buddies, their friends. They give them a cushy position, and this is why this stuff happens. You know?
Yep.
State rescue representative.
But you know, we have all these you said we shouldn't need them, but we have them because we can't depend on the people that should be taking care of this shit.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I started doing this stuff because
Yep.
and we had Hurricane Sandy out here. I didn't have power for 3 weeks. The year prior, I didn't have power for 2 weeks. The year before that was 1 week. And what I started learning was you're on your own. You call the power company just to know, hey, when's the power coming on? Goes to right to automation. Can't talk to a single live person. Like during Sandy, because of mismanagement, you had gas lines. You had to wait in line for like 2 or 3 hours to fill
Yep.
up your car. And the irony of it was after like I think 2 weeks, 3 weeks, they started doing the alternate license plates, odds and evens. And within a day or two, all those gas lines went away just because of a little bit of organization. So I decided to start doing stuff for myself so I don't have to depend on these people. Stuff happens. And that's why like the bug out weekends are important because we've seen it. Like a lot of new people come out. They don't know how to set up their tents. They don't know certain things. So it's a good event so people can get their feet wet and kind of see what other people have and learn,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I
Yep,
know.
we're still here. Oops.
I know. I asked my company because I was curious, like charity donation, like type, going volunteer time. I asked my company. I was like, "Hey, say if I want to go volunteer to go help like a state that's fucked, and I got to drive, I got to do all this. What's a part of the policy for that? Because I know people that are down here, up there, around here, they're all over the place and stuff goes horribly wrong. Can I go and help them? You only get 24 hours.
What's that going to do?
I'm like, wait, what? Well, you have to help locally. No. What happens if I go past 24 hours? Well, then you burn up your PTO time. And I'm like, well, no, I'm gonna tell you this is how it's gonna work. If I leave to go help people that need help, you can take my PTO, burn it up, because when I come back, I'm telling you where this job's gonna be put, and I will put it there myself. But I'll be nice. I'll spit on it before I shove it up there.
I dropped the link in case anybody else want to come up if they want to.
Because I think it's bullshit. If you work for any company and you're like, well, damn, they need help. I want to go help them. The company should have no right to tell you, I'm sorry, you only get a few hours. You know what? No, go fuck yourself. Quite frankly. Because I guarantee the people in my company are not going to get off their ass and go help people. I guarantee it. Maybe. No, I'm not even going to say one would. So.
What's up, half-assed ready?
Hey, buddy.
There he is.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Dude, had a good day today. Got out of the house and rode around with my son. He had his new storage building delivered today after Hurricane Helene. But, you know, that's a really touchy subject for me. I'm so proud of my community. And y'all heard me talk about this.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so proud of my community, man. We took care of each other and we're still taking care of each other. But it's amazing how much money is actually flowing into our community now. Just because Trump flew down here and tugged on some people's ears. And I mean, not that I'm saying Trump's the only guy that could have done it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying Trump's the only guy that did do it. But man, and you hit dead on it talking about disorganization. It's but there were so many people who come from y'all's area, Florida, Mississippi. Hell, we even had Canadian power crews down here putting our power lines back up.
Wow.
It was amazing how the people of the United States and Canada got here. But y'all, it's you don't really see it on TV. Man, my community is devastated. And look, my wife and I, look, God's been good to me. Well, other than the fact that it's been a long damn year, you know, I'm recovering from open heart surgery right now. But God spared my wife and my home, all my vehicles. Now I couldn't leave my front yard because there was nowhere to go. You couldn't leave your house. But, you know, my son got wiped out hard. And, you know, he's still living in half of his house. The kid had bought the house about 90 days before the hurricane hit. His first house. He spent more time living in his spare bedroom than he has sleeping in his master bedroom in his house. And he's a Marine too, so he's proud. You know, he had a room here, and he could have stayed. But you know that Marine pride thing.
Oh yeah.
But I'm proud of him. But yeah, I can testify. I can only imagine what those poor folks in California are going through. Yeah, and look, I love to hate LA elitists as much as anybody. But the thing about it is, most of them people that lost their home there, they're probably their cooks and gardeners and school teachers and lunchroom ladies and bus drivers, and cab drivers. You know, they're not Hollywood elitists.
They're the
They're people trying to
infrastructure.
make a damn living, you know.
Yeah, the infrastructure of LA.
But yeah, I'm sorry, I don't have the floor anymore. Somebody take it. Yeah, because
Yeah,
No.
exactly.
I mean, you're right.
It's sad that, you know, it takes people from other neighborhoods in other states to come down and help neighborhoods like yours and whatnot before anybody else gets there. And it's I think it did, at least I hope it did, open a lot of people's eyes as to what should have happened and what didn't happen. And hopefully we don't let that shit happen ever again.
Yeah. I hope that's the case. And I mean, but you know, we lost. I mean, it's so funny, man. At first they were talking about it was 300 or 400 people dead, and now the official count's like 107, right?
Mhm.
And that's just in Buncombe and Henderson County where I live. That count changes because they changed the criteria of what was considered a Hurricane Helene death. But so if you needed an oxygen machine to breathe and your power was out like mine for 15 days and you smothered to death in your sleep because you didn't have oxygen, that's not considered a Hurricane Helene death, but it is a Hurricane Helene death.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the kind of government shit that don't need to be involved in what's going on here. Because neighbors loving neighbors, man. This place still looks like a war zone. You
I bet.
you can't drive 300 yards from my home and not see a pile of either what's left of someone's house piled on the side of the road,
Wow.
or just trees that somebody may have took a dozer and pushed them up beside the road, but the trees are still there. I mean, they knocked down what they had to and put up what power poles they had to, but man, our infrastructure's fucked. There's bridges that will never be rebuilt. Never be rebuilt. They're going to have to build entirely new bridges. The streams are still so clogged. If we had another storm, well, like it's supposed to rain here for the next 3 days. If we had another 7 or 8 inches of rain in one day, the streams won't. It would just immediately flood again because the streams can't even move the water out. There's still cars in the streams. It's nuts. You can drive through any of the neighborhoods now. They took a bulldozer, front end loader, and moved the dirt, the mud out of the middle of the road. It looks like I don't know. It looks like Apocalypse Now. When you see the empty storefronts and all the restaurants and small businesses that aren't open, and who the hell knows if they'll ever open again?
Yeah.
You know, and
That's crazy. That's crazy. And how long has it been?
Almost 170 days now.
Wow.
So, you know, and again, man, this little swath of devastation goes all the way to Damascus, Virginia.
Yeah.
I live in Henderson County in North Carolina, which is right on the border of South Carolina, Greenville. So in Spartanburg County. So the devastation actually starts in Spartanburg and just runs right along the Continental Divide all the way through Yancey County and Madison County into Bristol, Virginia, through Eastern Tennessee.
Wow.
And there's tons of these, you know, these communities are not named. They're Ramsey Town and Garin Town. And you know, they're just family little communities.
Yep.
That have a little country store at the intersection of the bridge that crosses the creek. Well, the fucking bridge is gone. Most of them's driveway's gone. Half of them's fucking house is gone. Or it's so damaged they can't live in it.
Yeah.
And then FEMA comes in and tells them they can't set up a tent in their own fucking yard. Yeah,
what would happen if they did? What are they going to do?
Oh, they were going to arrest them. They were going to arrest them. Look, man, that brought the redneck out of everybody down here now. A lot of guys found out. Well, they fucked around and found out, but and they just camped anyway. And then, you know, the local sheriff finally said, "Look, leave them people alone." You know.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, FEMA don't really have an enforcement arm. You know, the National Guard showed up, and even the National Guard guys, they just started delivering food. They just like, you know, fuck it, leave them people alone.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, they were telling guys who were going up to rescue, or not even rescue, dude, because some of these people did not want to leave their home.
Yeah.
They were catching flack from FEMA and local law enforcement because the road was dangerous. You know, well, shit, they just spent the last 7 hours driving through some of the most dangerous roads left in the damn country. What little was left.
Yeah.
Fuck it. If they want to walk, if they want to put a pack full of water and gasoline for someone's generator on their back and walk up to this guy's house, you know, and that's the kind of goofy shit that got a lot of it got blown out of proportion too on the internet, you know. But But that's the kind of goofy shit you don't need to be in the way of, right?
Yeah.
And all of our local government's so scared shitless to do anything before FEMA approved it because they were afraid they were going to lose funding. It wasn't they weren't afraid of anything; they were afraid they were going to lose funding. So, and look, y'all have heard me say this too. I know we like to bitch about the assholes in Washington D.C., but don't elect a pussy to your county council, right? Somebody needs a set of nuts. If you're gonna serve on county council or be a mayor or city council or anything in a small town, you need to have a set of testicles.
Mm-hmm.
And they have proved they don't around here.
Wow. That's too bad. That's too bad.
Yeah, it's a messed up situation, dude. It really is. And it's years before we get any semblance of normalcy. Years.
If ever, you know.
Yeah, if ever.
Look how many mom and pop stores were destroyed. They'll never be able to rebuild.
No.
You know.
No.
Up here,
Well, just
up
like
here,
out there in California for the fire and stuff like that, up until Trump went out there and talked to them, you know, they weren't allowed to go clean up their own area. They had to have permits and the government's permission. Well, screw that shit. You know, Trump's like, if they want to clean their stuff up, let them clean their stuff up.
up here, when we had Superstorm Sandy, the people directly on the water got like devastated. The town I live in was hit really hard. I know people personally that they didn't move back into their homes till 8 or 9 years later. By the time they got the insurance, the contractors, all this nonsense and red tape. And, you know, people don't realize that. They forget about it in a couple months, and then, you know, the government does whatever it does because there's no spotlight on it anymore. So I agree with you 100%. Kick, scream, do what you got to do. You know?
Yeah.
This is your lives, you know? So.
Yeah, again, you know, it's not about the pity. It's just about the fucking getting what an American should get. Consideration, you know, consideration for their government. We've been paying, you know, we do our part. I mean, I'm not just talking about paying taxes, guys. You know, most of the people that are hearing us right now, well, me and you both, Devil Dog, right now we ain't working. So, but by God, we've contributed to this country. We get up every day and go to work. We coach softball. We're scoutmasters. We're deacons in our church. You know, we have contributed to America, and we deserve some consideration when our dicks are hung in a sling.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And like I said, Irishman, I appreciate what you do. We had so many people show up here that were just fucking good souls, man. But goddamn, we were swimming upstream, dude. The infrastructure was destroyed. We had no internet, no power, no cell phones. Cell phones weren't even fucking working, dude. I mean, it was nuts. I
can't
remember,
imagine it.
Dude. It was crazy. The mudslides and the floods took out, I don't know how many, I forget what the percentage was. It was like 70-something% of the cell towers down here. So, dude, you couldn't even get a fucking text out. I mean, nothing.
Now, do you have a ham radio?
I do not. I have GMRS.
It's limited, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, it is limited. But see, that's the thing down here, Irishman. A lot of the repeaters were down.
Well, there's ham radio where you don't need repeaters.
Sure, and it's something. Believe me, we have looked into comms. That's kind of one of the things my son and I look at a lot. But my son's a policeman, and their repeaters went down on their radios in town, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was a line of communication with their radios. and they had no cell phone. They couldn't use the computers in the police cars. And we have a town of about 29,000 people that are panicking. So for 3 days, my son worked nonstop trying to control the sheep, and him being the only military guy in his department, nobody understood line of sight radio communication. They just didn't understand it, you know. And of course, they didn't have personnel. You know, and of course, my son gets up and cuts trees out of his driveway so he can go to work while there's a fucking tree in his house, right? My son walked away from his own home to do his job, but I'm very proud of my son. I would say that.
That's awesome.
He's a hell of a man. And I have scared the shit out of him and my wife in the last 3 weeks.
I bet.
But, you know, but I'm telling you, man, that kid, well, like I said, today he come pick me up, and I've been trapped in this house for 3 weeks. I can walk, like I walk all the way into my driveway and back. I'm, you know, I'm still hurting like hell, but you know, I just can't do anything that involves any amount of strength. But he did want me to go watch his new building get delivered, and so he come pick me up today, and then took me out for a beer, and went to Lowe's with him for a little while, and he brought me home, and I was fucking exhausted. But I can't believe I'm still awake talking to y'all, man. I feel like that's all I've done is for 3 weeks is sleep or hurt, and just not sleeping enough. But
Well, stories like yours just goes to show people, like, you know, everybody on this, you know, on the chat and stuff, they're all preppers. So that's why we do what we need to do, because we
Yeah.
know that eventually something's going to hit, you know, whether it's a storm or whatever. And it's a good thing to be prepared. Like the communications, like you were talking about.
That's important.
That's why I got into communications. I started seeing like 9/11. Everybody was calling. It just clogged up the lines. Nobody could get in or out. Or the storms. Once again, power went out. No type of communication. So that's one of, you know, many lessons that, you know, you take from this thing.
Yeah, we you know, my wife and I lost power at the house here for 15 days.
Wow.
And I you know, I've always prepared for power loss. I have generators. You know, we lose power here a lot. We live in the country, and but you know, I think during the blizzard of '93, I think we lost power for 4 days. So my plan was 4 days, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when I come home on the 15th day, had a brand new plan, because now I'm planning for 15 days without power. Okay? So, but and I'm not a quiet prepper. I mean, you know, a lot of guys prep and don't say anything to anybody about it because they're afraid somebody's going to take their shit. Look, if you can take my shit, you can have my shit. But I'm not a quiet prepper, and I want the people that I care about to be as prepared as I am. And I think most of them people thought I was batshit crazy for the last, you know, 7 years. It's amazing how many people I had show up on my porch when we done our after action report. People show up that have always kind of listened to what I had to say. Now they're all, I mean, dude, I get phone calls all the time. Which generator would you buy? You know, and I always tell them, look, y'all need to watch my videos, but you know, and every situation is different. But if it's in your mind, you'll start getting ready for it. And hopefully Helene woke a lot of people up, not just here. Not just here. Hopefully you guys know how, man. Look, a big bunch of tornadoes could run through there and fuck y'all up just as hard as we got fucked. You know, hope your folks are ready.
Yeah, unfortunately, I hope that it don't ever happen again. But we can't control Mother Nature, so I just when the next major storm hits, that people are prepared and I can't imagine people not waking up when they see shit like this and think, well, maybe I don't have enough,
Right.
So, but
ours,
there's other people out there that they just don't give a shit. They don't care, And then I know several people myself that think that they don't have to prepare. That they'll just go take people's shit. I'm like, well, you don't know what the hell's on the other side of that door. So,
well, at least they have a plan.
Yeah.
So, Irishman, do you live out near Long Island and all where Sandy hit?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, y'all got you did hit pretty hard on that one.
Yeah, we're near the water. I'm not right on the water, but I'm close enough. And some of the island was good, some of it wasn't. But like I said, I look back at that 9/11, the Northeast blackout, and that's when, what it is, and myself included, you don't really think of these things until they happen to you, and then when they do, I started noticing a trend, like with communication, or power, or this or that. I mean, thanks to me, we haven't had a power outage in a long time. Every year for 3 years straight, a week, 2 weeks, then Sandy hit 3 weeks.
Wow.
We had it down to where we had coolers. All right, let's eat the meat first, blah blah blah. And then after Sandy, I finally bought a generator. Right, never had to use it since. So I mean, ironically, But so next time it happens, the other thing was too is when Sandy hit with the generators, people would leave these things on all night, so you heard it. It was crazy. It was eerie. No lights, no nothing, but you hear generators running. They were coming into backyards, breaking into your shed or whatever, stealing your lawnmower, unplugging your generator, turn the lawnmower on, and then steal your stuff. People, after, I guess, first 2 days, people were breaking into other people's houses because they knew that, hey, the alarms only last, the backup batteries only last a certain amount of time. It's not going to go out. There's no power. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, things to think of.
Yeah.
Well, and that's another reason, that, one, I got into doing content is to spread the word that, even if you could get a small group together, that's important to be talking to your neighbors. That way, if something were to happen like that, then everybody keeps an eye out for each other. And if it got to the point where, you're not going to have electricity for a week or 2 or 3 or whatever, then you've already talked to your neighbors, or you have your own group to where you can start posting patrol or keeping like a roving guard around, so that way that shit don't happen. Because I'm telling you right now, there's no need for that shit. It's one, and I'm not saying that it's right. It's one thing for people to go steal people's shit during normal times, but to go take advantage of people during emergency time is 10 times worse, and that needs to be met with some force on the other end. And
well, until recently, if you kind of did the right thing, look at all the people they were prosecuting. Out here in New York, there was that homeless man who a Marine subdued, put him in a chokehold. Unfortunately, he ended up dying, and they were bringing him in. There was another guy in a bodega, an older gentleman. He got robbed, and they're threatening to kill him, so he shot him. They brought the bodega owner to court. I mean, we had it backwards crazy for a while there. Now it seems like, with the new regime as president, hopefully things will start turning around and getting back to normal.
Yeah.
You commit a crime, me being like the defendant, I'm not going to go to jail for defending myself.
Right. Right. But I realize I'm preaching to the choir. But you know, there are way too many people who think that the government is going to take care of them from the cradle to the grave, right? So they don't, right? They don't prep, and they're and then they get pissed off when the local idiots that they put in charge can't get the damn fire department to them,
Mm-hmm.
and they panic, right? So I don't know what happened to Americans being self-sufficient. Man, I had people within 200 yards of where I'm sitting who needed to go to the grocery store on Saturday morning. The fucking hurricane hit Friday morning. Saturday morning, they needed to go to the grocery store. I'm like, well, good fucking luck. Hell, we can't even get off the damn road. I mean, I just, there's something inherently wrong with you if you have a 10-year-old child in your house and you don't have enough food to feed him for 2 or 3 days, right? I mean, holy shit, how much cabinet space does that take, right? How much, you realize I could buy $100 worth of macaroni and cheese and put it in one of my fucking cupboards and feed my family. Look, I know we get tired of macaroni and cheese, but
You're not hungry.
Dude, it's just frustrating because I'll tell people all the time on my channel, like, yeah, especially some of my videos, like, my mom is 84 years old, and I always say all the time, look, my mom's a prepper and don't even know it. But my mom grew up in a time where you worked all summer and fall, and you reaped what you sowed, and you put it away so you could eat all winter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I want
She don't
mac and
consider
cheese
it
and hot
prepping
dogs.
the way she lives, right?
Yep.
So the last person I needed to worry about was my mother. So it's so funny. It was a week later. I called her on a Saturday. It was a Saturday after, and I called my mom on a Saturday, my 84-year-old mother, and I said, "Hey, Mom, listen, I've got to come to Dana. That's the community she lives in. I got to come to Dana. I thought I'd come and check on you." And she said, "Honey, I'm so busy I can't talk to you right now." And I said, "What do you mean, Ma?" Well, she said, "Church never lost power, and they have a dormitory there. They have a summer uh, camp there every year, and it'll sleep about 45 people." She said, "Oh, honey, we're cooking 800 meals a day and have been all week." So they were feeding the power company, the National Guard, and they had people coming up, taking meals out, delivering it to people in the community. So
Very
my
nice.
84 mother with no power at her house is at the church working like a dog, right? And I said, "Mom, I love you. I'm going to drive by your house when I get through conducting this wedding." I had agreed to marry. I'm licensed to conduct weddings, and I was going to marry 2 friends of mine that Saturday, and the location that where they originally were going to get married got completely destroyed in a little town called Barnersville. But they rescheduled and moved it out to a friend of theirs' house or they didn't reschedule because they didn't want to. So we had a little tiny wedding out in my mom's neighborhood out there, and it was cool to see things kind of getting back to normal, But so I drove by and hugged my mom's neck and went home and fired up the generator, and me and my wife made supper. So, it was surreal how life was still going on, and I'm sure you've seen this in Sandy too, Irishman. The regular life was still going on in the middle of all the chaos. I mean, it was just absolute chaos. It was nuts. It was insane. Still
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, absolutely. It's still working.
Yep. I don't know.
So
Well, it's good though. I mean, it shows what America's about when you have people coming from all over to come and help and say, "Fuck it, we don't care what you say. We're gonna do it anyways." I've seen a lot of videos of people doing that shit when they said, "Oh, you can't go up there and help them." Well, then you're gonna have to arrest me. You're gonna have to do. We're gonna do what we got to do. Oh
Yep.
well, you got to stop. You can't drive across that. Well, they did what they had to do to get a path up to where they needed to go, and they told they couldn't use it. Well, again, you're gonna have to arrest me or whatever. Either help or get the fuck out the way.
Yeah, it was that first week was really crazy with stuff like that, and it finally got to the point where, look, we're just gonna have to let these people live the best they can live,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm glad they did. But I mean, at first, I know a lot of people were making stupid decisions. Though they were going to drive through a flooded stream that had already taken lives to go and rescue
Mm-hmm.
mama or daddy. Well, it was going to end up being a swiftwater rescue for them, and so I dig some of it, but man, after the water went down, man, you got to let these people ease their mind. I mean, they have to be able to go because they weren't able to call them on the phone or anything. It was, like I said, it was wild. It was wild. And again, they show a lot of the towns on TV that really got hit hard, the bigger parts of town. But man, there's so many of these little creekside communities that run out of these mountains that they're gone, man. Whole family, whole generational homesteads. Every house on it is gone. Most of
Yeah.
the people live, but they don't have a home anymore. So yeah, it's crazy, and it was a cold winter too, and man, my heart goes out. We got people living in campers and tents all over the sides of these damn hills, man.
That's I just fucking hey man, I cannot believe that shit.
It's
In
crazy, man.
America, we got fucking people sleeping in damn tents because the money's there too. That's what I don't understand. The fucking money is there to help these people out, but yet they're not being helped out. That's disgusting.
Well, up until about, I want to say it was about 4 weeks ago, there's a guy in Southern Virginia, a church group, and
Mm-hmm.
they've been building these tiny homes. So they start bringing them down on a truck, and they stopped them down in Black Mountain, and because they had set up a bunch of these homes in people's front yard. Well, you can't do that. You don't have a permit.
Fuck your permit.
And that's exactly what a lot of people said. So the fucking city government in Asheville went and started pulling their meters so they didn't have power for these little houses. Because they didn't have a permit.
I'd
It was
fucking
legal.
find out. I'd find out where these cocksuckers lived, and I'd go and I'd pull their fucking shit.
Yeah. Well, they, like I said, they look, us mountain folk, we're a weird bunch. We're a little different than your typical Southerner to start with,
Mm-hmm.
but damn, the redneck came out on a lot of folks around here, and and again, these are hardworking, God-fearing, America-loving people. But well, they got sideways on their government in a hurry.
Yeah.
But well, you know what the big thing is? You just described a situation. Why would you prevent people from surviving? And that's the key question. Why? What's their motives for not doing this? And it goes beyond permits and stuff like that. There's an ulterior motive to
Oops
that.
said it best. It's about control.
Yep. Well, and it's about total control.
Yeah.
And it's honestly about the fact that even though I've raised a family, built a home, took care of myself and my family, I'm not smart enough to continue to take care of my family without the government's help. And I don't give a fuck, federal government, state government, local government, whatever government. you know.
Mhm.
And that's an insidious part of our culture now that come from all the socialist and communist teachings that these college educated idiots have received. And they honestly don't think that we can take care of ourselves without their help. And then they control that money, that there's a pile of money out there. I mean, shit, them country music singers went down there to Charlotte and raised about $11 million. And
Oh, let
that's,
me ask you about that.
yeah, well, now they did not donate. They donated that to 4 different charities, the Red Cross being one of them, Samaritan's Purse, a really good charity here in town, Eblin Charities. They donated that money to them, and then the city government of Asheville started telling them where they could hand it out. But I think after Trump's visit, he told them, "Look, y'all need to contact any of these organizations." So they actually reached out to first responders, my son being one.
Yeah.
They had given him originally. Well, they gave him a steel chainsaw, a generator, and I think like $1,000. Red Cross did,
Mhm.
and then they come back like a week ago and gave him another $2,500. And of course, my son's insurance company actually paid on his claim, but I have lots of friends whose insurance, and I'm sure you heard this too, Irishman. In Sandy, there were insurance companies that wouldn't pay a legitimate claim. They somehow figured it was illegitimate. But my son was very lucky. He got his money. Now, the thing about it is now, and I'm sure you heard this same story that the Irishman's going to tell you.
Well, my uncle who lives down in Mississippi, when one of the big storms came through, he had wind damage to his house. Luckily, it wasn't that bad, but a little damage. And the insurance said no, it wasn't wind damage. Now, the house to the left of him had wind damage. The house to the right of him had wind damage, and the insurance is there paid off. So, are you telling me that the wind just parted and hit those 2 houses and avoided his house? Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, and as far as these benefit concerts, like up here, I don't know a single person that it helped, at least that I know of. Now, maybe it did. I don't know, but I'm always curious, like, where does that money really go?
Yeah.
If they're handing it out to these charities, what are these other charities really doing with the money?
Yeah.
Hey, keep talking, guys. I'm gonna go grab a bottle of water.
Yeah.
Okay. Did they give your son an electric chainsaw?
No, they gave him
Okay.
a really nice steel. It's a really nice chainsaw.
Yes,
But again, at this point, dude, Irishman, my son paid a man $5,000. This tree was huge, and hell, if they'd have given him 6 chainsaws, there was no way to lift that shit out of his house, right?
No.
So it cost him $5,000 to have a man come with a crane and a crew and get the tree evicted from his home. It's
crazy.
My situation, look, my house didn't get touched. I'll be perfectly honest with you. And I'm completely surrounded by trees. But my driveway is about a quarter of a mile long. Jesus Christ, it got fucked up. I mean, fucked up. So FEMA told me to stick it in my ass. So I approached some of the other people who said, like, they told me to contact the Baptist Men's Club. Well, they had a guy come down and he said, "Yeah, I don't know if we can help you, but we'll get back in touch with you." The guy who works on my driveway told me it'd be $15,000 or $20,000 by the time he gets it fixed, right? So my brother-in-law showed up. He's got a little box scraper on his little Kubota tractor. Didn't charge me a fucking dime. Smoothed it out so I can get up and down the road. But you know, I'm one good 4 or 5 inch rainstorm away from my driveway being completely fucked up again. But you know, my driveway is just as important to me as my house is. I mean, I really can't use my house. And look, I'm just had open heart surgery. I can't walk to the end of the fucking road every day. Every time I need to go to the store and go to work or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And it's just as important to me as anything. And absolutely nobody will. And look, fuck them. I'm going to fix it. If I have to borrow
Did you make anyone smile yesterday? Day before, whenever?
But yeah, I'll get it fixed. But
I mean,
yeah,
the only thing I can tell you is, you know what? When you fix it, try to fix it with that in mind. Where then when the next storm comes, you have it ready where you trim back some of the trees. If they fall, you know what I mean? Maybe it's far. I don't know what your situation is, but maybe it won't hit your house, or it's far enough away from the driveway where if they do fall, it's not going to be blocking it. You know, just stuff like that. Do the best you can. You know.
yeah. And the dude that does my driveway, he's very good at what he does. But I don't think anybody thought this would happen, right? This was storm of the century. So, but now I have to fix it in defense of the storm of the century. You know, you're right. I mean, it's and that takes money.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Maybe like when I moved in here, I did like a little bit at a time. Like with my prepping, you know, there's obviously like everyday prepping, but you know, at the beginning of January, like, you know what, I want to tackle this and this year. And you do it a little bit, you know, in a couple of years, you'll get to where you need to be, and hopefully something doesn't happen between that.
There you go. There you go. So, but all right, I'm gonna go get a bottle of water and put my country ass to bed. So, but appreciate y'all talking with me. I probably didn't need to vent, but I needed to vent.
Oh, you're good. You're good. It's what we're here for.
But yeah. I mean the 12 or 13 people who heard me bitching.
Yeah, they got
we've all been through it, man. Every single one of us in some way, shape, or form.
Yep.
Yeah. But guys, I appreciate you and looking really forward to seeing y'all in May or March.
Same. May.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, y'all. Have a good night.
Yep. You too.
Later.
Yeah, another key aspect of that, though, is by telling our stories in this format, they can go back to replay and learn valuable key information that they can use in their own lives.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Good. Yeah.
How we doing, Ghost?
Doing good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing wrinchy stuff, so.
No.
So is this a record for you, Brad?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I think you should do the 6 hours.
I'm gonna call it at 6 hours. Too
Oh, man. No, but I mean, I don't know. It's good to hear the stories because That's why I come out to these events and stuff. I want to learn what the stuff that I don't know or the stories I haven't heard. I can learn from you guys. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Or
Well,
vice versa.
if you're learning from me, shit went horribly wrong.
You know what? We've talked before. You know your shit. You're pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
last
yeah.
resort. Okay, the
What's
wrench is
that?
put away. I said I'm last resort. The wrench is put away for a minute or two.
So, Brad, what got you into prepping?
So I grew up on an 80 acre farm, so it was just a way of life, you know. And I wanted to get back to that. Obviously, the price of everything that was going up.
God, 80 acres right now is like an arm, a leg, 2 testicles, a kidney, and a lung.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But you know,
And it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
it you know the whole 2020 incident with the COVID, you know, that didn't help, you know.
It's more bullshit.
So I was down in North Carolina. We went to on vacation, which I had planned for a while, and went down there. And of course, everybody was bitching at work because I went there. And I'm like, "Look, first of all, it's my fucking life, you know." So went down there for a week. Got a call from my boss. He's like, "Yeah, well, you." Or I was gone for 2 weeks. He's like, "Well, you get to stay home for another 2 weeks because people were complaining that you were in a hot area," which we were at the freaking beach. Everybody spread out, you know. Long story short, at that point, I'm like, all right, we got to up our game a little bit, which I had already started doing stuff prior to that. But, you know, watching the price of lumber and everything go up and the fact that you couldn't get it at sometimes, you know,
Yeah,
that was my main goal. And I never thought it would get to this point, but, you know, uh, that bug got into me with it, and I haven't let it go, and I'm not going to. You know, now there's some things that I don't buy as much, or I don't. I mean, I've learned over the last few years of what I need to keep in stock, what doesn't need to be kept in stock because we don't eat it, we don't use it, blah blah blah, whatever. But there are a lot of things that I will always continue to buy more and more, and I'm not going to stop buying the stuff. So
That's all right. I'm always fascinated why people start. Like for me, it started seeing things, and that kind of got the ball rolling, and then it went from this to this to this. It kind of like you catch the bug a little bit, and along the way, you learn some stuff. Like one of my weakest areas is rotation.
Mhm.
I started building racks and stuff for that because you buy all the stuff, you let it sit there. Go, guess what? It does expire eventually. You know,
Mhm.
so
Yeah,
you know.
rotational racks are key.
But what I
Well,
did
Old,
was
old
I saw online like the racks, and I build one where you put them on top and they go down to the bottom. On each row, it can fit
Mhm.
about, I don't know, 10 or 15 cans about.
yeah,
So it's nice because you don't think the fresh stuff
yeah,
goes up top, it goes down bottom. You
Mhm.
see it, it's visible, so you don't forget it. It
It's
works
like
for me.
what are those? Those soda can organizers you put in your freezer. Same
yeah,
concept.
Hmm.
It's
Yep.
like never ending. You
Yep.
walk in your pantry and it's like, wait, we ate 6 cans of roast beef. Dang it! You know, and you can
Now
do
with
that
me,
too. You can track them. You can set the can marking so okay, well, we're now 4 cans in on the corn, 2 cans in on the green beans, and you can build your pantry in that mannerism if you got the room,
yep.
obviously. Some people just have a shelf, and it's kind of still should be new to the back, old to the front, but people forget to do that. I've done that a few times.
I have my working pantry, and then I have my long-term storage stuff, but with the extra stuff that I have. So everything I have in my working pantry, I have in my other room, and then I have my long-term stuff in another room. So when stuff gets low, like my canned peas or my, because at the time that I started doing this, I hadn't got into my own personal canning, which I have now. So I don't buy the store bought peas or corn. I grow the stuff and can it then. So, but I have to utilize the canned stuff along with the stuff that I can. So I mix them up, and we'll have canned peas from the store today, and tomorrow we'll have green beans that I canned, and I need to get in more into it because eventually I want to get rid of the store bought stuff and have just my stuff that I grow and I can myself.
Okay.
But I
That's
will
pretty
always
cool.
have. So I haven't figured out what I need. I mean, I have 5 daughters and a boy. So, and then obviously some grandkids, 8 to be exact. So I
Wow.
know
Damn.
one that they have food in their house, but they're not like me. They know what I do, and they think that sometimes that, hey, Dad's room is a grocery store, and I'm like, nah, it's not. So
Now, is your wife on board with this?
yeah, absolutely.
Okay. It took my wife a while. She's a little bit stubborn, and when she kind of gives in, that like she'll fight you less tooth and nail. But she was saying like, oh, do we have this? Blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah. You know what? It's nice to have extra stuff when we need it. I don't have to run to the store necessarily, like
Yeah,
every other person.
absolutely. And it's crazy because when I go to the store, I look and see what they have. Even though I don't need nothing there, I always look to see what's missing from the shelves because that just gives you an idea of what's going on. Now, sometimes it's because the store didn't replace it, but when a whole section, like the other day, I went there and so we have a grocery store called Myers. It's like a Kroger's, but all their own brand fruits were missing. I'm like, well, what the hell's going on? Not that I buy canned fruit, but um, this things like that just catch my eye, and I'm like, okay, so what's going on here? So
No, absolutely, and that's the other part of the equation too. Staying ahead of the curve, knowing what's happening. I remember during COVID, I was camping with a group of guys like go out the year before, like in November, a couple of months before this. We were talking about this, and it blows my mind how like I call them like the normies, the normal people, no freaking clue until like it happened 3 months later. So
yeah,
we were so ahead of the game. We were kind of like, you know what, this is happening now. I didn't stock up on toilet paper per se, but I had other things, medicines, this, that, the other thing. And the second it hit, it went viral, like mainstream. Man, I think it took like a day or two before everything was wiped out.
yep.
I just bought logs. Some assembly is required for that toilet paper.
Is he going to start talking about popsicles?
No.
But no, like with mine, the way I have it set up is obviously
Maybe.
what I would like to get to is the point I want to get to is to have enough of my own canned food, whether it's meat, vegetables, fruits, whatever, canned on the shelf freeze dried, whatever. Obviously you don't freeze dry stuff today to use next week. Most people use freeze dried stuff either to make money, to sell candy, whatever, sell their own stuff, or to put back for long term. All right. So my goal is to have stuff for a whole year. That way, if something happens, I know I have a whole year's worth of stuff to replenish, whether it's to hunt or to butcher or my garden, to replace that stuff, and I don't have to worry about it. So that's obviously was my goal. I mean, I've gotten there. So, but now I just maintain.
Well, it's interesting too with that. I guess it depends on where you're living.
Mm-hmm.
But we talked about that. How much food do you really want to have? A year, 2 years, a couple of months? And I guess it depends on your situation. Like if you're planning to bug out, think about it. If you're bugging out, you're not going to be able to bring all that food with you per se. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Well, I mean,
interesting.
I have a plan intact. Obviously, the one part of preparedness is to have a plan. The other
Multiple.
the other part of preparedness is practicing. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. There's no way in hell that I'm going to try and load all my stuff, all my food items into my trailer. I'm not practicing that. I know what I have to do. I don't have to practice it. I can, grab my bags and put it in there, and but I'm not. That's just way too much, stuff. But I know. I guess I should try it at least once to know how long it would take. But it's something I'm not going to practice over and over and over again, because that's just a year's supply of canned goods and store-bought canned goods and dry goods. I mean, I have these yellow totes that probably everybody has, that I put all my stuff in if I need to take it off the shelf. Right now, it's all on the shelf. So, but
Well, like I said, we've had those discussions because of like my plan would be at a certain point to bug out because of my population population density around here.
So my plan is, I mean, obviously, if bug out is the step that I need to take, obviously, I'm staying here as long as I can. I don't live in a city, but I live close enough to a city that I don't want to be here too long, because if over time they're going to start moving out of the city out in the country, and so I'm close enough to where it's not somewhere I want to be in a long-term situation. But I know at some point I may have to, and at that point, I have the gas storage. You know, I have solar generators, just for certain things, like my refrigerators, for my freezers. I don't use them for anything but that. So yeah, the main thing is to have a plan. I've watched the Doomsday Prepper shows, and where they have their enclosed trailers, and they're like, "All right, guys, it's time to go. We gotta, pack everything up." And they literally pack that whole entire trailer up. Which, okay, granted, good for them. I'm not going to do that per se, because that's a lot of moving stuff around. I could probably do that with all my dry stuff, but I have not everything is here. I don't have all my eggs in one basket. So
there you go. Good
if
man.
I have to grab my stuff and get in the vehicle and go, and I leave 3-4 months worth of food here, that it's fine. I still have enough other places to where I'm not worried.
Agreed.
About it.
And the other part of that problem is if you, let's say you have a trailer designated for what we're talking about here. What happens if you can't go any further? Like you get stuck at a certain point. The road's blocked. You can't get around it. Well, guess what? Now you're surrendering it anyway. So,
Well,
you
and
know,
that's the thing about it is having this thing, a map,
yep,
and having multiple ways to go.
yep. And that's, you know what? I think that's the biggest problem. When we were doing the class, it was kind of like we were winging it a little bit. And like for me, if you're doing a bug out bag, how do you pack a bug out bag correctly unless you have that plan, unless you know what you're doing? It's like going on vacation. If I tell you, Brad, let's go, we're going on vacation, you'd ask me,
Vacation.
well, where are we going? How long? Is it going to be cold weather, hot weather?
The fuck's a
So
vacation?
it's the same thing with the bag. If you throw items in a bag and you don't really have a plan, it's not going to be correct.
Yeah, I mean, and everybody's situation is going to be different. Obviously, none of my kids live in the house. They're all have their own lives and whatnot. So they know the plan if need be, and unfortunately, they have to provide their own way. I can't do everything for them. I know one of my daughters are like, well, we're staying here. We're not going anywhere. Okay, well, I can't force her. She's a grown ass adult, has her own family, you know. So, but everybody's situation is going to be different.
Sure.
It depends on the season. There's people that live down south where they don't got to worry about winter clothes, and I mean they might have a jacket or something like that, but like up here, it gets it could get 10, 20 below zero here. So depending on the season, and I have bags packed for every season. You know, and I'm constantly going through it, taking stuff out and switching out with new stuff, and taking that, so
Motherfucker.
No, I do that a lot. We did a trip with one of our friends in one of the groups I'm in. It's basically a bug out walk, like a get home bag type deal. And it was kind of interesting how people approached it. There was like a handful of us, it wasn't a lot. And every single person was experienced, but it's different when you're hiking in the woods compared to blacktop.
yeah.
It's a little bit tougher on your knees and stuff like that.
Oh, most definitely.
And then where you're stopping, the areas you're stopping and stuff. So like I'm always rearranging my bags and stuff like that and kind of tweaking it and stuff. I pretty much have it down now where I got it down pretty good where I know exactly what I need to survive. But the other part of the equation too is your family. Like you said, you may be able to do it, but they may not. So
Yeah.
you gotta factor that in.
I mean, and it, depending on what's going on, if vehicles aren't working or I'm not able to drive my vehicles, I mean, you gotta have a plan for everything. I've thought about building a trailer, to pull behind a bike to take as much stuff as I can.
You know what? That's funny. That's funny that you mentioned that because that was after doing this trip. I was thinking the same thing. Not the bike thing. You're gonna laugh at me. I used to play ice hockey. I used to play college, junior hockey, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I played roller hockey my whole life. Dude, I was thinking about getting a pair of rollerblades.
Mm-hmm.
You can make up a lot of ground. And if I'm trying to get home, you could get like one of those like electric bikes that fold up.
Yeah.
But think about it. Everybody has that thing. Oh, I could do 3 miles an hour average. And when was the last time you did it? You know what I mean? So I know me just gliding on rollerblades, I'll do that plus no problem.
And rollerblade wheels are very light and easily compact too.
Well, like I said, it's something I'm going to have to play around with.
Use your strengths and know your
like I said,
weaknesses.
I have done it enough where I haven't been active in a couple years, but I'm pretty confident I'm not falling or anything like that. So Well, test it out. That's a whole the other thing too. Is nobody tests out their bags, like
Yeah.
in the conditions that they plan to do.
Yep.
I've done
So-
mine through the metro parks on my bike. I get funny looks. And
You know
if
what?
I
You
have
need
my
to bring.
if I have my plate carrier on, the Rangers stop me.
You need, if you do that again, you need to get your GoPro or your phone, whatever you use to tape it, and just put it on your handlebars because I want to see the reactions of faces.
The people in my city don't realize that life is not the perfect thing in the world. They don't. Even the people in the area in which I work are just everything's so hunky dory, peachy king, epically awesome. It's like you can't even change your own fucking light bulb, and you want to preach to me how life's great? Give me a minute, because I'm gonna throw you into a whole new world of what the fuck that you cannot even imagine.
It is amazing, isn't it? I think,
Yeah,
Brad, you know
it
what? You
is.
mentioned something before about your lifestyle before you moved to where you were. You're on a farm. My parents weren't from this country. And they grew up probably similar to that farm life that we're talking about.
Yeah.
And they learned how to do certain things because they had to. The problem with us now is everything's
have
so
to.
convenient.
Oh yeah.
You can pick up
Absolutely.
cans and stuff. We don't have to learn this stuff.
Mm.
It's not until something happens that we go, oh,
Mhm.
Well, and I want to get back to that, and I'm nowhere close to being where I want to be.
Learn while it's easy.
What's that?
It's like learn everything you humanly can now, even if
Yeah.
it's not easy.
Yeah. So like I'm talking like even making like okay, like cream of mushroom soup or cream of chicken soup. You could make that yourself instead of having canned so like Campbell soup or whatever, I want to get to that point where I'm making that kind of stuff. I want to learn how to make bread. I want to learn how to make English muffins, sourdough bread, stuff like that. Unfortunately,
Amen.
I've seen a lot of videos and talked to some people on other channels, like sourdough. Unless you are making sourdough bread every day, for me, sourdough wouldn't work because I would just be wasting flour because I would not be able to eat enough sourdough to justify feeding that jar,
Yeah, sourdough's a nightmare to make.
But I want to get to making more homemade shit and living more off of what I make versus being store bought. Like I get a half a cow every year, I get a half a pig every year, and the stuff that I bought, I will utilize it. So,
Well, I think we're all in the same boat. Some people know other, I don't, that's probably one of the areas where I'm a little weaker on. So I
Yeah.
need to work on it too. But the nice thing is when you're talking about sour bread, you've attempted it. So at the very least, hey, this doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's a good thing.
And I think it'd be cool to even start it just to have like you said, to learn to know that you know how to do it. But I think it would be cool just to have sourdough bread for right now until I get tired of it or I get tired of having to feed it, and then it'll be done. So maybe I lose a little bit of flour that I have stored right now, but at the same point, learning and doing that is one thing in case a situation happens and we actually need it. I pray to God nothing ever happens to where we have to use everything that we're learning, and I hope that we can just continue just to have our lives the way we want it to be. But in the case that it does happen, knowing how to do it obviously is a good thing. So,
Well, it will definitely put you in a better spot. I went to my mother Sparks bug out weekend,
yeah,
and I
I
did
remember.
that specifically to learn tinctures.
Yep.
And she made it so simple. I'm like, this is it. Yeah, this is it. And you know what? I walked away. I'm not saying I'm an expert or anything at it, but wow, this is pretty good. And use this book, and this is how it's used. Blah blah blah. I'm like, this is awesome. When the medicines run out from China and
Yep.
India.
Well, and that's what I was talking about at the beginning of it. I got books, herbal remedies and stuff like that. And I'm nowhere close to even starting to do that stuff. But we've made some oregano oil, did the garlic and honey, stuff like that. We've bought from our local farm. What do you call them? Where everybody farmers market. I bought some elderberry juice or whatever the hell it's called. And
Sourdough can
And
sit
you
longer
just
too.
mentioned. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I just-
You're good.
No, I was just gonna say sourdough can sit way longer without refrigeration than standard bread. Also, once it's
There you
made.
go.
Well, you just look at, okay, you go to the store and you buy a loaf of bread and you bring it home. It's
I
going
don't
to
do
sit
it.
there. You can have it sit there for 2 weeks and it doesn't grow mold. But you
Yeah,
do that
why?
with a loaf of bread that you make in your house. After about 4 or 5 days, from what I hear, I don't know because I've never made a loaf of bread. I want to start, and I need to start learning how to do it.
I've made many. Refrigerate it.
It
Yeah.
doesn't last as long as store-bought bread because it don't have all the shit in it to keep it from doing that stuff.
It's also good as fuck, and everybody eats it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
Fortunately.
cutting them slices like that thick. Everybody tearing that loaf up. They don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But sourdough can actually sit out in the open far longer than even a homemade loaf or store-bought.
Yeah.
Well, look at the problem. I'm not an eggs guy, but eggs are starting to go up in price if you can get them. You know what? Recently, I started looking at that. Well, what's the solution to that? Well, learning how to preserve eggs. You know what I mean? Like learning how to, what is the pickling juice that they have for it that
Water
seals it?
glassing.
Water glassing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, how many people know about it? And there you go. Yeah.
Water glass it. You can freeze dry it if you have a freeze dryer. I know, like I had, I don't know how many, 40 or yeah, probably 40 pepper plants, a different variety of pepper plants, but I had a total of 40 different pepper plants. I had peppers growing out my ears. I'm like, what the hell am I going to, I don't want to waste this stuff,
How many
Hot sauce.
peppers did Devil Dog Pepper have if Devil Dog Pepper had peppers?
Say that 20 times or 10 times fast. Yeah. There
I
you
barely got it out once. What the hell are you talking
go.
about?
Yeah. But no, so I dehydrated. The first time I've dehydrated, I started dehydrating stuff, So that last year that was my new thing I'm learning. Acetine says sourdough doesn't have to be made daily, just every 2 weeks. Okay, there you go.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a unique
Here's
process.
a little tidbit for you, Brad.
Yeah.
The dehydrated peppers, grind them up.
Yep.
Use them like black pepper.
Yeah.
Seasoning. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I do
You could probably bag them too. Mylar them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just watch how fine you grind them, then try to run them through a vacuum sealer. If you do use a vacuum sealer.
Well, you don't have to vacuum seal it per se. You get out as much air as you can, throw a few absorbers in there, and you call it a day, right?
Right,
Yeah.
but I watched somebody vacuum seal it.
Well, that's experience.
I'm like, you're not gonna do that, are you? And he's like, yeah, why? Okay.
Well, I learned this year. So I had just one of those round dehydrators, and I bought a couple extra trays, and man, dehydrating my peppers, it just takes forever. And
there's a lot of moisture in them.
yeah, and I did onions, I did peppers, I did I think I did tomatoes, but
You'd be quicker freeze drying them
yeah,
and then grinding them up. Because
yep.
if you're using freeze dried peppers and you're putting them in the food, they're going to pull what moisture they need to reconstitute the powder, I guess you'd say.
Yeah.
Be careful with that, though. I mean, you might make some spicy shit.
See, the next time I go there, I'll be expecting some really spicy shit. I love spicy stuff. It's the bomb.
My ghost peppers are doing horrible this year.
Made some wine last year. Never again. I got so damn drunk.
Yeah.
There you go. A stale loaf of crust bread can be rinsed and warmed in the oven, and it'll be like fresh bread as long as it's not so old it can't get moldy. Oh, there you go.
I've seen that. Yeah. Once you cut it, that's when the mold starts growing.
I remember living on the farm. I was raised by my grandparents, and we had a round marble bottom with the glass top where they had the cheese. So growing up, I guess that's why I was trying to explain earlier, and I got sidetracked. I don't ever remember Grandma and Grandpa going to the grocery store and getting canned goods. We always went to the pantry and pulled the green beans or the corn or the peas or the potatoes or whatever, if we didn't have potatoes at whole, they also canned it. But everything was done there on the farm, But,
yeah.
Yep.
Did you have I remember as a kid I used to go over to my uncle's place in Ireland. And they called it hairy bacon over in Ireland. It's basically big bacon slabs with the big huge fat and stuff. They salt the hell out of that and just leave it in a basket in the pantry. Be going to eating that all hours of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
we
salt
we
would-
didn't do it to that extent. At least I don't remember that. But I've been watching at Costco. I've been watching videos on that because at Costco I started seeing that they're carrying more and more stuff, and it's crazy. So now they carry
salt curing.
what the hell? No, it's a piece of meat, pork belly. And so I was watching a video the other day about how they cure the pork belly in order to smoke it in order to make bacon.
Oh, nice.
So I've been wanting to go and buying a pork belly and doing that and trying it, see how it goes, but I haven't got there yet. I just got my grinder. I bought some pork butts, and I'm gonna make homemade sausage for the first time. So that's what I'm
Very
doing
cool.
tomorrow. So
That's
but
one
no,
of the projects I want to do. I want
Yeah.
to do a bushcraft smoker. You can do it with like a oilskin top. You build a fire, let it die down, put your build a tripod, then put your oilskin top around it. And you
Yep.
have little racks on it.
Mhm.
Cut your meat out there and just let it go for hours. Smoke it.
Mhm.
Haven't done it yet. Haven't had a chance because I'm always busy doing shit. But I have to get out there one of those these days by myself and just give it a go. See how it goes.
But I got into canning, and I do my own tomato sauce. These are
Nice.
1.5 jars, and then I do pickles.
Pickle.
Yep. And then I did a bunch of sweet corn, and I saw somebody do this, and so I tried it, and it was cool. But this is corn stock, and
Oh,
I never
okay.
heard of corn stock before. And all it is after you got done cutting all the corn off the cob, you took all the cobs and put it in water, boiled it, and then you make basically corn broth, and you can put this in vegetable soup, make corn chowder with it. So,
Okay.
but there's a
Well, it's
couple
good.
channels
You
I
know what?
watch, and that's all they do is they teach us. I'd have never thought to boil corn on the cob, the cob.
Make some
So,
corn liquor.
yeah. But
Yeah,
I'm
you know
sure
what?
like,
That's something I would love to do too. I haven't gotten to that. And that's something that would be a good bartering item. Now, everybody wants their cigarettes, everybody wants their coffee, and everybody wants their alcohol.
yeah.
Yeah, you can make two different. You make the one just gets them drunk, then you make the one that completely makes them blind and drunk, so that way you don't have to worry about them.
Look, I don't want to kill anybody.
I didn't say kill them; they're just blind and drunk. Then whatever. Oh, you're in here starting shit. Have a shot of this.
Well,
Yeah.
and I'm glad you brought that up because I've talked about this before, and I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but even with 10 people, it's still going. I'm not a big fan on the bartering system.
I get it. I get it.
I don't think individually it's going to work. With onesies and twosies, because one, it's a safety risk. Okay, I mean, even with big groups, I think it would be a safety risk. Are you willing to put your group at in a pinch or an opportunity for them to get taken over to go and get some whatever,
That's a very fair point. That's a very fair point.
if you're looking for some wheat, you don't have, you ran out of wheat, you don't have no wheat, and you barter it for something. Well, the people who have the wheat know that you need that wheat more than they need whatever you have they're bartering, unless it's a they don't have any tomato sauce and you need corn stock and it's a mutual need, it might be different, but that hardly is going to work out that way. My thing is if I have room to store extra corn stock, then I have room to store extra wheat berries, and then I don't run out of wheat berries, But I just think that the safety risk in a grid down situation is going to be way too much to even put my group, my family at risk to barter something. Not to mention, you're talking a year down the road before a barter system would even start because of, I have a year worth of supplies, so I wouldn't even need to worry about it running out. Not only that, but I set my stuff up in order to constantly be able to can my tomato sauce because I have heirloom seeds. I've grown my tomatoes. This will be the third year off the same seeds, and then I obviously have new seeds that I put back, and and I can use. So that's the whole point of my preparedness is to get to the point where I don't need to go to anybody else to get shit.
I would only.
Well,
barter
I
skills if they're
understand
good.
what you're saying. I can kind of agree with you. But if you live in a certain community, you know what I mean? I wouldn't be like going to a farmer's market per se, because I think that's where the risk really comes into play.
Mm-hmm.
But let's say if we all lived in the same state, I know Brady's a good guy. I can trust him. Hey, I need this. Do you have it? Maybe I have something else to give you. You know what I mean? But as far as going out and just to a general place, no, absolutely not.
Well, the bartering system, like it was back in the day, I guess is the way I look at it. That's the bartering system I don't think will work now because that's just the way. That was just a way of living. Now today in a shit hit the fan situation, now it's life or death that you need that item. The whole safety and the whole risk thing has totally did a 180 as before that was just a way of life. Now it's a life or death thing. And even I think I was on another channel on another live stream, and we were talking about even knowledge. You know, if you're a welder or you're a person with construction knowledge, and you barter your knowledge with somebody in order to get, let's say, a loaf of bread. Well, I can come over. I know how to do this. I can come over and I can build this for you for that loaf of bread. Well, now you take it and then you go and do it. Now you're taking a risk of losing that person because now that group's like, well, hell, we'll just keep him, and they don't get their loaf of bread. So when it comes to survival, people do crazy things, you know.
Yeah, and that
Well,
goes back to the other point that you were saying about people that I think it wasn't you, it was the other gentleman about I let everybody know about I'm a prepper. I used to be of that mindset where I didn't really want to let people know
Yeah.
that or where I lived and stuff because of what you're saying now.
Yep.
You know, when something happens, they didn't prepare. They're going to come over to your house, and now it's, you know, it can be a really bad thing, you know, per se. So, no, I get your point. But it's always good to have options and be in that position. But I think at some point, maybe down the road, you know, you will run out of stuff, you know, and reproducing that stuff, you know what? You have a bad season, something happens, you know, you might have to go down that avenue per se.
Yep.
If you're desperate.
Better keep your builders in bread. That's all I got to say.
When you said that story, I was looking right at you, Ghost. So,
well, I'm very, what do you want to call that? Very loyal. And I hold that to a very high standard. So,
you know what? If you're my friend, I agree with you. But, you know, I've learned that throughout the years, it takes a while to earn that trust, if you catch my drift. You know what I mean?
Very true.
Because you know what? You're a nice guy, Brad, but after 2 or 3 months of being with you, I start seeing all the bad things, or vice versa. You start seeing all my bad habits, you know, and now I can't do this.
Yep.
So,
but luckily, my group I'm very well knowledgeable of. So,
absolutely. A preppers retreat group similar to Prepper Nurse Wellness.
yeah, he brought up before he was talking about Jason. Jason, everybody thinks Mike's the first guy who did it. I remember when Jason had his years ago. I was at a couple of them. And they're good. You meet people and stuff, you know? It's a good thing.
Yep. Well, I think in 2 minutes, a minute and a half, I'm gonna call her good. It's
that's 6:30.
Almost 2:30 in the morning. Or it is 2:30 in the morning. I'll hit the 6:30 mark, and I'm getting tired, and I got stuff I got to do tomorrow, so I can't be sleeping in.
I got work at 6, and I got a fresh cup of coffee. Yeah.
But yeah,
so I guess we're going over to your channel and do a live.
No.
Oh, this has been awesome. I mean, my longest before this was, I think, 2 hours. So I definitely blew this out of the water. So
there you go. So
I appreciate everybody sticking it out. We're down to 11. Tonight was a first of many. This was the first I've ever had the most people I've had on my channel for a live, and it's my longest live. So,
well, thank you for having me and listening to me spout.
Yes,
I appreciate
absolutely. Thanks for coming up. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, Sister Marie's Kitchen and Prepared Irishman. I appreciate it, but And then also the chat. Thank you for your constant talking and bringing up good points and whatnot. I appreciate it.
Listening to the panel ramble.
Yep, absolutely. Now Cha-Cha can go to sleep, and if she doesn't, then she'll have to figure another way out of entertaining herself. So,
All right, guys. Thank you. Have a good night.
all right.
I'll talk to you soon.
Later.
Later.
Have a good night.
What do you say? Double Dog loved it all. Brought up a lot of good points, though. It was a pleasure to be able to talk with everybody. Absolutely. We will do this again. But until then, stay safe, stay prepped. Stay safe, stay vigilant, stay prepped.
And have some fun. Have some fun.
Yes.
Don't let this shit destroy you.